Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm
Vegas, baby, Vegas! Las Vegas, Nevada. Are you ready? TheBoxingVoice.com. Welcome to Las Vegas, baby. We taking over.
Ness Heyman.
Mr. Vegas, you are Mr. Las Vegas.
I get in every fucking shit. They want me there.
TBV presents a ring walk with Danny.
Ring Walk Danny. Danielle.
Owen Bama, only in America.
Because I fight for the people. I go for you and you and you. All these beautiful kids is here.
We turning TBV into the Hot 9-7 of boxing.
Keep talking from Vegas.
You already know if it's a big fight, I'm pulling out. Chicago, we in here.
Man.
From the cotton fields of Alabama to the casinos of Las Vegas. Mama, I made it.
We up early, baby. The grind don't stop. Gilly the Kid ain't gonna be the only one around here doing big shit.
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ring Walk Danny. This message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We are here to discuss Teofimo Lopez and his 3-fight deal. We have some new audio coming from Bob Arum, and we have the 3 rumored potential opponents, or should I say 4. So if you're interested in knowing what Teo had to say, stick around as we will be discussing his potential 3-fight gauntlet. And I call it that because he is certainly taking on the biggest, toughest names available. That 4-fight deal for Teo is looking like, and again, this is a courtesy of the Saudi Arabian government, Turkey Al Sheikh, and Ring TV. And they're looking to put Teo in there with Richardson Hitchins at 140 for unification. If he's able to do what people believe he can do, which is get the win, he'll then move on to face Jaron Ennis. After Ennis, if he can get past Ennis, someone that he's faced in the past, someone that he's, been in the amateurs with, then he'll get the winner-loser of Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. So it's not yet 100% if he gets the winner or the loser, which is slightly strange, but totally understandable. Maybe the winner won, but he's injured. Maybe the loser won, but he didn't get the win. So I like what we're getting here from Turkey Al Sheikh. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, as it's going to help with the visibility of the show. You're going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, twice a day. And I would like to address that. We all know watching this on YouTube. So we all know I suffered a fire here in my Las Vegas home. Yesterday, the insurance adjusters and the I guess pack out people had showed up, and that ran longer than expected. They had to do detailed itemization of everything in the house because they have to do deep cleaning because of the chemicals of the paint and the fire, or the fire burns the paint and causes some toxic chemicals. I don't know. So I was not able to work yesterday. Uh, I should get better at posting these things on the community page and saying, hey guys, I'm not coming. So I do apologize for not letting you know. But it was out of my control and spontaneous. That being said, we will have a second show today. We are scheduled to have Tito Mercado on that second show. And yeah, if all goes well, we'll also have Albert Bell on this morning's show. So if you're a Patreon or a YouTube member, remember that you can head on over to those respected pages on Patreon or YouTube community, and you can ask any of our guests a question for as little as $3 a month. You have the ability to ask whoever I interview a question. I should also be having Vic Green, Albert Bell's manager, and also this evening or this morning, I got to actually text her, Danielle Perkins. I think she might be 10:30. Well, I might have told her 10:30 Central, which is 9:30 Eastern. So maybe I double book as I always do. You know how that goes. Shout out to Brandon for disappearing on me. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And if you're a Patreon or a member, head on over to Patreon and YouTube members and drop Albert Bell and Mercado a question. Once again, what we're talking about is Teofimo Lopez tightening up that belt on the waist and jumping into real fire. This 3-fight deal is absolutely a gauntlet. We're also scheduled to have Angelo Leo. So again, first come, first serve basis on these questions and answers. If you put it in first, you're sure to get that question answered by our guests. You take too long, you might end up being on the back end of that list, and that guest runs out of time. But once again, Teo really going through the gauntlet here. Hitchins is a tough fight. He's proven that in the Pato fight. He's proven that in the Juan Bauza fight. You know, he is a boxer's boxer that doesn't move. He doesn't need to move around to get out of danger. Now, obviously for Teo, he's probably looking at it like, look, I'm a better puncher than Gustavo Limon. I have better punch placement than Gustavo Limon's. And, you know, some argue that Limon's beat Hitchins. Then we seen Keyshawn fight Limon's and destroy him. So can Hitchins actually take the pressure and the offense specifically of a Teofimo Lopez? So that's a very interesting fight. And it's accolades for Teo. I mean, Teo would come out on top. If Teo beats Hitchins, having already beat champion Richard Comey, champion Vasil Lomachenko, champion Josh Taylor, champion now. Well, actually, no, he didn't turn champion, so I'll strike that. I won't even say it. All right, yeah, he didn't turn champion. I was just double checking. But it would still be now champion in Hitchins for a unification at 40 after already fighting the lineal champ at 40. Becoming unified in two separate divisions. Now you unified at 35. Now you unified at 40. You move up to 47 and fight, as Eddie Hearn would say, the bogeyman in Jaron Ennis, and become a champion now again in a third weight division. I think that he ends up being, the prize. Who else would have more accolades? The only one that can, not even, Devin undisputed at 35, Teo unified at 35, but at one point he was the lineal because he beat Loma. Loses the Cambosos, loses his lineal, doesn't get to undispute. Moves up, fights the lineal, former undisputed in Josh Teller, gets one belt. If he unifies with Hitchins, that's something Devin didn't do. Devin already told us by 140. Certainly something that Ryan has not accomplished. So Teo becomes the most accomplished name on their resume if they fight and beat him. It's just simple mathematics. Again, Teo has to run through this very difficult gauntlet, but chasing legacy Teo might really be a thing. It might really be a thing. He has the tougher route. His two fights are Hitchins and Ennis. So he doesn't even have that in-between fight that Ryan and Devin have. He doesn't have a Jose Ramirez, and he certainly doesn't have whoever Ryan's fighting, which was, who'd he fight? Oh my God. What did they switch it to? From Isak to somebody, but that's the point. It ain't that serious. Teo's really going through the gauntlet here. I wonder where all those fans at that thought he was a Kappa, that thought he really didn't want to fight Bud, but instead he's fighting a dude that Bud didn't fight in Jaron Ennis on the contract. That being said, we do have audio from Bob Arum making this all real. He was approached by the Saudis and had this to say. Shout out to Fight Hype in attendance and was able to get this interview. Ben, don't flag me. I'm just using a few seconds.
Teofimo Lopez, Bob, can you give me an update? What's happened with Teo at all, Bob?
The Saudis have come to us and they've talked about making a 3-fight deal with Teofimo, which we like very much. And now the ball's in Teofimo's court to get his approval. But the Saudis stepped up to the plate, and as far as Top Rank is concerned, we're pleased with the offer and the arrangement. Now it's up to Teofimo, and we're, I'll be back in Vegas on Saturday, and I'll be contacting Teofimo and his people. And we'll see where it goes from there.
I believe he's got a new manager, is that correct?
Every day it changes.
So the negotiations with Hitchins, has that been you guys?
So, well, I want to hear that.
Negotiating with Richard Hitchins, or has that been the Saudis? Talk about Teo fighting.
I like that question. He said, is that you guys negotiating with Richards and Hitchins, or has that been the Saudis negotiating with Hitchins for that Teo fight? Good question, sir. Shout out to you.
Hitchison for the.
We're talking with the Saudis.
Yeah, okay.
Again, Bob confirms that they would be talking to the Saudis, meaning everyone is speaking directly to Turki Al-Sheikh. He's the middleman, but he's also the man that doesn't allow conflict, right? Because you're not having to sit there and talk to Bill Haney and go back and forth. Bill talks to Turki Al-Sheikh, you talk to Turki Al-Sheikh. No in-betweens, no one getting mad at each other.
And like, Teo's been with you guys his whole career. I mean, what has been the issue with, like, you seem to have promoted him well over the...
All right, well, we don't need to know that. I mean, Bob is just probably going to get personal with that particular answer. And the truth is, Teo's entitled to go wherever the hell he wants. If he feels he's done he's done, you know. And I mean, with that company or whatever, you know, it's like a relationship, you know. Sometimes you just don't want to be in that relationship anymore, and people walk, you know. So it is what it is. That being said, phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic. We have a few guests coming on in a few minutes. I got to actually send these links real quick as well. We got community member JT. He has a GoFundMe for his boys. They got another tournament coming up. And as you can see, it says it's fight time. We're at it again, taking the 2024-2025 Silver Glove National Tournament by storm. These three boys are inviting all the smoke. So obviously they need that support. You know, it's not easy to get to these amateur events. They got a goal of 2,950, and right now they've raised 1,550. So if anybody wants to support Coach JT, who you hear his calls every day, and help him and his boys get to the next Silver Glove tournament and continue to get all these damn straps. That's a lot of belts, them young men. They're gonna need somebody to carry these belts next. I'm gonna put the link in the live chat, and if anybody needs that link directly, DM me the same way that you did for the treadmill. Once again, don't forget that is JT who calls in, so those are his boys, and hopefully they can stick at it. You know, it would be full circle if they turn pro, and you know, their first fight was with Border Wars, and then we could do their first interview as pros here on TBV. Excuse me. We got El Tanque on the check-in. What's up?
What up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, man. Hey, shout out Teo. Damn, the boxing gods hate this dude. He got a tough ass lineup, bro. Hey, what happens if he loses the first fight against Hitchins? Because I don't think he's beating the dude. Like, does he continue to fight Jaron Ennis? Does that change or what?
I mean, I'm sure a rematch. He's a champion. Hitchins is a champion. But again, this is all Turkey Al Sheikh. Sometimes those rematches don't happen if they're not big enough, and he just gives you another big fight. So yeah, he could still end up fighting Boots, right? Because you can see an excuse, especially from Teo. No disrespect, but he always got something in his back pocket. I could easily see him saying, "Oh, I struggled to make that. You know, I'm moving up to 47. Give me Jaron, and y'all gonna see how I look." So yeah, I mean, it's possible, right? They also put winner-loser of Devin Haney. So if you're willing to take the winner-loser of Devin Haney, you also willing to take, you know, the rematch if you lose versus Hitchins.
That shit's crazy, bro. That's easily 3 L's in a row. Easily, bro. Like I'm what I'm wondering is, yeah, cool. You know, we're getting all these top tier fights.
He's with Eddie Reynoso.
But what happens? What happens when these dudes, let's say they lose 2 in a row, like a Wilder, you know, but Wilder's in the later part of his career? Are they gonna get sent to like pro box as development career building, like, you know, like Angelo did? He lost, then they sent his ass to pro box, and look at him back at the top. Because I don't see what's his name continuing to put these guys after like 2-3 losses in a row, right? Like, are they still gonna continue to headline these events? How is that gonna work, bro?
Again, bro, you're the only one that don't want the UFC mentality because you're an actual UFC fan, so I respect your opinion. I don't watch UFC.
Because sometimes these dudes, they'll lose one fight, right, and immediately they're in another tough fight. Then you go to the record, bro, and it's like 4 losses in a row because they went through a gauntlet of killers, right? And then after that, you don't hear about the guys no more. They're fighting on undercards on the ESPN part, and you're like, what the hell? Like,
But
you just
champ,
threw this dude back down to the very bottom after you put him on a gauntlet? Like, what the fuck?
but champ, that happens in boxing with or without a gauntlet. Think about it.
No, that's a fact, but
Brian Norman Jr. is on the Michaela Mayer Sandy Ryan undercard as a champion.
that's fucking crazy. I don't understand that, bro. He should be headlining his own little cards.
Well,
at least to put him under big cards. Like that dude has a potential star power, bro. Like his fighting style is extremely entertaining. All he has to do is get a couple more wins like he did Santillán, bro, and man, he's gonna rise to the top. I would love Tio and Norman. I ain't gonna lie. I would prefer that than Boots. It's a more winnable fight for Tio than it is fighting big ass Boots, bro.
You may feel like it's your time.
Shout out Tio though.
But it's not your
What a
time.
fucking gauntlet he's gonna go through.
Appreciate you, champ. Yep. So that was. I did tell her 9:30. Just texting Perkins, see if we still good. We got the historian, Low, knows boxing. Low. Low. Huang out of Texas that don't check his DMs. What up?
Yo.
Yep.
Oh, you got me? All right. Nah, man, this is good. This is real good. So, this gauntlet is going to be at 147, right?
The gauntlet? No, it's going to start at 140.
It's going to start at 140, but then it's going to end at 147.
It will end at 147 for Tio, yes. And for the rest of them, yes, everybody's moving to 47. They're trying to make it hot.
Man, wow. Turkey really doing his thing. And you know what? I'm glad everybody getting, and I be shitting on Matchroom, but man, they cultivated a good relationship, and now they just gathering everybody, man. They got Boots and everybody. So Tio is still with Top Rank? I thought he was getting out the deal.
Nah, he's still with them.
Dang. But you know what I was going to say? Y'all was bringing up that thing about UFC. That's really what I want to call it. Man, how many losses did Arturo Gatti have? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we love to watch them fights. What was the other guy, Mickey Ward? The guy who's from the East Coast? He had some losses. Pazienza. I mean, I just think that, this new era, and it all goes back to Mayweather, man. Man, I don't care how many losses you get. If you go in there, man, I want to see Hot Rod back. Man, what was that one dude, Claggett? Man, Claggett went in. Man, Tio ain't no bum. You just listed off all those champs and former champs that he fought. Man, Claggett went in there and gave a valiant effort. If you told me right now Claggett was going to go up against somebody I'd want to watch just because. You know what I mean? It's like those type of those fights. I don't care how many losses you got. If you coming in there and putting on the show, you going to work. You know what I mean? And everybody ain't LeBron, bro. You know what I mean? When that 6 man, remember Robert Ory, 6 rings, how many teams? Robert Ory never was the man, but he was the 6th man. What was that other dude? Jamal Crawford? I know you don't know basketball that much. But see, them the kind of guys, man, everybody ain't going to be elite. But, I like when you go in there and you test our elite fighters and let them know, you thought this was going to be easy. You thought we was going to just, you going to come over and just get a payday and shine on them. Nah, you going to earn that one. Yeah, you going to win. You better than me. I know it. But guess what? I'm going to make you earn that. And I'm going to walk away with a bag and go put a down payment on a house for my kids and put my daughter in private school. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I understand. Like, I like that UFC model. I'm not a big UFC fan because I'm not with all that rolling on the floor stuff. You know what I'm saying? But man, I think we got to quit looking at like these dudes that got these bad records. Man, let them have bad records. I don't care if you come in and lose every time, but you lose valiantly every time, and you make motherfuckers be like, oh shit, he fighting who? Yeah, they probably beat him, but it ain't gonna be an easy one, and it's gonna be entertaining. Because that's what I watch the fights for, entertainment. I don't want to sit down and know, well, here we go, and those guys gonna beat this guy. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I think we just gotta get out of that mentality, man. Like I really don't care how many losses you got if they are good losses. You know what I'm saying? Look at Triple G. Those are losses to Canelo. You could argue he actually won those fights, right? But and in the end, them losses on his record. Boo Boo got losses on his record, but he went in there, he gave a valiant effort again. He did what he could do. Benavidez was just too tough for him. You know what I mean? But I gotta get back on it, this. TBV, like and subscribe.
You the man, champ. So we're gonna have Danielle Perkins in about an hour. If you haven't already dropped her a question, go ahead and do so. And we will definitely ask her that question once she jumps on. I'm going to go ahead and actually create a new post for that. We got King Amin of Essex joining us. Buenos dias,
in the
friend.
building. Freezing on the East Coast.
Yeah, man.
But braving the weather. I see you're back in Vegas.
Yes, sir.
They even got snow in Florida from what I hear. And maybe Teofimo, since people can't figure out where he's from, if he's from Brooklyn or is he from Florida, he's claiming Broward. His pops is claiming Bushwick, Brooklyn. And this 3-fight gauntlet is also, I guess he's a part of that. So is this him? Now, from what I understand, Keith Connolly, did he sign a management deal with Keith Connolly now, or some sort of advisement deal? Okay.
Yeah, management deal with Keith Conley, man. Keith out here taking over one fighter at a time.
Yeah, that's good news, man. And so I asked before one time, I said, is Tio the new Tyson Fury as far as, be kind of like being this wild guy, but trying to maneuver? And I don't know if this was what he's been angling for. His name has been in the news cycle for, going on a good month now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ness, you were still in DR when you interviewed him.
I think more than a month. He's consistently staying relevant, whether it's good news, bad news. It's relevancy for sure.
Nah, that's a fact. So here we are, and is this deal being purported by Riyadh Season, or would this be?
Bob Arum himself is saying that he was approached by Saudi. And then the interviewer did an excellent job by asking a secondary question and asking, is Bob dealing with Hitchins and the others, or is it Saudi? And Bob's made that clear that it is Saudi. So there's no one to get in the middle and ruin things with low ball offers and bad negotiation tactics. You talk to Alashik and I talk to Alashik. We don't ever have to speak.
And I like that. I like the concept of that. And we've seen that, and as much slack, and I've been one of those people that we give Bob Arum a lot of stick, as they say in the UK. I think he's shown that he's willing to, hey, if you want to take that walk, go ahead. And in some ways, yes, we've questioned what he does or how much budget he's allocated for certain fighters to make purses, and complaining and kind of, I guess, taking the shine off of some of his fighters in some ways with his words. But in a lot of ways, I guess it's becoming more about the business, such that he let Jared Anderson take the plunge. Him and Tio seem
again. You can't, in this day and age, you can't stop a fighter. Remember, he didn't let Jared. I mean, he makes that clear that Jared had never seen that type of money, and he wasn't gonna say no. He makes it clear they put that type of money in front of him. Like, he makes it clear he didn't want that fight for Jared. Jared did that, so we ain't gonna say he made him take the plunge or let him take the
No.
plunge.
Well,
That
when I
that
say
was all his doing.
No, I mean it in a good way though. I mean it in freedom. I would take him off the leash. Maybe the wrong phrase, but he let him off the leash. He said, "Hey, if you want to jump out there and run with the big dogs, here's a big dog." So what I mean is that it seems to be he's going to allow Teo to step off the porch. Even two-tone.
I would hope he learned his lesson, because remember, that's how he lost Berlanga. Berlanga wanted the $250,000 Gabe Rosado fight so many years ago. Top Rank didn't see eye to eye. So, him and Keith left.
Well, Shakur too. Would you also say that Bob lost Shakur in the same way by not
giving him Loma? He didn't give him Loma, and that made him leave. And even when you tried to offer him Loma, it was too late, because it's like he's been asking for Loma since he was like at 26.
Yeah.
It was always his dream to fight him. They let him go spar him, and that really opened up his appetite to fight him even more. But I will have Danielle Perkins on in about an hour or less. It'll be around 9. Let's just say 9:30 Central, her time. Whatever the time that works out over here. I guess that's your 10:30 and my whatever 30. But
your 9:30, my 10. No, I don't know how that works, man.
Yeah, it's
I'm
all
off right
over.
now.
All over.
But speaking of women and women's boxing, isn't it great that Brian Norman Jr. is going to be on the undercard of Mayor Ryan too? Isn't that great? Just such a great standing for women's boxing to show you guys.
Say that again, because what I woke up to was Brian Norman being on the undercard of Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer.
That's what I just said.
Oh, and you said, isn't it great?
Yeah, that's great.
Great for a male champion that was scheduled to make 10 times the amount that they make with boots in a unification is now the undercard fighter to a non-title fight. Is that fight even for a belt?
Yeah, see, you're trolling or you're being disrespectful, because
no,
first you act like
I'm being dead ass serious. I think we laughed at it with another caller. Baby Joker called it. We can't believe Norman is the undercard to them.
Well,
when else has that happened? When else has that happened?
First, let's not even get into the whole debacle of
not even
whether
Serrano,
it was
Katie Taylor have main evented over men. What they do is they give them their own co-main event with other women. I don't know. Feels like a slight to me.
I'm ducking behind the wall. I want you to shoot all your shots. I'm ducking behind the wall. I'm about to John Wick. Go ahead.
Speaking of John Wick, I don't know if y'all seen that there's like a new version of it with a female now. She's the new John Wick, and like he's like in the movie, but yeah.
But this makes perfect sense, because let me just give you the context. First of all, I've taken a harsh criticism of Brian Norman Jr. and his team for not taking the boots offer, but we're past that, because everybody's an accountant, everybody's a boxing manager, everybody's a shade tree attorney, so everybody knows. I'm not going to get into that, but what I can get into is the fact that this Ryan Mayer Ryan fight was my fight of the year for last year, and it was such a great fight, from the action in the ring to the drama outside, the genuine disdain between these two individuals. Forget about the fact that they're women, okay? Whatever Brian Norman Jr. negotiated, he could have been on the undercard of a man with Keyshawn, but he backed out of it, or he got hurt, or whatever happened. So I think it's an opportunity for him, because you and I know Brian Norman Jr., right? But I'm telling you, there's probably more people right now that know who either Michaela Mayer is, or they know who Sandy Ryan is, or they know about Michaela Mayer and Sandy Ryan more than they give a shit, respectfully, about what Brian Norman is doing anything, anywhere. So that's the reality. So it's lucky for him that he get to be on that motherfucking undercard and get some shine, to get some luster, to get some fucking visibility and some recognition. You're welcome.
Nasty work.
What's
Nasty
good,
work.
fellas?
He's lucky to be on that card.
He's lucky. He's lucky.
Again, if we're going to take shots at Samson, we have to take shots at Top Rank. It's their fault. He is not lucky. He is getting done foul with Bob the way people get done foul with Al. We got to preach
He gets
equality.
an opportunity to be on the undercard of one of the most anticipated rematches.
There's no
What are you
need.
talking about?
There was so much hype behind him in the potential Boots fight that he could have did the Cuevas fight in Atlanta. He doesn't
Where
need
is it now?
New York, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, I'm saying the hype. Where's the hype? Where's the hype for Brian Norman, period? It's people asking about Mayer and Ryan. Nobody asking about this guy.
And that's my point, champ. Top Rank dropped the ball. They let the momentum die out. The world was talking about him, not Sandy Ryan. When we talk about Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer, we think about paint and lawsuits.
That was a good fight, Ness.
Come on, yeah. And we think about the scorecards.
It was a good fight, but y'all don't got not one round you could point to where someone got knocked down, someone got a cut by a punch. Like, there's nothing memorable. What's memorable in that fight, and it's no disrespect, it's just how the human brain works. What's memorable is Sandy Ryan with paint on her. What's memorable is that shit ended up being real, and people, they went to the police department. They had all this, she's suing. Like, what are we talking about? That's what's real.
No, people remember the volley of punches back and forth as these two fighters stood in front of each other, and people didn't like necessarily Sandy's strategy, and they felt like, Michaela Mayer, she could get robbed again against another UK. It was so much going on beside the paint. Pick a round. 7th round was fucking amazing. Pull it up. You out here tripping just because, what, you want Brian Norman to get his wins? Me too, because it helps boxing to grow. But unfortunately, it's going to have to grow underneath the lights and the marquee of Mayor Ryan too in New York City. And you can thank women's boxing for that. You can thank people like me for championing women's boxing.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Nasty work.
Good morning, Ryan.
Welterweight world champion. Welterweight world champion.
Where they gonna put that fight?
Hold on. He's fighting on the undercard of a welterweight championship bout. So it's a welterweight affair. It's all welterweight shit. It's so amazing.
No. Mayweather's welterweight division is not Sandy Ryan's welterweight division.
Yes, it is. Now, see, I told you, he's setting me up. Are you serious? Do you see the welterweight division in women's boxing right now with Natasha Jonas and Lauren Price?
Do you see the
You're not a fan of boxing.
Do you see the welterweight division? Are you even looking at the show title? We talking about Teo fighting Boots at welterweight. We're talking about Devin fighting at welterweight versus Jose Ramirez. We're talking about Ryan fighting at welterweight.
Those are maybe babies. Those are maybe babies, guys that haven't gone to the division yet.
They're never. Then it's never maybe when it's with Turkey. It's law when it's with Turkey Al-Sheikh. We know that. Right now I feel like that Denzel Washington moment. We know that because he's a brand like Pepsi. When the ring posts something, we know Turkey bought the ring. We know it's coming from him. We know it's no more bullshit. He's systematically brought back the belief and faith in the Bible of boxing. Now we believe that news because what? It's backed by him. So these rumors of his fights on his own platform, yeah, that's believable. And when that man says he wants to do something, he gets it done. And what is he doing? Giving us new life in the welterweight division with a handful of names, not to mention the ones that are there, like Boots and Stanionis and Brian Norman. Stantiliang is still there. One loss don't mean nothing. Rocha is still there. Blair the Flair is still there. To see those guys, we already wanted Blair and Devin. I would love Stantiliang and Boots. Or Villa, who just got a knockout in that division on his comeback. So you can't even talk about welterweight division. It's always been more luxurious and more lucrative in the males division. So yeah, I mean, I take it as a slight for Brian Norman.
Yeah, but Ness, those guys, any division they go to, they make hot. So if they don't go to 47, it ain't hot. Let's just be real here. Last year we were talking about it being dead. Now you're saying it's hot because Ryan
And that's my point.
Tio,
That's
Dev are
my
going.
But that is my point. That is my
Yeah, but
point.
I'm just saying Brian Norman never had those guys in the division when he was matchmaking.
And again, we're talking about getting done foul with whoever you with. Are they doing right by you like Keith Conley, or they not doing right by you? And again, a good manager and a good promoter, they see that the welterweight division is on at least simmering. At least simmering, if you don't want to call it on fire. I mean, if I'm Brian Norman, I had momentum 6 months ago, 4 months ago. Now peep this. I wake up this morning, my dad's a main event, and I'm training him for his main event, and I'm an undercard to 2 females. Don't look like a good day. Yeah, I'm getting
Yeah,
paid,
but
but it don't look
look
like a
what's
good day.
happened in the last 6 months in boxing. A lot's happened without Brian Norman. Like, so we can kind of, I guess he had an injury, right, Ness? He had an injury. Is that what happened to him?
He
So
did. He did.
it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate he got injured at that time because let's say he does fight on that Keyshawn Davis undercard, then we probably talking him about being in this mix.
I agree.
Or maybe him and Boots is in negotiation now instead of Stanionis.
And he hasn't found his nemesis yet, or he missed that moment to have his nemesis, because here Ryan and Mayer, they are nemesises, and Ness, you love that theory that whenever you have a nemesis, that's what makes the chemistry for these rivalries and bouts and opportunities. So he's got to, and like you said, let me not say him, let me say Top Rank has done him dirty.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, I guess I'm wrong. The producer said that the last Mayor Ryan did $1 million on what? On Top Rank? I mean, on
ESPN. Yeah.
That's good views, man. Guess I'm wrong.
That was supposed to be the Tio and Norman date. It was a Friday night down in the Hulu there.
But that never got announced. So that fan base was all based off that fight, not off Tio potentially being there.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that was never officially announced. We got a few super chats I got to get to, and we're going to get back to these phone lines. But looks like the first super chat of the day, it's being covered by this chat summary. Viewers are discussing the latest boxing match. It disappeared. Pristine Sports Network, member for 12 months on that prospect level. Salute, champ. You made it a year listening to us. Salute, Tio. He running to the smoke emoji. He sure is, man. This is the gauntlet for real. We got Ike with the 5-pounder. Glad no one was hurt. I hope. Stay safe, Ness, and the family. Prayer hands emoji. Yeah, that actually happened. We went to the movies, and no one else, I left a candle on. So, yeah. But shout out to this great country, because as much as I say I want to go to DR, they don't have any of this. My parents, they got broken into. Cops ain't do nothing. Insurance, you pay for it. It's really not insurance. So, we complain about America, but they take care of us, for the most part. Things get done in America, and people can't just rob you like our judicial system actually works. So, Matt Garcia's member for 23 months. Uh-oh, Matt. One more month. You got 2 years. Shout out TBD. Let's get this work day done with the boxing glove emoji. Looks like we got Vic Green, manager of Albert Bell, joining us. Vic, what it do?
Hey, what's going on?
How are you, champ?
I'm good. Yourself?
Can't complain, man. Can't complain. Definitely excited to speak to you. Obviously, the big news is Albert Bell's moving to 135. You know, man.
Absolutely.
I'm no frills, so I want to cut straight to it. What exactly does that mean? Because like, is he gonna get an actual opportunity, or is he just gonna have to? You're gonna have to keep spending money fighting on these cards that he's been fighting to keep him active, but it's not really putting him in the position that he wants to be, which is a title shot and named fights with the actual active names, not names that used to be names that are not active.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I could tell you something, but I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I just feel like at 35, somebody will be more willing to fight him. We don't have no problem fighting. Like, we haven't turned down a fight, like Brad Goodman and tell you. Like, we haven't, do our tenure with Top Rank, we never turned down a fight. So I feel like we go up a weight class, guys, and be like, all right, well, he's 130 coming up to 35. All right, I'll fight him. He's undefeated, has a 26-0 record. So, and not just that, though. I mean, we're looking, it's money at that weight now. So, be more willing to partner up and make fights and sign deals and everything. So I mean, and also Turkey is putting a lot of money in the game right now. So again, guys will be more willing to fight, especially at 135, because everybody's jockeying for position to be on top of the division.
Have you gotten a call from Turkey in reference to Albert Bell?
No, not yet. Not yet. And again, we're working on something also. So, we're never just doing things blindly. You know what I mean? We always got a plan. Since we started working at 6 and from Albert at 6-0, we always have a plan. So, again, I mean, we reached as far as the number one in the WBO, unforeseen circumstances or whatever you want to call it. But again, we're going to keep moving. And, Albert, he had battling hand issues, got his hand fixed. We had to go to four doctors. Nobody could get it figured out. Fifth doctor, boom, he pinpointed it. So that's why he stopped his last three opponents. So I mean, his fight style is exciting, because I like he's a stalker now at 6 foot, 130, 135 pounds. He's a stalker. So a lot of things have changed. So I say we're just gonna keep moving forward and take advantage that we have a town that supports us as far as like boxing and attendance and everything, so we can keep doing what we're doing. So and again, Albert has a date coming up. We threw some offers out there during this process. I've offered guys more than Top Rank has offered them, and they would turn the fight down because it's like it's not a good fight for me. So that's just the thing. This thing. But again, we have the ability, because we have the support of our city, and they support Albert, they support what we're doing. That I can offer. Like, I just offered a former world champion money to come to Toledo and fight Albert, and they turned it down. Not a good fit. It's like, bro, you're on your fifth loss, and I know what they're offering. Like, I'm offering you the money, and no. So, like I said, we just gonna keep moving, keep moving forward, and something to happen at 135.
But he's 32 now.
Mm-hmm.
Only getting older. Like, he needs that
Right.
opportunity. Has he not?
Now,
Have you not been approached since Top Rank? You guys parted ways. Has no other major promoter wanted to do a co-promotion?
yeah. Again, as I said, we got some things in the works, and nothing to really speak on at the moment. But I mean, it's there though. You know what I mean? So, um, I would say I don't want to say too much, but I mean, we got stuff in order. That's why it's just like, all right, 135, let's go up and try to get the big fights, because I just don't really see too many big fights at 130, and we're confident in Albert, that with his ability to go up a weight class and still be dominant. So it's just a matter. I mean, these guys, it's just, again, when the money comes to the division, everybody's jockeying for position. So that was like but back to what you asked. Yeah, we got stuff going. It's just a matter of just when is the time to push the button.
What are the big fights at 35 in your opinion?
Everybody that has a belt. So Shakur, Tank, Lomachenko. He was in camp with Lomachenko. So, and that's, you go in camp with somebody, you know something, you see something. So that should tell you a lot. I mean, Keyshawn, I'm confident Keyshawn is going to win this fight versus Baranchik, and Keyshawn is a real fighter. So, he's a guy that I feel like could take a challenge. And Morataya,
But hold.
Camp.
Come on. How do you get Keyshawn not to look at Tank and unifications and instead look back and give his fellow man an opportunity at the belt? He just that just don't sound realistic.
What do you mean? So explain. And I say some of this with
Because
knowledge of.
Keyshawn is about to win a belt, allegedly, hypothetically, right? In the perfect world, he beats Baranchik. Why would he turn around and give Albert Bell a shot when he wants the Tank fight? He been pushing for that fight, and he's actually getting traction. That whole knock went viral for him.
But I mean, Tank fights who he wants to fight, though. What if Tank don't want to fight? What if they say that's not gonna make enough? We don't know. Like I say, but this is boxing, though. You got to call guys out. You have to inquire about the fights. Yeah, I mean, my question is, who else would he fight? Like, who else at 135? It's only a select amount of fights
but
that'll generate
top rank. Brad knows Albert Bell. Would they even want to offer Keyshawn that fight?
You said would they or
yes? Would Top Rank even want to offer Keyshawn a fight versus a 6 foot 35-pounder that they know to be difficult?
There you go.
But I'm trying to make you be realistic on what is this next.
Well, I'll say this, and not just with that. Like I said, we have things in place. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like I say, only thing as we can do is as being in the business is try to keep pushing.
What's the deal with the WBO? Because I seen Arnold Barboza take a stance in his last fight. And he said, I'm not paying these sanctioning fees. Now, granted, after the fight, he said, I hope they forgive me and rank me to fight the champion. But he didn't keep paying because they not producing. He was the number one CEO for years and had to leave the company, just like you had to leave the company because they didn't push that shot. So what's going on with the WBO? Are you guys still paying sanctioning fees? Are you still trying to be ranked it? Or are you going to try another sanctioning body like the IBF, who don't play games? When you are the mandatory, they give you your shot. Don't matter if you from the Europe, fucking Asia, Africa, Central Europe. They don't give a fuck.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna figure out, what's the best route. I mean, like I said, we have something in route. Albert's gonna fight coming up. His next fight, he's probably fight for one of the WBA lightweight belts. So we're gonna go work we're gonna work all of them because again, we want to keep moving up the ranks and get a title eliminator.
Now,
with the WBO, they didn't give us we were number 1. We tried to fight number 3 for the interim. They denied it, but allowed Valdez to fight. Who did Valdez fight? Liam Wilson.
Yep.
So I feel like. Oh, go ahead.
No, I said, and then got the Navarrete shot.
Yeah. Yep. So, I mean, we're gonna still kind of go back and forth and just fight them all. I mean, the WBO is going to re-rank them, in the lightweight division. So, but again, I feel like going up the weight class, these guys would be more willing to do like a title, title eliminators and fight. We can't get anybody, like nobody. No, like Pride, like even when we were in the super in junior lightweight, trying to move with the ranks. Albert might have been like 4. Like these guys, I'm offering the same money as these other guys are offering them, and they're saying no. It's like it's not a good fight for us. So, and we offered even on common ground. Okay, well, we could do the fight in Atlanta. No. It's not. So I just feel like at 135 we might have a better chance at getting one of these fights because everybody's jockeying for position.
Man, I had a follow up and trying not to interrupt you, then slip my mind. Oh
Oh,
yes,
okay.
no, I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I know that you guys went to Puerto Rico and everything, but when you were dealing with the WBO, Paco Varcasel was the actual president. What is your
Right,
relationship
right.
with Gustavo Oliveri, and do you think things will be different for you specifically and your fighters under his new leadership of the WBO?
I'm not sure. I mean, I have a good relationship with Gustavo. Um, I feel like, you know, he's like basically kind of like a younger guy in the business. So I tell him like I feel like, you know, we definitely be doing business for the next 30, 40 years. And you know, and he's available. You know, like we were just at the WBA convention and he talked to Albert, you know, he approached Albert, hey, you know, this I know and talked to him, you know. So I don't know. You know, we have to see. You know, I see he blocked the Errol Spence and Fundora fight. Not blocked, but didn't approve it. You know, gave reasoning, and I mean it was valid. And so I don't
But
know. We
but
got
it would. He got a call.
we
Okay,
just got to we got to see how, you know, how what's gonna happen. You know, so
let me
we'll
let
see. You know, what I mean
let me interject there because I heard you. He's like he blocked it. So is there some disdain there? Did you not fully agree with his decision on the Earl Spence Fundora? I just want to make sure we on the
well,
same.
no. I got a call. No, when I said blocked, I said that didn't approve. I said, well, I don't want to say block. I say didn't approve. I mean, I could see the reasoning, you know, and I don't know if this is going to be the tide that changes in boxing. If, like he said, Earl wasn't ranked in the top 15, there needs to be, you know, all right, well, let's give a guy in the top 15 the opportunity, you know. So I don't know if that's going to be the new, you know, the new change. I know the sanctioning bodies have been working together to kind of, you know, build some consistency and, you
But
know,
my
build some kind of
question is,
structure.
I don't know if you heard me. My question is, did you agree or disagree with what he did?
Um, I mean when he put the was it 4 reasons he did it, I was like, okay, I could see that. You know, I could see why. I
You
mean,
sound like you
I'm kind
wanted
of
to fight. You sound like you wanted him to actually approve it.
I mean, I have other because like Earl, I didn't like that fight for Earl just coming right back, you know. It's just you know what I mean, I didn't want that fight for Earl because it's like that's a tough fight coming back without, you know, a tune up and coming off injuries and stuff like that. So I didn't like it. I don't want to see Earl go out, you know, again like he did with Terrence, you know. So that's the reason like I was okay with it because like I mean he was coming off a TKO victory, which was one of the things is like okay he's coming off a stoppage loss and jumping right back into a unification. All right, well, I mean, maybe we can give somebody else the opportunity to fight. Maybe Earl can go get a win and then set the fight up. You know, get them re-ranked and stuff like that. Get them ranked in the WBO. So I don't know. I mean, it's just so many factors. But again, I didn't want to see Earl in that fight coming straight off that. You know what I mean? I feel like he should have got a tune-up, which I know he's kind of against.
For sure. But that move does it make you feel like we could be in a world with the WBO where they're following their own rules? Because that's what I seen. You know, you're not ranked. You never fought for my.
Hmm.
Of course, you're not.
Right, right,
And if I
right. And,
proved it would have showed some sort of fucking political favoritism.
Right. No, that's true. And like just from dealing with them, like trying to approve opponents with Albert for the NABO, it was like, oh, you know, oh no, you coming off a stoppage. That guy's coming off a stoppage loss. We can't approve it. So that's when Gustavo put the 4 basic bullet points about it. I'm like, that's you know, I've dealt with that, so I understand why. So
Do you still have
from the business
Matisse?
perspective, say that again.
Do you still have Thomas Matisse?
Yeah, we still work. Yeah,
Is
it was
he
kind
still on
of
the zone or did they let him go?
Well, he didn't win the last fight, so he's not on the option. So he was on an option deal.
Okay.
So, but I mean, it's still offering fights and stuff like that. So, but we're trying to with him, just trying to find what's best. I don't know if you've seen that fight, but it was he got screwed. He's about to stop the kid Rocky, and Rocky had the cut, but the cut was from a punch. He had two cuts. One was from a headbutt earlier in the fight, and one came from a punch. Now they have in Mexico, they have the ability. They said I think in the beginning in the rules meeting that they would go to instant, go to the video and go to replays. They didn't do it though, so it was just like a bad situation that the referee got the cuts mixed up. So and he was about to stop that kid. So they knew what they were doing. He knew that they was gonna stop that fight because of the cut, but the wrong cut though. And he was about to stop him. If you go back and watch, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, Vic, man, I don't want to keep you. I got another guest coming on in a few minutes, Miss
Okay.
Danielle Perkins. She's going to be taking on Claressa Shields. But I do
Okay.
keep me posted if Albert wakes up, so we could get him on maybe later on in the show, because we'll still be live.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
All right. There you have it.
All right. Talk to you later.
Manager Vic Green and King Amin is back. Yeah, I mean, I just need a plan, bro. I need them to tell me what you're gonna do with Bell, because you're gonna move him up, or he's gonna move up, and is he gonna be again the Boo Boo Andre of that division without the belts?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I think he needs to go to 40, to be honest. I think he'd get more action at 40 than 35 even. 35's pretty been standstill.
Yeah, but
those guys not even mixing it up in 35.
But you giving up a lot by jumping up 10 pounds.
He's 6'1". He could fill out.
He could fill out. He could fill out, but he don't know how he gonna be punching.
I didn't know he was that tall.
Yeah, he's tall, man. He can fill out.
He's another Barrios though. Like that kid could be a welterweight. The thing is, Barrios transitioned early. Barrios is younger than him. He 32. He got to do what it do now, man. Lowe's Nose Boxing.
Yo. Top of the morning.
Buenos
Yo, what's
dias.
going on? Shout out to Nestor Gibbs and King Amin of Essex. Yeah, bro, the 147-pound division is going through a transitional stage now. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got the bigger names that are moving up. Sort of like at one point when Floyd and Manny and those guys have moved up and made that division attractive again. That's what's happening right now. As far as T.O., I got to give T.O. props once again. All them haters out there that was going at him for avoiding Subaru Matias, this makes up for that, because Richardson Hitchins is definitely a tougher puzzle to solve. He's a slick boxer, but a lot of people that don't know technical boxing, they say, oh, T.O. struggled with boxers. No. T.O. fought two guys that came there to survive, and Jermaine Ortiz. Well, one guy, Jermaine Ortiz. Hitchins doesn't move around like that. Hitchins boxes, keeps his distance well, and T.O. is is the type of guy that likes to fight in the middle of the ring and go counter for counter, sort of like what Richard Comey did. And if Hitchins does that, I can see T.O. taking him out. If he beats Hitchins and Boots, he'll be top 3 pound for pound in my eyes and fighter of the year. That's Bud beats Canelo. Now, as far as the location for the Ryan Devin Haney doubleheader, right? They keep saying Times Square. I'm confused. There's not an arena in Times Square. Is Turkey mistaking Times Square with Madison Square Garden, or what's really going on? What's this Times Square stuff going on, Bree?
Hey, maybe you're doing the outdoor event. Yeah.
What you mean? Times Square, bro, where Floyd and Canelo had the fucking press conference. They shut the whole thing down. They put a ring there for Floyd, and why they can't do a fight there? Times Square. What do you mean?
I never heard of that before. I never seen. That's crazy. That's amazing. I'm saying,
what you mean? What is it that you never heard of? Because I'm super confused. Now you got me thinking I'm pronouncing it wrong or saying it wrong.
Where did Earl fight at that time?
Earl fought in a stadium.
Yeah, Earl fought in a tennis stadium or some shit like that, and that was up like Brooklyn, Bronx.
Coney Island. Oh, that was Coney Island. That was Coney Island. You know what I'm saying? I don't recall ever a fight being in Times Square. That's crazy. Like, are they gonna charge people or people gonna go free? Like,
It's gonna be
huge.
free. Remember, it's gonna be free. Ryan leaked it and said that they not selling tickets. They must gonna get a permit like they did for the logistic nightmare Nesta. Bro, y'all, I lived it. That's how I met Al. They shut down Times Square. And they had a fucking ring, they had a stage and fans everywhere. They shut the whole Times Square down midday.
Like
midday.
Yeah, like the way they do.
Just
That's crazy.
Google Google Canelo Mayweather New York City press conference. Like, what the fuck? Why y'all acting like this shit's so hard?
It's almost like a pedestrian walkway now, anyway.
I'm just surprised with that they having a fight there. I was there for the Canelo Mayweather press conference.
Yo, look at these guys. Look at these guys. I can't see it happening. Too many issues. They had the whole goddamn Times Square shut down. They didn't just pull up and shut it down. Bro, media got there 2 hours before Mayweather. It was already shut down and set up. They set up bleachers, red carpets. Like, they shut it all down. So all this shit that it can't happen when they did it as normal men. We talking about Turkey Ala Sheik, rich Uncle Pennybags. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You either come here for the knowledge or you don't. You know, you can't be saying shit ain't possible. Like, I lived it. I was right there. That's the story that I tell y'all over and over. My first time meeting Al was right there. Standing there with a fucking trench. Dude's just as tall as me. Y'all tripping. People looking out the windows. That's an amazing thing. Just Google it. The press conference is all over. My man said a press conference is different than a fight. How many hours you think they were there, champ? How many hours? All you need is hours. That's all we talking about, hours.
Is that a Tank fan? Is that a Tank fan talking?
I don't know. And it was professionally recorded. So I know that if you go find it, you're gonna see. They brought the cameras, they had everything. It's not a big deal. Like,
yeah,
you know,
so they don't have parades down there, Ness? They have parades, right? In Times Square?
Of course there's parades.
Yeah, so it's the same thing. Like, just shut down the street.
And the thing is, like the press conference was free, the fight is allegedly free. So all you have to do is pay New York City police and security to keep up the barricades, which they did a phenomenal job of doing. But that electricity, the Mexicans that showed up for that version of Canelo back then, Floyd really promoted. He stuck around and signed dozens of gloves. Not people's. They had their own, and he stood up there signing, and they would give them out. You know, like I said, Al was there. That shit was the real deal. And that was an outdoor press conference. Keep in mind, they had one of those hotels. I don't know what floor. I can't remember at this point. But I'm sure I got videos if you go to my channel. And we did all our media interviews. That's what I'm saying. They had that shit shut down so many hours. When we got there, we checked in. Then we go up the elevator. We get to this room. Now we got to wait for Canelo and Floyd. Imagine how many hours that is to wait for Canelo and then Floyd. Now imagine how many hours it is for me to get my opportunity to interview. They had a fucking roller coaster line. And one by one, each reporter gets to interview them. That took hours. Then the press conference started. Man, you kidding me? They could have 10 fights out that bitch with all the time they had Times Square shut down. Guaranteed. But, what up, Two-Tone? Buenos dias.
What's happening Thursday? Yeah, happy Thursday. We get to see the overrated Inouye fight tonight. Cannot wait. We'll be up to watch the overrated Inouye.
No, it's in the morning. That shit gonna be very early. I think I think it starts at like 1, but I'm guessing Inouye is not coming out to like 3, 4.
They said 5:45 on the East Coast.
5:45 on the East, so that's 2:45 for me.
And that's earlier than the typical 7 to 7:15.
When does ring walk?
That's what they said. Ring walk's supposed to be at 5:45. But ring walk typically for the Japanese fights are like usually between 7 and 7:15, depending on if you had unanimous decisions, knockouts, but still Top Rank will still stretch it out. You'll be watching that ring and them flashes, getting epilepsy for like an hour and a half and shit.
Yeah, man. So somebody from Top Rank was getting at me, man. We had a nice debate on Twitter. I don't know who that guy was.
You don't know who that is? That's not a good look.
Nah.
It's not a good look for you, man. That dude, he runs shit from a social media and credential standpoint. He's the public relations and matchmaker. I was about to call him junior matchmaker because he got brought in sometime last.
Matchmaker.
Yeah, he got brought in sometime last year. Yeah, Javier Oliveras, the guests always have an echo. And again, it's got to click in my brain. I also have to send my software team a message about that. Remember, I'm beta because they know that I'm the truth. So they got me on the beta. So these are the bugs that I need to let them know. There is something wrong. It seems like every time I get a guest, I have to fucking re-hit my noise cancellation. And obviously, I don't remember until I see y'all telling me there's an echo. But yes, Tone, it's been working for you because no one blocks you. But he is part of the credentialing process, so
See, it could work in Tone's favor though.
Yeah, it's been working in his favor. They don't block him. They actually want to engage with you versus the traditional block. Okay, you're an asshole. You can't come here, and I don't want to talk to you, and you can't see my tweets. With you, they actually going back and forth. Now, was it something you said on Twitter, or was it what you said about Inoue on the show? Because I felt like what I read, he was taking aim at something I heard you say on the show.
Yeah, it might have been a combination.
Oh, because you went
to
Twitter.
That tweet, Two-Tone.
You went to Twitter and said it.
The tweet? Oh, yeah.
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 Because first of all, you should have ice cubed him. Like, back up, genius. I need you to correct my broken English. He wanted to correct the fact that you said top tank protection instead of top rank. So when he went on his little tirade
he did quote rank.
Yeah, so that in of itself, you knew he was coming for when he wanted to correct your English, bruh. But like I said, I think it worked for you because you
Shout
sometimes
out to Evan,
have to.
Though. I'm sorry to cut you off, man. Shout out to Evan because he wants all the smoke. That's interesting. No, for real. That's interesting. If you ever meet him, you wouldn't expect him to be that aggressive. Shout out to him, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but I meant top tank though. It wasn't no typo. Like it's the tank protection.
The tank guy. Oh man.
You seen Tank tweet this morning? Good luck, fam. Now using your logic, Gervonta Tank Davis, stop dick eating, nigga.
Oh no. They gonna come, Tone. They gonna come.
Tone, man. Why you want Tank to put them Baltimore boys on you, man? Leave that man alone.
No, that's logic.
Nah, but pick on somebody else, man. You want this boy to get you beat up.
Man, I'm from West Phoenix. We good.
That's all they ever threaten. It's like that's what Tank do on Twitter. He be like, man, don't make me send somebody after you. And it's like, damn, my man crazy saying this shit online.
Najee, what's my man Najee from Cigar Top said Terrence Bud Crawford would be one of the greatest ever if he beats Canelo. Tank over there, oh, you meat eating. No, your logic, Tank. You were dick eating. You said good luck, fam. Even in Tim Boski's voice. You're dick eating.
Yeah, he did say that, man.
His logic, not mine.
He want that fight.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, like, he want to pull Inoue up.
Of course, he don't want to fight, We're not gonna go down that road. You're not gonna fight no substantial contenders. Shout out to Lamont Roach for what it's worth.
Shout out to Tio though. He going through this gauntlet. If he does it, shoot, man. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it.
Me too.
Because that's what fighters do. You know, even if you love to hate them or you hate to love them, you say, all right, fight somebody worth either making me a fan or if that's the emotion, happy to see vanquish you. You know what I mean? Like if you want to see him get up, cool. Or if you say, all right, he proved me wrong, you know. That's what fighters do. You know, they don't rest behind their laurels and their smart snapbacks on Twitter and fucking threats. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't make you substantial. You gotta fight a motherfucker that honor, you know what I mean? That honor that age old tradition of, you know, leaving it in the ring. You know what I'm saying? All the talk outside is cool, but the guys that's leaving it in the ring, you know, like you said, Ness, Turkey is making guys leave it in the ring. So, I want to talk about them kind of guys. And apparently Teo, again, I don't like the guy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know him not to really care. I don't wish nothing bad on him. But yo, somebody jump out here and shut this fool up.
Well, the schedule was there, man. I mean, Hitchins has an opportunity now to prove to us that he could beat every and anybody by beating
Great
Teo.
fight.
And Teo has an opportunity to prove to us that, you know, boxers aren't his kryptonite. If he gets past Hitchins, obviously you got Jaron Boots Ennis, another huge fight. And, you know, Turkey is such a great guy. He has Teo facing the winner-loser. So it's not even guaranteed who he fights, you know, depending if Devin happens to break his hand on Ryan while knocking him out. He can't fight Teo because he's got a broken hand, so maybe Teo still fights fucking Ryan, you know? Bob Wick, $10. Counterpunch for whoever, boxing glove emoji, shout out TBV. We got H-Town, salute to H-Town. One of our sponsors for Border Wars. He says, Teo, Devin, Shakur, and Ryan are the only proven dogs of this era. The others need to catch up. These guys want real smoke, unlike the other guys. Fingernail painting emoji, purse emoji, high heel emoji, girl getting her hair cut emoji with scissors. Okay. I guess that means diva emoji, right? Bob Wick back with another 2. Members only, Ness. Handshake emoji, 100 emoji. Already done. Who Dat TV, $2.79 Canadian. Ness don't respect women's boxing. Meanwhile, in 3 minutes, I'm about to have Danielle Perkins, who's taking on Claressa Shields. Demo, member for 21 months on that champ level. Let's go, champ. 3 more. You got 2 years. Shout out TBV and the panel. Flex emoji. Have Troy back on again. We need technical boxing blood takes. Troy's always in the call. Remember, these guys all can jump on whenever they want. Hangout spots in the call. He could jump on whenever he can, right? Remember, everybody got day jobs, so, you know, they jump on when they can. Marco's in the call. That's why you see him pop on. I even got old man Mario Munguia in this call. So it's up to the content creator to jump on, man. Bob Wick gifted. Yeah, champ.
Real quick, you pulled the "my friend is black" because you were very derogatory towards women's boxing. I had to fire on you, you know, and then you said, "Oh, my friend is black." Danielle Perkins coming on the show.
I mean, she is though. She is though.
All right.
She happens to be coming on the show.
I got white friends.
Hey, what's my girl's name? Chelsea. What's her name? The one getting ducked all over the place.
Chelsea.
She's managed by Adrian. Whoever Troy is fighting, she knocked that girl out before Troy, and they gave Troy the fight.
Who? Hunmin Choi?
Yeah. Yeah, look, he don't even know. Women's boxing, my man's in them. But you see,
Man,
I know.
get out of here.
Look it up. Look it up.
They
They looking for a platform to express their frustration. They accepted the Beatrice Fajeda fight, and as soon as they accepted, Beatrice chose whatever girl she fought who moved up in weight. Ducking Chelsea.
French girl.
Ducking Chelsea. Yeah. You thought you was the only one to know about boxing in the female division.
Nah, I told you. I got white friends too. We all friends, man.
Hey,
hold on. Can we put some respect on Alicia Baumgartner's name for bringing back?
She looking
sexy.
skinny. Don't tell me you was watching her live yesterday.
Clothing.
Did you watch her live?
Yeah, I watch everything she does.
She looks
Respect.
skinny. I'm sorry, Alicia. What's going on? You trying to go down in weight or what?
No, yeah. She getting real skinny, ducking that smoke from Caroline Dubois. She getting skinny out there, as my California homies would say.
Oh,
Hey,
Caroline
maybe
Dubois.
there ain't no money on the table, man. Who Dubois with? Boxer?
Boxer, yeah, they tight. They tight with the bread. But
See?
what is Alicia doing besides stalling 130?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe she waiting for purse biz, keeps keeping herself in purse biz situations for the highest bidder. Because I don't think
She
I
she
think her
trying to fight
contract
Delphine
is
Pursoon again in a rematch.
I think her contract
Yeah.
is up with Matchroom. So
Yeah.
that's why she been moving super slow, man.
Who her manager?
They said lack of supplements. Nah, I was watching that. I went to post. I went to
Damn, that's
post. And you know how you open TikTok, they always say whoever you following, boom, is there. So she live doing jumping jacks. So I'm like, damn, she lost weight. To me, she lost
bro. She
weight.
in fight shape. She in the same shape she was before her fight.
Do she got a fight coming up? Is she that thin?
Not listen. The last fight that was ordered or that she even discussed or that was discussed on her regard was at the WBC convention, and it was a rematch with Delphine Pursoon, who came in there with a knee brace like Sergio Martinez. Like what we
Pursoon
shouldn't
got
be
a good,
doing that.
yeah, but Pursoon, that's not her fault. Pursoon got a good team. If if her team, that's like Karen, man. Shout out to Karen team. You know, I said this in the past. Like, bro, we can't get mad at Karen for being a mandatory again. His team put him in position. He went and fought to get in position. And that's what Pursoon's team is doing. I don't want that fight. I just want Nicholson or Serrano. Or move up and fight Katie. You know, I want her to fight the real names. Like the names she be fighting, they not appealing anymore. Outside
Caroline's a
of
name.
not even to
She got
me.
a belt.
You know,
Yeah.
she living off her brother fame. Like, you know, yeah, she won a belt, but when we think of Dubois, we think of her brother. We think of power. She hasn't demonstrated to be a Dubois yet. She's Caroline right now.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
just keeping it
But she's
real.
not even supposed to be boxing, you know. Her dad didn't want her to box, so she already done some shit she's not supposed to be doing.
There you go. This Danielle
What can cross
Perkins.
her over?
You said look at who?
What can cross her over? Celebrity relationship.
She need a big
Yeah.
fight. She need a big
It's
fight.
some wild
Danielle, do
stuff.
you got
They
any
told she do something
headphones?
wild over there in the UK.
Wild. What'd you say, Ness?
No, I got Danielle on. I was just asking, does she got any headphones?
No, I'm in my car.
All right, perfect. At least everything is working. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good
We're
morning
good.
to
We're
you.
good. We were obviously discussing
Top of the
female
morning.
boxing in another division. Today, some big news that our good friend Brian Norman Jr. is going to be fighting on the undercard of Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer. Obviously,
Oh, nice.
you have your own big fight set up, but Ness is straight to the jugular. So, was that fake, Danielle? That look like the way you grabbed the belt. Look, ain't really You didn't give me like, yeah, I'm about to yank these. You just gave me like, let me give them what they need for the cameras. Was that real, or did you like want to do it and then change your mind kind of mid, and that's why it was not a full blown. Because you look big as hell. We all was expecting you to take her shoulders off with the yank, and you didn't really do that.
I mean, look, we gotta sell tickets. That's just what it boils down to. But that gotta happen.
Nah, for sure. And I ain't knocking it, because if you wouldn't have done something, we would have said it was boring. But again, I'm for the jugular here. What did you think about that press conference? It was in a gym. I felt like off the back of her movie, why wasn't she in a theater giving away free tickets? Why we wasn't in a gymnasium in a school? Like, why are we in a gym for a press conference for Undisputed? Did you feel like they not doing right by you?
Well, I mean, I feel like the movie is not the focus of this fight. You know what I mean? It's a fight between two female contenders. So like, a movie's not the promotion's focus at all. They don't get nothing off of that.
No, for sure. But I mean, riding off the back of that, right? Her name is all over the place because of the release of the movie. I just felt like you needed a stage or something. That's my ultimate question is: did you mind where the press conference took place? If you didn't, you didn't.
No, nah. I mean, the place where I mean, actually, I mean, they really didn't give much backdrop to the gym that we were at, but that gym does a lot for the community of Detroit. They do a lot for like the youth, um, and I think they make like they're doing a lot of education programs for that. So like on the prospects of like future boxers, future female fighters coming out of Detroit, that gym is going to produce those prospects. So like they didn't really give much background to where we were, but the program is actually pretty dope, and what it's trying to do for the community is really big.
Hey, champ, let me jump in right here. My name is King Amin of Essex. I am the resident authority on women's boxing. Salute to you. And I want to ask, because I think what Nestor is alluding to a bit is visibility. Trying to get you guys a bigger, not just stage like physically, but more visibility. And one of my public criticisms has been, was it specifically the holdup and the stall delays with the Hannah Gabriel's fight that kind of prevented you from getting more visibility before this fight?
Oh, absolutely. Like that, the prospect for like we had like 5 different contracts or opportunities just kind of break up over the course of a couple of years. So it's like you're getting ready for camp. You think you have a fight coming up, so you don't schedule anything else. Like being the mandatory for the WBC, everybody knows that nothing could happen. And talking to Sean Porter, he was like, "Don't wait on mandatory. Just go ahead and take fights. Like, stop waiting on this." So yeah, that was pretty much that.
I think that's where a lot of people where they think sometimes they don't appreciate or respect how a fighter gets in a position for this fight, and just in my in my heart as a passionate fan, I would have loved to see, if not the Hannah Gabriel's fight. I'm not really sure who's campaigning at heavyweight, but I would have loved to see you a bit more on some of those cards, the big time boxing in Detroit, so we can get a better feel and a better view of who you are as a fighter. Nonetheless, we do know that, you have a lot of great amateur credentials. So I'm definitely excited about the fight, fighting on a Sunday, February 2nd, right?
Absolutely. After the Benavidez fight's on the 1st, and we fight on the 2nd.
Champ, so they have you listed as 6 feet. And that was kind of like what I seen in most comment sections, like, wow, she's big, she's big. Do you feel that much bigger than Claressa? And does that actually translate to an advantage?
Oh, it's a huge advantage in like several components. One's like ring presence, strength, power, like reach, arms long as hell. So this is a great opportunity for me actually to fight an undersized heavyweight for the unified championship. Like yeah, all that stuff translates.
Other than weight classes, what would you say makes you different from a Savannah Marshall, who is the other, biggest opponent she might have faced outside of yourself and Franchon Cruz?
Well, I'm a southpaw, and like Savannah Marshall is very flat-footed, not really agile. She also doesn't um, utilize body shots at all. But I mean, everybody has their strengths, but I think mine is just like a lot of variety. And I do agree that having more fights and having more visibility would definitely make this fight for the casual fans more valid. But we are where we are, and like I got some tools. Some of them I had to use, and some not necessarily yet. But I'm looking forward to digging into my toolbox on the 2nd.
Champ, what is your mindset going into this fight? Because Claressa, she's crossed over. She's a Shade Room, Hollywood Unlocked darling. How can you weather that first round storm? Because Claressa's mindset, I always thought her advantage over other women boxers was her mindset. Are you ready to like upset the apple cart and like weather that first round storm and make her respect you out the gate?
Well, absolutely. I even told her, I said, I'm so looking forward to this first round. I'm interested in seeing like what her plan of attack or counterattack. Actually, I'm very interested in the first round. I mean, it'll set the tone for the fight, you know. So you got to cross that bridge. So you cross the bridge, you got to pay the toll. So I'm ready.
Can we get Remy Ma to walk you out?
You crazy.
The thing is, can you? You know what I mean? I don't want to pay first, so I'm cool.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna start the campaign.
Yeah, but we need a GoFundMe campaign. She said she don't want to pay for it. So
You know what I mean? I don't
Remy
want to
gonna have
pay
to do
for it.
that. Remy gonna have to do that off the strength.
Hey, champ, who have you been sparring with, if you can share, to help get you ready? Because a lot of people, even though the size difference, the advantage is probably going to be in the power, but Shields is the kind of fighter she's going to, try to throw the combinations and get in and out. You're the southpaw, right? So we already know, you're going to probably have to be a little bit more offensive and definitely cut the ring off on her. I don't know if she's going to try to fight you like she did with Marshall. I doubt it. Go toe-to-toe in combinations to get out of there. So without giving away too much, who have you sparred with, if you could name anybody, to kind of prepare you for that kind of style?
Well, I mean, I can't necessarily name who, but I can give you the styles are very similar. You know what I mean? Like I've worked with two different fighters that will simulate exactly the best version of Claressa who has a chin. So um, male fighters only, because I have to also be able to have somebody in the ring that's going to push me, but also someone who could take a punch. So a lot of combinations, a lot of footwork, a lot of definitely like working on my ring presence for sure, and like being able to be able to handle the storm in one way or another.
I think too, with her moving up in weight, not that she slowed down a lot, but she in trying to have intentions of landing power herself. Coming off the Lepage win, she may feel confident and going toe to toe. So I think it's going to be an interesting styles clash. I don't remember the last southpaw she fought, like other than Femke Hermans, and that was ages ago. But I'm definitely one of the biggest supporters of women's boxing. So I think that for this particular fight, not that people need to see an upset or to root against, but sometimes you need a new presence. You need somebody to arrive and kind of shake up the scene. So I think a lot of people may be rooting for you, and this could bring some new eyes to the sport. Plus it's on a Sunday coming off of a big weekend, so I'm hoping you guys get the opportunity to shine bright.
Femke's not a southpaw, but I did
She
check and
fought southpaw that fight.
I did check and she did fight Sydney LeBlanc, and that was in 2017. That was the first southpaw, and the second southpaw actually is Marie Eve Ducati. I wanted to ask, is she like Shakur and ever brought you in the spar? Because Shakur, he tests out the potential opponents. He likes to spar everybody, and kind of Claressa too. From what I see, she sparred a lot of the people she's fought before she's fought them. So have you guys shared the ring?
Never happened.
And she's never tried to get you? Because at one point you even had the same manager, right?
Yeah, same manager, same promoter. I was supposed to come in for the Savannah Marshall fight to come into camp. It just never happened.
But they reached out.
Yeah, they reached out. First Coach K, he hit me up and he was like, "Hey, Savannah Marshall's a power puncher. They need you to come into camp." And then Mark and Claressa hit me up, but it's just like timing. Like I just didn't have have the time to do it, so I didn't.
Man, really?
Yeah.
What was going on? Now I gotta be nosy because I feel like why wouldn't you, move things around? That's the quote, right? Like see where you're at. Or I mean, obviously you know where you're at, but still, when you're in the ring with someone on the elite level, you really get a gauge for it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would like this is a tough spot, but um
If it's
I
too
honestly
personal, it's
felt like
understandable. I'm sorry.
no, it's not too personal. I just felt like uh they were really nervous about Savannah Marshall, and I literally it was like I don't feel like you need me for this camp because I don't think like Savannah Marshall can handle Claressa. So like the idea of her being able to take a punch from someone in her weight class, I think she can do that. Like that was the biggest fear because Savannah Marshall didn't have, and she still doesn't have any cardio. She just doesn't do cardio. She tries to end people before the sixth round. And I was like, if she could just withstand Savannah for 6 rounds, she wins that fight. And lo and behold.
You still got time, champ. I
Champ.
got a couple of questions from the people, but go ahead, Tom.
Oh, I wanted to ask you, champ, in the Claressa Leila Ali situation, do you think there's a hater on any side or any like Jay Reed on any side? Because it seemed like I look at Leila Ali as the GOAT, and in my opinion, I think she would have passed the crown to Claressa. Well, Clarissa's kind of narcissistic, in my opinion, so she didn't allow that to happen. What do you think about that situation between Leila Ali and Claressa?
Well, I mean, Layla has a legacy, because of her dad. And she also was a great fighter. Um, I don't understand the beef between them. Like, Clarissa's a new age of, you know, being very confident. I mean, if you've ever been to Detroit, I feel like all the women in Detroit sound like that. You know what I mean? Like, they all very, like, vocally aggressive. Like, you get into an Uber and you're going to have a fight with your Uber, even though you paying them. So, like, Detroit's just, like, a different place. So, like, having gone to Detroit, I feel like all the women actually just kind of speak like that. So, like Layla just doesn't know Claressa, and I feel like if she got to know her instead of this like internet beef all the time, I think they might actually find like a common ground.
So I got a couple questions from the people. If you still have time.
Sure.
Malcolm in New York City, he says, when you're not training, what's an activity you enjoy or form of active recovery? Best of luck in your upcoming fight with Shields in 2 weeks.
I'm always like I never really leave the gym, but outside like for active recovery, there's a couple of things I do: cryo, infrared. I have compression boots at home. Also have like cold plunge and a jacuzzi at my house. So outside of training, I actually do relax. But I used to play my bass. I'm thinking about getting another one because another one I haven't played in a while. But I do need to actually start playing my bass again.
Nice. Bob Witt from Jackson, Michigan. Can we have a little insight into what the game plan is for fight night without giving up too much? Of course. Good luck, champ.
Oh, it's to win. I'm not telling you anything outside of that. I feel like everybody wants to know what the game plan is. I'm not telling anything, nothing until like, you'll see round 1 through 5 is definitely going to be a big shift. But yeah, no, I'm not giving away anything.
We got Mr. Benny Hinn that says, I've seen your amateur work and certainly thought you were on the way to the Olympics. How many amateur bouts did you have, and what has been the obstacle of getting opponents in your division?
Well, I don't know on my box rec. I don't remember how many fights, like 22 amateur fights, because I went from uh, club shows right to Team USA, and then I had all those Team USA fights, and then like some smokers. I'm not sure if those made it to the box rec, but um, biggest obstacle of getting fights or getting people to agree to it. Like we would send contracts out, and even early on, like trying to get people in the division to fight, the biggest pushback is that people don't train. So like unlike men where like, you know, they stay in the gym and they stay almost like 3 weeks out for being able to like take a fight, women will just leave the gym and they just won't train at all, especially in the heavyweight division. Because like I always tell people, don't expect anything from boxing. If you don't love it, just leave it alone.
We got Treese in Toledo. He says, "Is the plan to fight for a knockout or box for a decision? And what's the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp?"
Oh shoot, sugar. Sugar is the hardest thing to cut.
But
I love candy.
added sugar. Okay, candy. Yeah, I'm
I
huge.
love candy.
What kind of candy you eat? Like chocolate candy or just licorice candy?
Man, listen, I like gummies. I love like any kind of like a peach gummy or a strawberry gummy, like those pull and pill Twizzlers. I love jelly beans. I love candy. It's delicious. Also chips. I usually order like maybe $100 worth of Japanese snacks like a month. I miss that.
Them Japanese ruffles, them Japanese ruffles.
Man, they're delicious. Doritos, those Ghost Fire, Ghost Pepper Doritos. Oh my god, I miss those. Belly be on fire, but those are so good.
Now, how's
They
that
do.
work? Isn't that just more cardio though? Because that ultimately is calories burned, right?
Nah, you mean you want to have a look for weigh-in, so you don't want to look like you've been depleted or you sucked all the salt out of your body. You'll see sometimes people show up and like skin is sagging, your muscles don't look full. Like you don't want to look unhealthy going into like a weigh-in or feel like you know you've sucked everything out of your body. So I always make sure that I eat healthy, um, outside of like fooling around with the candy and the snacks.
Yeah, I'm addicted to M&Ms at the moment. Peanut M&Ms every night.
Delicious, great choice.
We got going to 504 New Orleans. Excuse me, why isn't women's boxing more relevant?
I mean, I feel like it's because you know there aren't that many too many elite fighters. You know, that's number one. A lot of people can get put into situations where it's like I don't know. I feel like most of the cards that people have like are like build up cards versus there's like a real legit top 10 in weight classes. It could even some male weight classes be a top 30 of really good fighters that could have, you know, upsets and like really great fights. I feel like in women's boxing, like we were all on Team USA at some point and all at different weight classes. So once you leave that, the pedigree is very different when you get out and you fight people who really do try hard. It's just they don't have the vision, the footwork, head movement, the ring IQ. So the separation between like the two fighters happens so quickly. Even when you have people ranked, you're like, oh, she's ranked number 7. Like when I went pro, I only fought undefeated fighters in the top 5, and you wouldn't be able to tell that I was, you know, like an amateur just transitioning into pro. So it's just difficult to find like people who can fight back. Like good fighters are hard to find in the female divisions.
We got Trav FDY in Texas that says, "Is Shields too small for you? Are you going for the knockout?"
Uh, look, if the knockout, everything like looking for a knockout put you in a difficult position. I'm gonna go for the win. If the knockout presents itself, I'm definitely taking it. I'm not gonna step away from it because she's my friend. I'm gonna step into it actually.
Wow. What you mean she's your friend? This is actually good and interesting because we sit here and we preach to some of these other fighters like a Tank, and we say, give your fellow man that opportunity to make some money with you. She's giving you that opportunity, but now, I mean, by you saying she's your friend, this is really giving you an opportunity, kind of like the old days. So that's pretty official. How long have you guys been friends, and is it like a true friendship, or is it an amateur Olympic friendship? Like you guys were in the amateurs together, and you just are cool.
Yeah, I feel like I mean, I can literally reach out to Claressa and have a conversation with her easily. She does respond to me. We've always been respectful to each other and respected what we've done in our careers. I mean, her career, of course, has been, of course, more substantial over time. But yeah, nah, we have a mutual respect for each other.
That's dope. That's dope. Now I understand why that yanking of the belt wasn't as aggressive as it could have been. And I didn't
It's not.
understand you like fixed her hair in another clip I seen. I'm like, what's going on? But now I get it. Now I get it. Y'all friends. So, but that's still good. Like I said, we don't see that enough with the men. You know. So I love that. You guys have a common, found a common ground and have a relationship, and we're still able to get in the ring and not affect the fight. We were asking that of Earl and Jermell. We wanted that fight at one point. It was all Tyson's fault, but we wanted it after he mentioned it. We got Spider Rico in Oregon that says, "Do you believe in the higher power and will you pray before you fight Claressa? Quote unquote, she has never lost."
Same. I've never lost, ever. But yeah, of course. I mean, we pray before every single fight.
Rally in Arizona, y'all know most people don't like fighting or think it's weird. You know what I'm saying? So, what made you fall in love with fighting?
I don't know. I feel like there's every fighter has like this want to dominate people, right? You know what I'm saying? Like how tough is somebody standing in front of you and you like just kind of dominate them, like in front of a crowd? It's a weird voyeurism kind of thing, but you want to beat the shit out of somebody and let people watch. It's something you get addicted to. It's something that you like in also different ways. Like you got to think about it. People spend hours every single day perfecting uh, punches to inflict bodily harm. We don't think about it like that, but the whole idea is to be stronger every time that you enter the ring and also like more dangerous. So I like that concept.
Do you think now when you beat Claressa, you might get that magic call from Jake Paul, the godfather of promoting female boxing? Would that be something you would be interested in joining the MVP promotion team?
Yeah, man, Jake Paul does a great job promoting women's boxing. I'd absolutely would join his team.
Champ, since you were an amateur, and I don't know if I asked you this before, obviously sponsored by Hardin. Did you ever spar my girl Shadeja Green? Because she was started
No,
with
we only fought.
heavyweight.
No, we fought. We
Oh,
never sparred.
so we did have this conversation. Now that you said we fought, I remember her. I remember her texting me. Yeah. How are you shocked she was able to lose that much weight, or was she never really a heavyweight in your opinion?
Oh, well, I think a lot of people like to test the heavyweight because it seems like it's an easy division. And then at some point I show up and they're like, "What? This is not like the others. What is this?" So it's not as easy.
Nice. Got a few more and we'll get you out of here. Looks like Major from Virginia. Who are your top 3 current women fighters?
I like Alicia Baumgreiner. I think like she's the absolute beast in her weight class. Um, like Carolyn Dubois. I love the way that she fights. Also, I mean, they're all southpaws, and then of course myself. So that's me. Those are my top 3.
My co-host actually believes Baumgartner is avoiding a fight with Caroline Dubois. How do you see that fight playing out?
That actually would be a really good fight. Two southpaws, body punchers. Like I think that would be a really good fight.
What type of music you listen to?
I
Like if
listen
you
to
had to go
everything.
for a run right now, if after this interview is done, you just about to jump out the car, throw the headphones on, and start jogging or walking. What's that first song or playlist? What you got?
I'm not gonna lie, you might laugh at this, but I love to run to Renaissance. That is I can run through that whole album, no lie.
Renaissance.
Hey, Beyonce.
Really?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I don't know.
What is she talking about on that album? You know, I ain't never heard no whole Beyonce album.
What?
What?
Listen, if nothing else, you're gonna pick up on the cadence. I mean, the way that the album works is like it kind of has like it's a house beat, so that house music gets you into a good run. I'm also like just women empowerment in general. Like she's just pumping like positivity, and I like that. Sometimes but when we're in the gym warming up, I listen to Kendrick.
Mm.
So
Hey.
it's a different feel.
Well,
No,
since
no,
you
all the
brought
way up.
since,
No,
since
no
she brought
lean
up
back.
since she brought up
Yo.
Tammy Faye, that's it's because Remy Mars ain't all the way up.
What?
Remember, they friends, Tone. They friends.
That's all good.
Um,
Oh man, Tone. They said Tone MZ in the chat. They got you as Tone MZ, not TMZ, but Tone MZ. I love it.
hey, that wild.
I got one more. Donald from Baton Rouge. Do you see yourself winning, or can you win by decision? I guess he meant to say, do you see yourself winning by KO, or can you win by unanimous decision?
Me, I'm just trying to win. Not trying to win. My plan is to win. I'm gonna win this fight. So, however it comes, it comes. So, I unfortunately I never planned for the knockout, even though I've had several. Even in the amateurs, it's just like I never planned for the knockout. But if you come recklessly, I have to oblige. You know, I have to tap. So if it comes, it comes. If it comes flat footed with four flurries, it's what it is.
So
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
shoot it.
put you in an awkward position here. You got to imagine that you don't have this fight with Claressa. What would be her pay-per-view fight that the boxing public would pay to see it?
If it wasn't me and her,
Yep.
I know people want to see the Hannah Gabriel fight because she got dropped. So like, I'm not sure. I don't like. She really
Think that's
hasn't had any close
pay-per-view?
fights,
That's
but that
pay-per-view
was one.
worthy?
I don't know because the Savannah Marshall fight wasn't close at all. So that was the only one I would think that people would want to see.
So here's my
Or if
suggestion.
she could fight.
And she
Mm.
blocked me for this, but now she loves this fight. Uh, I thought because now she's got a big chance of losing. You're a real heavyweight. Lepage was a heavyweight, but not active like you, and just a totally different style. But before this fight, I thought that the only pay-per-view fight men and women would pay for on a high level would have been the Bumgarner fight at 47, because she was willing to go to 47 for Cyborg, and Bumgarner was willing to move up to 47 for Claressa. Now she only wants to do that fight at 54. What do you think about that fight? Knowing both of them, you're right. You're a fan of Bumgarner, and you know Claressa. Can she even make 47? Was she just, saying that because it was Cyborg, or do you like that fight at 47? Obviously, you
I
know you can't imagine that you
I
beat her.
don't think. Yeah, I can't see like Clarissa at 47.
Mm.
I can't see her making that. Especially like looking at her now. Like, I don't think she can make 47. I don't even know if she can make 54. I feel like 68, maybe 65, but she spent too much time, I think, at this weight that I don't know if she's realized that she's not getting any younger. So once she crosses over 30, which is going to be, I think, in April or March, that weight's not going to come off, with a light jog and some salads. She's going to have to do something extra. So I don't know if she can make 54.
Speaking of making weight, we interviewed Franchon Cruz, and before O'Shea Jones won that belt, she said she's waiting for her to win that belt so she could go down and take it. Do you believe Franchon, who always fought at 68, can make 54? And how does that fight play out?
I don't know if Franchon wants O'Shea. Like, I mean, O'Shea's different.
So you
Yeah,
sparred
O'Shea's
her?
different.
Or you just saying from what you see?
O'Shea?
Yeah.
Well, I've sparred both of them.
Okay.
I've sparred Franchon, and I've sparred with O'Shea. Me and O'Shea were on a team together for like 3 years. So I've had to step in and work with O'Shea on several occasions, and O'Shea can punch. And I imagine just over time, especially as she perfects her skills as a pro, and she keeps working, O'Shea's gonna get better. And she's a showman for sure. Like, O'Shea putting on shows. She having a good time. She made the last former champion look like a joke. That she got the belt from. So I don't think O'Shea's gonna be slowing down. She's only picking up speed, and I think Franchon is looking for opportunities to have good fights. But I mean, she surprised the world when she beat Shadeja, but I don't know if O'Shea is a good don't be poking the bear. I don't think that's a good idea.
You said she surprised the world. Did you also pick Shadeja Green over her?
No, it's just like,
I
the
mean
thing
before.
about like production.
I don't mean after. I mean before.
No, before, I mean the thing about it is like, I thought Franchon's used to the stage. Also, she's like very composed. A lot of the things that Shadeja was saying, and the way that she was like presenting seemed like very nervous energy. Having to prove her point. Like, we're legacy, we're this, like talking down to Franchon, and I don't believe in that. I feel like, we can have a good fight in the ring, but there's no reason to try to make somebody feel less than human in a fight. Like, there's no reason to talk to Franchon like that. Franchon is actually a really good person who supports a lot of people. I know I'm not really presenting my case real well, but Franchon's a very good person.
Well, they had some
But
personal beef that date back to the amateurs. There was a whole
man,
spit.
that shit's weak. That's weak. That's weak. That's weak. That's 7 years ago. Let it go. That's weak.
I hear you. That's
Nobody
mature.
knew about it. Yeah, nah. You getting paid. You getting paid well. They putting on this show for you, and you show out, and you come and talk all that shit to step on the stage and not throw no punches.
That's
Nah,
weak.
not okay.
That's weak.
That's
So you
weak.
not you not freezing up under these lights, because that's what happened to her. We interviewed her and she said, look, I wasn't ready to fight on a Jake Paul card. She said when she came out, it was over 20-something thousand people, and they wasn't the main event, and it definitely played a part.
But when you step in the ring, there's only two people. That's it.
Ain't
All
nobody
those
in the
people
gym
don't
with
matter.
you.
You know what I mean? You knew what
Ain't
it
nobody
was
in
when
the
you signed
gym
up for
with
the
you when
card.
you
You knew this was a
training.
huge card.
Troy, your mic not connected. What you were saying, Danielle? I'm sorry.
I was saying, like, the same thing happened at Worlds. When she fought this one girl who was a former world champion, didn't throw a single punch. So you out here losing to somebody that essentially slow as a funeral, short, overweight, an easy win to championship, to a gold medal. But because the other people are there, you can't throw punches and you end up with a silver medal. That's not Jake Paul. That's you need to see a therapist about your performance anxiety.
Do you think that she's gonna be able to get out of that? And did you have her win in her last fight where she won a world title versus Melinda
Well,
Watmore?
the thing is, the last fight. I think she's working through it, honestly. Because there were a lot of people at the last fight, but also like I feel like there's more in there that people aren't seeing
Does she defend it and
at
keep
all.
it, or do you think she loses in that first title defense, loses the belt?
It depends on who she fights. Because what if Franchon wants back in and wants to take a fight again? Because she can. I mean, that's a fight to get. There's a lot of money. It's Jake Paul. There's a lot of exposure. Like, why go after Franchon? I mean, after O'Shea when you can fight Shadeja again and make a couple hundred.
For sure. Well, that is all my questions. I want to thank you, obviously, for jumping on. Wish you the best of luck. We're going to be
Thank
tuned
you.
in.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too.
There you have it, ladies and
Salute.
gentlemen. Danielle Perkins live on the show. Troy, want to give me a mic check, see if you connected that?
Yo.
Technical boxing blood.
Yo.
We got to
Can you
get you
hear
a
me?
better mic. Yeah, we hear you, but you're just in your room. You're not connected. You see how this sounds? You're not connected to the mic. You sound like, you're just picking up off your computer or something. Hit
No,
the
it's
mic.
just this
Hit the
room is
mic.
so big.
Hit that mic. Just hit it. See? Not connected, player Himalaya. This is what I do. This is what I do. Treese, what up, though?
Yow.
You. We got to get Troy a
Oh.
mic, man.
Technical boxing blood having technical difficulties. I see it, but it'd be good. Shout out to him. What's good? What's good, Troy? What's good, King of Me? Two-tone was good, everybody, man. But
Hey,
yeah, man.
Albert
Danielle
Bell manager was on earlier. You heard?
Treese was
man,
ducking. He was ducking.
know I
Treese
heard.
ain't want to be here for that. He ain't
Man,
want
get
to.
the
He
fuck
ain't
out.
want to. He ain't
What
want to
you
be here for
mean?
that.
Shit, Lord knows, Lord knows, I would have jumped on this. Hey, man, I would have. Hey, I was listening, because Lord knows I got some suggestions. I hope my man Albert Bell jump on here too. But I don't know if Ryan's still on this. Man, unless you know me, if I feel I got the bill, don't even worry about the bill, goddammit. I heard my man Ryan on here talking about my man Albert Bell could go up to 140 and whatnot. I'm not gonna lie to him when he said it. I was thinking that a while ago. I'm not gonna lie. But it's like, and then I'm seeing the guy Tiger Johnson going up to welterweight. I'm like, fuck it, we need to go up there, take his spot over. They got guys like Elvis Rodriguez over there who ain't doing shit. We could put hands on his ass. You feel me?
Damn, Tiger
But at light,
Johnson. I thought he went down to 40. You sure he went up to welterweight?
who Tiger Johnson? He went up to welterweight. Tiger Johnson went up to welterweight. Yeah, his next fight on that Keyshawn Davis card, that's gonna be his welterweight debut. He fucking with the welterweights, 147. He trying to get in the mix. But yeah, but with my guy Albert Bell at the 135, though, man, I'm just wondering, like, damn, I'm hearing my man, I need some plans, man. We need to be. How come you not talking to a Jake Paul? You feel me, to try to get that Lucas Body fight? Lucas Body, he didn't knock man shit loose. He got another fight and whatnot, but we ain't really heard nothing from him. He on ice.
I
It
mean,
seemed like
y'all
it's
throw
a
this Jake
y'all.
Paul name around like it's easy to get on the phone with him, easy to get him to just sign people.
I'm not.
Like,
Whoa, ain't nobody. Not even talking about a sign. I'm talking about the man. I'm saying you putting on shows. I'm just saying. I'm just talking about like ideas. You dealing with like you're an Ohio guy. You did like Jake Paul's an Ohio guy. Y'all got it's a connection there. I mean, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to
hey,
place to call. I'm just
Treese,
saying
I
that
ain't know
it's like that.
you got
Yeah, here
everybody
you
in
go.
Ohio
Here you
number,
go.
man, because you from
Here you
Toledo,
go,
Treese.
man.
You got everybody in
Hey,
Toledo number because you
I
Toledo
mean,
trees?
if you want to get to anywhere in Ohio, you got to pass through Toledo. So I'm just saying, goddamn it, that's neither here nor there, though. You feel me? But what I'm saying is, for guys like a Lucas Body, that's a fight for my guy. Like I've been talking about a Giovanni Cabrera, like where he at? That's the fight for game. Like a guy like the fucking the Yoshida guy who should knock. Where the fuck he been at? That's a fight for you. The guy like the Artem guy.
None of
Don't
them
nobody even
fights
know.
matter if they not gonna
Here
be
you
on
go.
TV, bro.
Why wouldn't they be? I'm saying these is all got like you. These guys got they got networks. The Giovanni Cabrera, don't he with Golden Boy, and he with.
Where the last fight Albert Bell had on TV, so I could go watch it.
I mean, he was on the OTX shit. That's wow. We need to get with OTX.
So when you say why would
I mean,
it be, that's the answer.
that's why ain't you ask? Why? Whoa, you acting like I'm the manager, nigga. You just had the manager on the phone. Why ain't you asking these questions, nigga? Why ain't you asking about what the fuck? Why ain't you asking about? I shot you the question. Why ain't you asking about what happened to OTX? You feel me? Like what's going on with them? I just watched them make a world champion. Shout out to O'Shea Jones. You feel me? Why ain't you still dealing with them and shit like this? That's all I'm saying. Guy. Whoa, don't jump. Like I say, I'm a fan. You just had the manager. All I can do is be a fanager, I suppose. But hey. Shout out to my nigga Albert Bell. We in the mix at 135. I hope you get that shit cracking and get right, get tight, and knock somebody's shit loose. You feel me? But hey shout out to this Danielle Perkins. I like.
Why don't you ever shout out Big Baby?
Trees.
Yeah. So, I'm still in the middle of cooking, Marco. Goddamn, I got fighters to get to. Whoa. What's y'all? Whoa. Let me burn, gang. Let me rock out, gang. Hold on.
Sorry.
Shout out to Miss Danielle Perkins, who was just on this call, like I was saying. Speaking of OTX, they made a world champion, O'Shea Jones. Shout out to Miss Perkins talking that O'Shea Jones shit out. I like her way of thinking, you feel me? We can only get better from here. What did my man say? When you win a championship belt, you get about 20 to 30% better. You feel me? I like it. I like O'Shea Jones versus franchise. You feel me? I like it. But like I say, man, Cecilia Breakers, what the hell you doing? We like to put hands and hooves on you too. But, that's neither here nor there. And yes, Marco, you're accurate. We do have Jared Anderson.
My name is Treese. I only call out old people to
Here
fight my fighter.
Here you go with this shit.
Whatever his last name is. That's how that goes.
Since Bacoli stepped up in the ring.
When I call out the young fighters in the Lucas Body, you get mad at me. When I call out a Giovanni Cabrera, you get mad at me. Damn. I'm calling out damn, what you want me to do? Call out a Tevin Farmer then for Albert Bell?
Or what you want me to do? Fabio Wardley.
Here he go.
Fabio Wardley.
Here he go with the shit. Why can't we fight David? Why can't we go ahead and get in there with David Adelaide or something like this, man? My guy trying to get back and trying to build. Let me build my fighter. Why can't we get in there when I call out a Joe Joyce? You feel me? I want my fighter to dip his toe over there in the UK first with a Joe Joyce. You want him to dip his toe
in the old lane. Everybody you calling out.
Here he go in the old lane. Damn.
It's the truth.
Joe Joyce got a hell of a record, man. He's a hell of a fighter, man. Why can't we go ahead? Why can't we test our metal with a savvy vet?
Age.
He's definitely avoiding the Bacoli lane.
It's a heavyweight division. What you want me to do? Everybody who's young is tied up. What you want me to do? That's
David Adelaide ain't busy.
I'm just pointing out that you only call out old fighters to fight your fighters.
Well, fuck it, man. I've just been watching Bill Haney and Devin Haney work, man. All I can do is try to build my fighter and get to the precipice of the boxing game. You feel me? Shout out to them. You feel me? I'm watching the heavyweight division. They don't necessarily have young names up there all like that roaming through there. So when I see a guy like Joe Joyce, you feel me? Hell of a fighter, savvy veteran, you feel me? Just sitting on ice. What can I do? Let's throw him out. Let's kick his ass real quick. Let's dip our toe. Like I told you, from Toledo to Tottenham, you feel me? Just let us dip our toe, you feel me, over there and see what's going on. I ain't even call out an old guy with a belt like Pulev. Damn, I'm trying to do something. Damn, I'm trying to do a little bit better. At least that old guy got a belt. Damn, what you want me to do, man? Goodness gracious, man. Let me, you feel me? Let me build my fighters. Let us get right. Let us get tight. You feel me? Let us do what we can do. Your man Fabio Wardley, I get that he put a dent in the motherfucking head, but we ain't heard nothing else from him either. What is he doing? I mean, you telling me that he's supposed to shoot up division, you feel me, with a damning performance like that. So what am I to do? King of Men, you the king of Essex. What am I to do? Where they hiding him at? Where they
I
hiding this
told
guy?
you, David Adelaide. Wardley's looking for a fight, by the way. He ain't hard to find, the man from Ipswich. But I got a guy for you, David Adelaide, power puncher. He lost.
I'm into that. You know me. Shout out Peacock and Boxer Ben Shalom. I'm into that David Adelaide fight. We could definitely I would like that. My man be buffed up. He be wearing the the Cartiers, Detroit shit. Shout out to him. He got a little Midwest swag to him. I fuck with
Trees.
What up, though?
Put it to rest, bro. You're from the Midwest Mafia. Put it to rest. Who's running the Midwest? Bow Wow or Le'Veon Bell? Put it to rest, bro. Who running Ohio?
Who running? Man, what the fuck? I ain't gonna hold you, Bow Wow. He OG. He's different. Bow Wow running this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I know niggas gonna try to hate and try to be trying to disparage my nigga name, but Bow Wow track record is crazy. My man done things that others just haven't. You feel me? I ain't gonna hold you. When we salute guys like LeBron James, you feel me, and motherfucker. Let me ask you, Two-Tone, real quick. Who done had a longer run between Bow Wow and LeBron James?
Damn. That probably Bow
Exactly. So when we put it into perspective like that, you feel me? We need to put respect on that man's name. Shout out to my nigga Shad Moss, you feel me? The prince of the old town. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool, man.
Hey, can you hear me now?
We hear you, but your mic ain't working. Tap the mic.
You may feel like it's your time.
Told you.
It's not your
that shit ain't connected. You got to go into Skype, go into settings, audio, video, and whatever that mic name is, it should pull up there. Click that, get right. Yeah.
De La Hoya dropped another clapback.
Oh, finally, he's late, bro. That's
I'm watching it right now.
That's not bueno if he gonna have lack of consistency like that. Nike Hendricks. My bad. Go ahead.
I believe I thought he got like a cease and desist from fucking Hearn. That's what the rumor was. That's why he stopped, but maybe not.
Cease and desist. These dudes is fucking soft, man. Nike, you gotta unmute. Oscar Oscar's the fighter, so he definitely ain't do that. Hearns had 5 amateur fights. I can't believe he did that.
Yeah, 5. Oh yeah, that's right. His father would made him fight. I remember that.
And we could find his, Marco.
Shut up. You can find mine too. I uploaded it, jerk off.
Whatever. You uploaded it. You hear this? You hear this shit?
They didn't have AI in 2000.
What?
He
Devoned it.
Whoa, bro.
It's not me. It's far away.
Bro.
Nah,
he
you
sent
see
me
my
some
nice head
footage.
of hair too?
He sent me some footage yo, look at my peekaboo style. I'm like, what the hell?
Send you shit.
What you mean?
Did I?
Of course you did. How else I seen that shit?
That must have been a mistake. I meant to send that to Tone.
So we gonna watch this new clapback. Clapback.
Yeah.
He done stole that from my boy.
Not working, Troy. Nah. We can still hear you though.
You just sound like you in a room. Call you roomster.
Uh-oh.
Thursday of the new year, and we are coming in blazing. I know you've missed me. I promise you I'd be back. It's time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday, so let's go. This clapback is dedicated to the worst manager in boxing history, Bill Haney. Bruh. Something we can all agree on.
Bruh.
I want to start by saying that I feel sorry for Devin Haney. We hardly ever hear him speak because his daddy does all the talking.
Bruh.
And it's cost him all 12 fans he had. Bruh. Sure, Devin had a bad loss this year, but it shouldn't have been career-ending. It all could have been easily fixed if it wasn't for his father and manager, Bill, who single-handedly turned it all into a more toxic situation than Chernobyl. I have never seen a bigger fucking of a boxer's career in my life.
Disgusted.
All Devin had to do after the losing to Ryan Garcia last April was say he beat me. I couldn't block his left hook. And then get back in the gym. But instead of focusing on a comeback fight in 2024 and teaching his son how to block the left hook, Bill felt it was a better idea to have Devin sue Ryan Garcia for battery and emotional distress. To sue Golden Boy. To sue the New York State Athletic Commission to get Devin's loss expunged from his record.
What?
To fight a civilian at the Orange County State Fair. To take the rest of the year off. And to make as many enemies as possible. Thus cementing their legacy as the biggest crybaby pussies in the history of boxing. Now, that brings us to the present day. Devin and Bill were in London last week begging Turkey for a payday because they have no other options. The only value that Devin has in this sport is to fight Ryan Garcia again. So Bill, being the pimp he is, and these are facts, he was a pimp. Hoed his son out once again to the fighter who beat his ass so badly he had to sue him for battery. I cannot make this shit up, folks. The rematch is set to happen this October, but under one condition. The Haneys must drop their bullshit lawsuit against Ryan and Golden Boy. And of course, the Haneys are willing to drop it because they had no case whatsoever. I have never heard of a fighter suing another fighter for battery. And I'm certain we will never see it again. Unless Devin sues his next opponent. Anyhow, taking the rematch is a pretty risky move though. If Devin loses to Ryan Garcia again, we can all wave goodbye to the Haneys. And in order to even get to that fight, Devin has to first get past a tough and hungry Jose Ramirez in May. Watch out, Jose. If you hit him too hard, he might sue you next. Bill, the highlight of your pathetic 2024 was becoming president of the neighborhood watch here in Henderson, Nevada? Do me a favor. If the wind blows one of my recycling bins too far from the estate, go ahead and chase it down and bring it to my gate. Thanks, buddy. This is the closest you'll get to stepping foot in my home ever again. And Devin Haney, from one fighter to another, you have to take control of your life and career and fire your father. Everyone in boxing stood by and watched what happened this year. A year in which you were supposed to shine. You are now a punchline. Everyone sees he's the problem. Hell, he didn't even stop the fight against Ryan Garcia when your jaw was broken and you were on the canvas. I hope you can come to your senses and decide to save yourself and part ways with your current management before it's truly too late. Sadly, it might be already. Oh, and Canelo, you just signed a huge 3-fight deal. Does that mean you'll be fighting David Benavidez and you'll give the fight fans what they've been asking for? Of course not. Fuck you. I got it, babe. It's time for the first Clapback Thursday of the...
Well, I knew this motherfucker was in his underwear. Why he always got to do some funny shit?
Why would you know that?
You can see it. It kept giving you the shot. And I'm like, bro, is he in shorts or underwear? As soon as he gets up, he's in fucking underwear. But that was hilarious. That editor is getting amazing.
Yeah, that's a good editor.
That was really good. A little bit of the overuse.
Violent.
A bit of overuse on the Diddy.
The sound effect.
No.
It's too much. It's it's a lot of like flashing.
I just feel like they overuse the Diddy picture too much, but the crying Devin picture, the cop Devin picture, the baby Devin of Ryan kissing. Oh man, that was brutal. That was tough. That was really good.
Well, maybe he's trying to pump up that rematch.
Yeah, wow. Shout out to Oscar. At least we see eye to eye. Jose's a tough fight in May. Tough fight. Only real fighters know.
So Ness, you think Jose is a tough fight?
Oh, yeah. If we get vintage Jose, Mexican style Jose, body punching Jose.
I thought that was a bad fight too. I think
pressure style Jose. You know, and don't forget, Jose's naturally bigger than Devin. He started at 40. This will be his first time moving up. You know.
Yeah, that's what he is.
And I get it. He didn't look good in his last couple of fights, but It's always different when you fight Devin Haney. It's going to be your biggest check, so you're going to be motivated. Now, who wouldn't be motivated, right? They see what Ryan did. They want to do that too. They want that fame. So I don't think Jose's going to come in any less because of this fight. I think he's going to be 100% because it's Devin Haney.
Yeah, man. I hope, again, I keep saying this might fuck up this rematch. One of these guys lose. But
yeah, I mean, it's absolute pressure on Devin Haney. He lose this next fight, it's over.
I mean, they could still rematch. Like, you remember Zab lost to Baldemir, but still fought Floyd. You know, but it won't have the same umph.
Yeah, and he dropped Floyd in that fight. He dropped Floyd in that fight. His glove
technically,
touched.
not officially.
No,
Yeah,
I hear you, but that's what I'm saying. We write a fighter off because they had a loss, but then sometimes they come back after that loss in that next fight and shock us. That was a good fight till Zab lost his mind.
That was a great fight. Well, he lost the gas tank. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
Zab was fucking him up.
Extreme pressure on Devin Haney and Bill Haney. If they fumble the bag and lose this fight, it's over, bro.
Who's Ryan fighting again? I can't remember because we thought it was Isak. Who is it now? I forgot.
Oh, it's Roelly. Ryan's fighting
Roelly.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think Roelly poses any threat of beating Ryan?
No.
Absolutely. This is a tough fight for Ryan Garcia. Tough fight coming off a year layoff. Roelly has success against Ryan in sparring. Anybody who's faced
20
Roelly,
years ago.
Ryan stops Roelly, man. Knock it off.
Anybody who's faced Roelly said Roelly cracked hard.
When's the last time Roelly had a fight we thought he won?
The last one he just won? Or did he lose that one too, technically? I didn't even see that last one. I didn't give a shit.
I mean, this is arguably Tank's best win. And Ryan it's a tough fight off a year layoff, man. It's a tough fight off a year layoff, Troy. Hamza?
I gotta be honest. Tone.
Who's next? Hamza, who's next?
I'm gonna go with Ryan. I mean, even in the sparring, I watched it. It took Roelly a long time to get past the jab and the check hook.
Well, there's two sparrings, right? One where Ryan was getting roughed up, and then the other one where Ryan got the better of Roelly. There's two. I've broken them both down, so there's two separate ones.
Marco with the film study.
Yeah, and in the one where Roelly was doing well, he was kind of Sean Portering Ryan, getting up, putting his forearm in his face, roughing him up, staying his head in his chest.
All things that Ryan will tell the referee in the fighters meeting beforehand. Those things like Floyd would do that.
Yeah, to keep him conscious of it. I go with Ryan as well. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll be too competitive. But Roelly does have. Say what you want about him. He does have power.
When's the last time he demonstrated it?
He doesn't have power. He just throws very hard.
When's the last time?
So why don't you break down?
When's the last
Troy,
time he's demonstrated it? No, answer my question.
When was the last time he's demonstrated power?
Yeah,
against Jesus. He literally against Jesus.
Who's Jesus?
Barroso.
What? How? He didn't stop him. He got saved by the ref. He was losing that fight.
He didn't make Barroso sleepy with them 100-year head bones.
Man, I seen Barroso had him sleepy.
Barroso dropped him.
Yeah, him on Queer Street.
But he had him looking like he needed a hip replacement.
Hold on, they stopped the fight prematurely, but Roelly had that man a little bit of.
No, none of them shots landed. What the fuck?
Never had him drunk.
As Barroso was throwing punches, I've never seen anything like it. As Barroso was throwing punches, they stopped it.
Bro, again, when was the last time he showed us his power?
That doesn't mean he doesn't have it, though. Are you saying he lost it?
He doesn't have power. He throws hard punches.
So explain, Troy. What do you mean by that?
When a person has power, he doesn't have to throw hard. He can effortlessly put the shot there and it's going to hurt you. Roelly throws all his might when he throws. You can hear it. Like, no, he doesn't have power. He just throws hard. He's throwing everything with all his might. Power punchers don't even throw. Tank, I watched Tank and Frank last night. That's the definition of power. He threw a 3-6. Frank kneeled down, ran into the uppercut by mistake because Tank threw a hook and an uppercut, and he was hurt off the uppercut. One shot he did not see. It wasn't meant to land hard at all. It was a part of a combination that had him on totally concussed. And then he just placed the right hand. Canelo, then we go to Canelo and Kovalev. The hook he hit him with to hurt him made Kovalev drunk, and then just a slight touch on the chin all the way out.
Right.
Roelly doesn't have technical skill as an elite puncher. He just throws hard punches.
Well, these guys, so you're talking, these guys have superior punch placement, which is the old cliche, the ones you don't see get you. I get that.
No, that's a part of your punching power.
Right, but Roelly and these, like Tank,
Roelly don't even hit hard like Maidana. Maidana hits hard. He can hit you on your head, around this area, and have you discombobulated.
Yeah, the angle.
Roelly just throws hard punches.
Roelly throws really hard punches.
But that doesn't mean he has power.
I mean, I don't know, man. If they land, they do damage.
Power is just something you have. He's trying to articulate power when he boxes, but if he was just to calm down and relax, he'll be a lot better, man. He'd be out there trying to throw too hard. The shit don't even work like that. That's what I'm just trying to tell you. But y'all can, hey, I'm just here
so Troy,
as a messenger.
You think if Roelly lands on Ryan, it won't do shit?
No, it's really not going to do anything because Ryan is very big and he's going to keep the range. He's going to keep range. He's going to wear Roelly down. And this is why Roelly be getting stopped, because he be throwing hard punches and he be missing, and that's what makes you tired. People with power, like George Foreman, like the Hawk, Julian Jackson, it don't matter what they throw. You have to be cautious for the full 12 because any one shot could get you out of there. People are not looking. Roelly is not doing that. If he would have did that, he would have been able to get Barroso out of there like that, because Barroso doesn't have the speed. And Roelly's young. If he had power, he'd just let me just put a couple jabs in there and touch his chin. He gonna go down. He didn't have that.
You gonna say something, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, you seen Ryan get up from a Gervonta Tank Davis punch.
I did. And
get up from Luke Campbell. He got up.
Yeah, Mexicans do get up from hard head punches, but they don't get up from body punches. And those are the rules of boxing.
Who next?
Roelly wants to stop Ryan. He has to go to the body. That's just it.
I agree with you that Roelly is more of a blunt force trauma puncher, not a snappy puncher. But I do think if he lands, he could do some damage. But I think him landing it'll be very difficult. You know what I mean? Because he's very amateurish. Ryan has the height advantage. You know, Ryan
punches with his chin in the air. He's gonna get stopped with a right hand.
Exactly, he does. But you know, we'll see. And this is Roelly's last payday, because after he loses this fight, is anybody going to see him fight anymore?
Yeah, because when you keep you fight, like you gotta remember, he's fought all the top names.
Yeah, and you know why? Because he is a low perceived risk, but a high reward, because his big mouth and his power, even though you don't think he has power, makes people want to watch him fight. So that's why everybody fought him.
After he loses, they're gonna put him back in there with an opponent he could stop a couple of times, then he'll be right back in contention. This is just regular boxing, how it works, old school way. Not everybody can keep. It's elite guys, and then there's guys that you need to market so you can draw attention. Status is the word I've been using. You got to garnish status. When you garnish a certain amount of status, you're going to keep getting in the ring because people want to see you. Some people like Roelly. You know what I mean? He's loyal. He fights all the guys they tell him to fight for the paydays. That's Roelly has a lot of loyalty to PBC. He's gonna keep getting his work, guaranteed.
We'll see.
Well, this is more about Louis DeCubas and Turkey Al-Sheikh. Shout out to them. Hawk, Maryland, what up?
What up, Hawk?
Hey, what up, TBB? Number one. Wow, what's up, fellas? We got on the panel today. Hamza, I heard him.
Hawk, what up?
Two tone. Oh shit, King, everybody out there. What's up, TBV? Y'all number one. Hey, let me go real quick. I believe I like what Hamza was saying. Yeah, I don't think Roelly is a hard puncher. I think he just tries with all his might. You know, Artur Beterbiev is a guy that hits hard. You know, he just punches hard. Like Hagler just used to punch hard. It's a difference. You know, he could come off his feet. Hagler could jump off his feet and hit you with a shot that's hard. So, you know, they don't have to strain to throw a punch. Yeah. So he definitely is correct with that. Teofimo Lopez, I don't shoot, man. I don't see him going past Hitchins, man. Teofimo gets too aggravated, frustrated when he fight guys that box now. He ain't like he was when he was younger. He was more I'd say dedicated. So I have to see how he look when he come back. He's training with Canelo's training now, ain't he? Ness or one of y'all?
Yes, he's with Eddie Reynoso,
Yes,
so
he
he's gonna
is.
be looking a lot different.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
Okay.
because Teofimo needs a coach. Because you gotta look at how Canelo's body is built and how Teofimo's body is built. They both are short, stocky in stature, little necks, paws. That he needs to learn how to catch punches and fight coming forward. Once he learns that, you'll see a difference. He's not shy to training. Teofimo's always in shape. So it's just working and getting his fundamental technical skill together. Like fighting coming forward is a different type of game. It's not for everybody. And I had to fight like that because I'm a shorter welterweight or a shorter junior middleweight.
I got you on that. That's true. I did believe that Teofimo would do a lot better if he had somebody training him to deal with guys that box a lot better than he's been doing. And I got Garcia beating Roelly. Roelly's straining and I believe Garcia could actually time him, but if Roelly catch Garcia with a shot, he's gonna feel it because Roelly he got some pop on his punch. He just he's so off beaten, off what do you call that? He just
Unorthodox.
he's awkward. Yeah. He's like I would say awkward when he throws shots and stuff. He's awkward.
He just ain't
I
good.
think.
He just don't know how to box.
You may feel like it's your time,
Okay.
but it's
Hey,
not your
you right,
time.
Holmes. PBB, y'all number one, man. Appreciate y'all.
Peace. Love, peace, and hair grease.
Yeah, Troy, you out here being a hypocrite again, huh?
Uh-oh.
How am I doing now?
I mean, Tio's supposed to look good under one training camp with Eddie, who never boxed in his life. But before you answer, let me get to these super
No, he did.
chats.
He was an amateur.
Let me get these
Come on,
super
Ness.
chats.
Troy's all calm.
He
Q
was an
from North,
amateur.
$5. Ness, McKellar, way more popular. Junior, I guess he meant Brian Norman Jr. Check the followers, and this rematch is more anticipated than Junior's fight. He lucky to get on these looking emojis on him. Real talk. So he's lucky to be getting them eyeballs on him.
Thank you.
Bop Wick, $2. Please update Patreon vid. Can't catch the whole live. I don't know what you mean. Honestly, you need way more details. DM me. NHA Tube He says $2. Times Square is a 5-minute walk from Madison Square Garden. Laugh out loud. And that's when we was talking about the fight happening in Times Square. Jimi Hendrix, $2. Tank calling a new way out after the fight. I could see that. People were saying, oh, Tank's going to make a big announcement after the fight. He's calling somebody out. I could see that, and the good luck makes sense. Because if you don't win, I can't get that super fight with you. Tom?
Yeah, anyway.
That's true.
Small.
That's true. It might be. That's a big money fight. That's a huge money fight, especially out there in
Japan.
Is it Japan? Yeah, big money fight in Japan. Yeah. Inoue would be moving up how many weight classes, or what they meet at a catch weight?
Yeah, they would have to. Hopefully, Tank give him like 133 because he did come in under his last fight, right?
Because Inoue is 122. Tank's 135. That's a big difference with
Inoue needs to jump up. He don't got no pay-per-view fight. This is his biggest fight.
Inoue is going to lose a lot of that power going up. I'm telling you.
Man, he's gonna get put to bed.
Yeah,
that's not good.
Jay Holiday style.
Like that'll be his last scrap.
Unless he the next Pacquiao.
He ain't.
What? Pacquiao moved up to 35 and knocked heads loose.
Panel, y'all. I've never. Y'all be very vague when it comes to Tank. I'm interested in asking the panel because people know how I feel. Who do y'all think gives Gervonta Tank Davis real problems and has a real chance to beat him that you might put a little bit of Frank Martin on?
I don't
Y'all
think
never mentioned that.
Teofimo Lopez.
I don't think anybody beats Tank at 35 or 40, but I agree with Troy. The one person I think has the biggest chance, I think, would be Teo. I agree.
Teofimo Lopez, because he got his speed, his athleticism
his power,
reminds me of Hector Camacho, and he can punch, and he's just not scared.
I'm on the other side. I say Hitchins, but we'll see if Teo gets past Hitchins.
Hitchins ain't got no inside work. He was having problems when Lemos was coming forward, and Lemos is not even. And the reason why I'm saying is when I watched Frank last night, Frank is athletic, and he was hitting Tank and getting out of there quick. And as soon as Frank would evade Tank and move from rope to rope, Tank was skipping to Frank so fast. It's like he wasn't able to get away. I know that it was a very small, intricate detail, but he was just skipping to him so fast. And he was doing what Canelo do, staying in arm's length distance of the guy and keeping mental pressure, meaning if you mess up one time and I hit you, it could be over. That's what be getting them guys tired. They don't be having the defense.
But that's a totally opposite style. Tank don't ever come forward with the aggression. Let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence so you can hear what I'm saying, bro. I'll let you talk. Hear me so you can actually debate me. Tank doesn't have that reckless style of Gustavo Lemons. Lemon put the pressure on Hitchins, and it was also reckless. Tank is way more calculated than that. He doesn't just rush in. So that means Hitchins is going to have his tempo of fight. He got out of his tempo because of Lemons. Tank will have to replicate what Lemons did, which he's not with that reckless shit to get countered.
Once again, technical skill rules boxing. He doesn't getting reckless is what gets you stopped. That makes no sense. But you could believe what you want.
You said what?
Calculated pressure. Calculated pressure is always the best pressure because it is calculated. And when Tank is more athletic and very quick, his speed of how he closes the gap off his first step is like Teofimo's. When he closes the gap, that is what's going to be pressure.
He also cuts the ring off very well.
Very well. And he keeps his hands up good. And Richard Hitchins is not a hard puncher in a professional boxing. His record is telling me that. So
what you guys are not
factoring. Be hard.
What you guys are not factoring in is A, he's way bigger than Tank, way longer than Tank, superb boxer, and already has
nothing.
Troy, let me finish, bro.
He's not a superb boxer off the fact.
Oh man, this dude love to be toxic,
he
bro.
never
Champ,
when
why
he
do you love
boxes
to
in
be
a circle
toxic?
from
Why do you love to be toxic? Why do you got to cut me off? Why do we got to argue in front of people?
I'm
Like,
not
why can't you
arguing. I'm
just
just
respect
explaining
me?
how Richard
But
Hitchison
I
fights.
respect you, right? I don't cut you off. Stop
My
fucking
bad.
cutting
Go
me
ahead. Do
off,
you
man.
and hear you talking? You want to talk? Go
Nah,
ahead.
you talk, man. You fucking aggravating.
All right. Thank you. Richard Hitchens, he's not really the best boxer as was shown just because he's long and he boxes off the back foot. He doesn't use the check hook. He doesn't know how to run people into the right hand, and his defense is not that great. He doesn't move his head. He doesn't know how to fight behind the shoulder. He squares up against the ropes. These is why he had problems with Lemos, who's very he's lacked skill. Lemos lacked skill. Keyshawn stopped him immediately. Like and with Richard Hitchens having the dimensions of a real middleweight, being 5'10 with a 74-inch reach, you would think he would have the Tommy Hearns in him, but he doesn't. He doesn't. He's very one-dimensional. It's the way he trains. I watch how he trains. And it just is what it is, man. I'm just only explaining how he fights. He doesn't use the check hook, the uppercut. He's very limited.
Like I said, we gonna get to see because they gotta fight. Ain't none of them gonna get to that next fight without fighting each other. So we'll see who right. We'll see how good Hitchens could box and how good he can. But if you want to call in, phone lines are open. I got Leonard Sterling, Chelsea Anderson, not Choi. Stephanie Hahn versus Terlep. Yeah, that was the fight I was talking about. DC3, $2. Toledo, let me build my fighter Treese. DC3 back with another 2. Toledo, we gonna wait and age him out, Treese. Sin City, Los, $2. Musty Energy. We got Canelo Duck Me, $2. 2 division champ undercard to Ryan is nasty work. Hey man, 2-fight deal. 2-fight deal. Y'all worried about lineups and who fighting first. We worried about October and watching the rematch. 2-fight deal. Y'all make it A side, B side. We gonna stay on the turkey side. Oh, 3 dub, $2. Tank said Proly punch hard, but I guess he meant Roelly. Y'all cat. I mean, Tank and Shakur do the same thing, am I right? They always big up their opposition. That's the smart thing to do. Why would you say the person you fought ain't good, can't punch? I mean, he did say some of that. There was a point where he said Roelly a bum.
No. Yeah, he said Rolly's he said Roelly. I don't know if he called him trash,
No, he
but
called him a bum.
Tank's very honest with his opponents.
He
He
called
told
Roelly a
Frank
bum
Martin,
before.
"You're not good enough to be out there drinking, partying with Ryan
Said
Garcia,"
he
and
should
they
have waited.
showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said you should have waited, which is true. Roelly, we knew Roelly had no business being in the ring with Gervonta Tank Davis.
You know what's
Yeah,
funny?
no reason to in the ring.
You know what's funny? After Tank said that, and after the fight, you can now see Frank partying. First, it was private.
Yeah.
Now we see what Tank sees because, you know, the money magnified it. Jaywalk, $2. Roelly is food for anyone who knows what they doing. Alan Day, $5. Troy, how would you explain to a casual the difference between power, snap, thump? Roelly, the stinkiest fighter I've ever seen. What the fuck? He really put stinkiest.
Somebody who has thump is Triple G. That's thump. Triple G got thump. What was the other one? Force?
Snap and power.
Snap is Andre Berto and Pacquiao. Power, Sugar Ray Leonard. Julian Jackson. Canelo, Gerald McClellan, James Toney. Muhammad Ali had great power, man. He could just really sit you down over and over again. Muhammad Ali had power and snap because he was deceptively had good size, and for that style. Tommy Hearns had power and snap, and Emmanuel Stewart teach people how to punch with power. Sugar Ray Leonard also had power and snap because he had power in his jab too. Pernell Whitaker had power too, because when he lost the fight from boxing a lot, he literally changed his whole style and started just walking everybody down and knocking them out. Like if you watch Pernell Whitaker's career, he got in trouble for boxing Ramirez, and then he just started coming forward, knocking guys out. You know, power is something that you have to keep place. Roberto Duran has power and thump because snap comes with speed. So Roberto Duran will have power and thump. That's why he was able to go up to middleweight and beat Iran Barkley on behalf of his king brother, Tommy Hearns. That's it. Those are the fighters.
Hot hands boxing, $10. Roelly not gonna be able to do Ryan what he did to him in sparring. Ryan's body fully grew into his height. He's not that skinny kid anymore. Ryan by 5th round, RD decapitation. We got Jimi Hendrix back with another two. He says, nobody beats Tank. Ring generalship in I guess he meant his ring generalship is underrated. Ronnie in Phoenix, member for 24 months on that champ level. Let's go, champ. 2 years with the Familia. Good afternoon, TBB. Flex emoji, boxing glove emoji. Great show as always. And thank you guys for getting me through my work day. Salute. We got CYP, pound for pound, cutting the line.
Yo.
We hear you.
What's happening? What's up, panel? What up, coach? What up, panel? You know what I'm saying?
Well, who next?
Hey, y'all. Hey, you know what's up? Hey, Two-Tone, you know what's funny? I thought about this last night. I couldn't get this off my head. So I'm sitting there. I'm glad Troy up there. I'm glad Hamza there because I could have swore people been saying, man, I ain't gonna lie, Hamza is a good coach, man. Troy is a good coach, man. Hamza is a good coach. They changed their tone, right? And I say tone because I'm talking a two-tone. So how could CYP be trash if Hamza's a good coach? I never thought about that because that's why I say y'all emotional. If y'all don't know nobody that Hamza's coach, and the person that you see every day that he's coaching is CYP. So if he changed your mind to say, oh, Hamza is a good coach, then how could CYP be trash? That those two don't go together. They don't go together. So you really are praising me on how good I'm getting by praising Hamza. But you're not man enough just to say, shit, yeah, CYP jab is looking sharp. CYP footwork is looking good. CYP's 1-2 is looking crisp. See, you can't do that. But you can say, Hamza's a good coach. Well, who the fuck teaching me? Huh? Hamza's teaching me. It's just him. Hamza's my only coach. That's it. It's the me and Hamza.
Hey, hold on, CY. Let me help you. Because this is how I train people, because people be telling me how I train people. I just show the moves. I'm not doing no fucking reps. See what? This is how boxing works. If you know how to show somebody, there's 4 ways you learn. Seeing, hearing, doing, and from within, by meaning you watch it yourself and put it together. I demonstrate the move according to how CYP learns, and then I just watch him do it until he gets it. So that's how it really, you have to be willing to do the reps. CYP does the reps. What can I complain about? He does the reps. I'm just nitpicky.
Man, hey, so I do want to thank you early for really getting me praise. but through the sneak dissing, because in reality, they are saying that CYP getting better. They they just can't admit it. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it because I wouldn't be getting better. I wouldn't look that good. It wasn't for you. And I keep that shit a thou wow. A thou wow wow. You are the dude who's teaching me how to look so good. It's my
He keep it
athleticism
just as
that,
much as the money he be paying.
hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, we doing what we supposed to do to get that W, and niggas can't admit it. But the truth of the matter is, it's going down. And for the Tank thing, nobody, in my opinion,
You may feel
can
like it's
beat
your
Tank,
time.
and they know
It may
they
feel
can't
like your
beat Tank,
time.
and they've known that from the time they was
I was
all
the
little,
bell player,
watching Tank
Himalaya.
be the man. Don't worry about it. Ain't nothing else need to be said. I'm Ghost.
Champ. We got
I'll be driving
Yeah,
him.
that nigga CYP a real trainer, man. Deion Sanders, he be sending me stuff like that dude, like legit, bro. Like when I go to LA, I'm definitely gonna get a session in with bro, respectfully.
we got Alan Day. Shakur controls distance and power better than anyone in the sport. With the best stab jab in the sport, it will be key against Tank. Unanimous decision, Kerr. Troy, that's at
I
you.
would I would
Oh,
say that wouldn't work because they both left-handed. And when Tank, I also watched the Cuellar
Come on, you gonna bring
fight
up that
last.
little dude? That dude way too small. Way too small.
No, I'm just talking about off him fighting left-handers. Period. Because if I go to Tank and they're both left-handed. And I noticed when Tank fights a left-hander, that he's more comfortable with certain things that he has to do because the jab is not in the way. So Shakur, him being left-handed, makes it a lot easier for Tank to catch and slip and roll the punches. Because Tank has been the fights that he's fought, the left-handers is when he had some of the best knockouts and stuff and looked the sharpest. That's why I'm
Hey
anxious to
yo,
see him against Shakur because they're both left-handed.
so you ain't got nobody in your gym for Max?
Who is Max?
286-pound heavyweight that needs to fight
How tall is he?
he need to fight a chubby weight. He not a heavyweight. He like 5'8" to 5'10".
I don't. You the weight. You the weight. Get your skills up.
Yeah, but that's why we that's what we do here on Border Wars. We don't just send you out to the woods where you end up fighting a 6'5" heavyweight. We match you, pre-match, baby, pre-match.
You
So
can't escape the hype. You
nah, you
can't
ain't trying to
escape the
escape the
hype.
hype. But as Treese would say, let me build my fighter. You heard?
You build him by getting him to work. Um, I ain't got nobody that's even that size, that small. The only guy that I know is this guy named. How old is Mac?
31.
Oh no, because Chima older. He would. I think he like 35. I see how Chima. Chima like 215. But Chima is only like, yeah, I want to say like 6 feet, 6'1", 6 feet. He's not that tall, but he about 215. And he got like 5 Emmys.
I wish y'all dudes that's in there talking crazy to Max take that fight. Cause I've been openly saying he looking for an opponent. Ain't nobody submit no footage, but y'all got hella
Man,
jokes.
he got to get his weight down.
For sure. He was 330, bruh.
He doing himself a disservice. He might as well just go vegan so he
Shiny
can just be
suits.
his regular
Shiny
self.
suits, FYI, his losses, he matched himself with that knockout loss. I told him don't take the fight as the right promoter. Proper promoter shit. $5 H-Town, CYP, Hamza need their own glazing segment. No, you're great. No, you're great. No, you're great. No, you're great. Laugh out loud emoji. Get a room.
Man, you just can't even give a man his peas. It's just the hating. It's just,
yeah.
see, it's crazy. I just say when niggas is nice and when they nice. I'm just telling y'all, I tell everybody I train. I'll be sitting down training people for at least 3 weeks before they even touch my hands. Because I need to make sure you're doing it right. So you be doing other things, and then you just gotta trust the process. CYP trusted it, man. It was just a lot of work And I be having people damn near try to stop him when we spar. So like I don't take it easy. I don't care if you're tired, if you're on his knee. Like you not come train with me and see for yourself. You ain't gotta talk about it.
When you gonna stop in Vegas? Get this real work. Not that baby shit.
When I'm gonna start coming after this border wars.
Get
I'm gonna
this
start
real
coming
work. You
because
know what
I
I'm
got I
saying?
got a lot of good things I'm putting together for myself. So I got a couple guys that want to train, like Eric Moon. And then I still got Lamont. He be getting offers because he an older gentleman, but he got a good record. So, I got some guys who want to train and I'm gonna put some things together. We be moving. So if you guys want to get better, you can come. I'm gonna be at King's Boxing Gym. It's in Oakland.
Last call for them callers. Last call for boxing calls. You want to call in, talk some boxing. We talking Teofimo in a 3-fight deal. Bob Arum has revealed the Saudis approached him. It's real deal Holyfield. Teo, legacy fighting.
You better stay away from Boots, I'll tell you that.
He already fought
He
Boots in
already
the
fought in the
Emmys and
amateurs, bro.
sparred him. So he already want to fight him because he know what he got.
Know what he
So
got.
you could say what you want, but Boots, what I noticed out of all the people that was getting checks from the Turk and getting bread, where Boots he waited. I I I would like to say he waited till everybody was matched up, and then he got some work. But standing on this is not is not an easy fight for Boots.
I
Boots is
got a
remember
call.
his father said he's really a 140 pounder and he blew him up. Stanley Jonas is a real 47 pounder and he has that style that's
I got
contrast to Boots. It's a tough fight.
Latron Cooper. Mex is anywhere between 5'8 and 5'10, 286 pounds. We show his fight yesterday. He's not he needs a technical boxing blood in his corner. I don't know who trains him, but they ain't
And
teaching
I
him.
need JP Morgan in my bank.
They ain't teaching him, you know what I'm saying? We got Alex Vega. What it do?
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, yeah, man. Good afternoon to everybody on the panel, in the chat, on the call, man. I've said it before, man. I really love when we have these type of these fights mapped out. That's what gives us just insight and know what to expect. A lot of times we see a fight and we don't know what's next, and then maybe a guy tweets or does an interview and says I want him, blah blah blah, and then it never materializes. But the one thing I really like to give Turkey a lot of credit for is that he's causing them the game plan. Hey, we're gonna take this fight, move on to this. This could happen, and that's what boxing I feel needs. That's gonna help push the sport. Having basically a schedule. That's what we have in the other major sports, and that helps helps build anticipation. Helps to know where we're gonna go instead of always being stuck in la la land and just never know when to expect. I listened to the show earlier, and I have to agree with you, Ness. I mean, Teos seems to be taking the toughest road. I think Hitchins has a style to definitely cause him issues. I really, to be honest, I really am not a huge fan of him fighting Boots for his first fight at 147. But the man said that's what he's calling for. He's calling for Bud. He said he'll fight Boots. So he's getting one of the options. So you got to give the man credit. Everyone thinks he's a capper. The man's crazy. I give you that for sure. I don't like a lot of things he says, but I mean he's trying to make things happen, and I can appreciate that compared to the other fighters that we see. You know what? I gotta go. Appreciate the time, and yeah, man, y'all keep it cool.
Gio gets his work.
Yeah, if he goes through with this gauntlet, we already know. We
Yeah, I
got
don't want to hear nothing else because he was really already punishing cats when he was coming up. Like he realized technical skill reigns supreme, so you must have a coach who's already done this with someone.
Optimus Prime, 31 months on that champ level. I just wanted to show this off and two-tone wins the bikini bean review. What bikini bean review, Tom?
Oh, the coffee shop where they give you your cold brew with the McDuffies out.
Okay. You seen that put
That's
Twin
crazy.
Peaks filed for bankruptcy? Is that true? That's nasty word.
They did. Damn. See, they gotta go. They gotta add a stripper pole, man.
The McDuffies ain't work for that business.
Yeah, add a stripper pole. They overpriced on the food too, man. Nasty work.
Atlanta's Twin Peaks was always fire to me. I hope that one ain't getting shut down too. Leonard, H-Town, $5. CYP and Hamza, we read that. We got KT Blicky. If Hitchins beats Tio, would he fight Boots? Probably not. He always speak of Boots as being big. That's why you might have to root for Tio. JT.
Who's next?
Yo, what up? What up? What up, Ness, Marco, Two Tone?
What up?
Who else on there?
What's up?
Troy. What's up, y'all? Now I'm calling in, man. I'm gonna tell you this, man. We got I know Ness had posted the GoFundMe on there. Shout out to Making Boxing. That's what we doing. We about to go do the Silver Gloves run for nationals, trying to get another nationals. And after that, we got March 1st, the King fight. Try to get one of my sons on that Vegas fight. My oldest one, go out there to Vegas. Then we gonna see what the future holds from there. But let's talk about the topic. Teofimo Lopez, Dream Fight Gauntlet. Who he supposed to be fighting next?
Hitchins, Boots, Haney, Garcia winner.
Hitchins, Boots, Haney, Garcia winner. That's all tough fights for him. Cause I got Boots beating your boy Stanionis and Haney Ryan. They're fighting each other. I definitely got Ryan. Ryan gonna win that rematch. So he might try to pick out the two. They both win. I think he gonna try to pick Devin Haney. That might be a 50-50 fight for Teofimo. I don't think Boots is a 50-50 fight for Teofimo. And Ness, I sent you some videos. Arn, I know you say you promoted them GoFundMe, but you gotta show the work, the recent work of my son's sparring. So that might get the eyes on it. And people might want to reach out more. You understand what I'm saying? This?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate you do that. But man, like I say, man, I hope all these fights get made. I'm glad Turk. I was hesitant on Turk when he first came to this book because I didn't know what he was coming with. But if he good for the sport and he getting all these fights made, these the fights that the fans want to see, and ain't no more complaining about it. So they're not about to start happening. But I definitely would like to see those fights, all those fights take out, especially if the money's gonna be behind it. I hope Turk stay in the sport a long time, because that's gonna be good for the future of boxing. And the young amateur fighters that coming up, if they stick with it, might have opportunity to get some of that money, that Turk money. But like I said, I wish you would promote them like that, show their videos, like so they could see what they donate for. They donate for some future champions, some high level skills, got more skills than some adults for their age,
You may feel like it's your
So
time,
just saying that
but it's
respectfully.
not your time.
That's my call, though.
H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
H-Town, baby. Hey, shout out CYP and Hamza, dog. I love that confidence. People think I'm hating, dog, but it's just funny to me, man. Cause it's two things. They're gonna set up for about 2 months of shit talking if CYP wins, or he's gonna set up for a huge downfall for the community to shit on him. So hey, props to CYP for taking that kind of shit on, man. No hate, man. Just it is what it is, man. But I enjoy that. I enjoy that. You better don't know you good talk. It is what it is. But hey, man. Teofimo, man, he's doing it to it. Him and Devin and Ryan, man, and I throw Shakur in there because Shakur's been ducked, so he can't help it. He wants the fights, he's just not getting them. And hopefully he's able to get these fights and he gets in the mix with Devin and Ryan and all them. But these guys are showing the young boxers what you're supposed to be doing, man. Fight the names, fight your peers. This is why you become great. Not bringing up guys from a division beneath you. Hey, man, and then if Boots gets in there and Boots gets in there with Devin and Boots gets in there with Ryan, and I mean, come on, man. I mean, what more can you ask for, man? These are all names. This is like, it'll be a great era of boxing, man. If we get 5 years of this, of these guys all fighting in the next 5 years, one another, and just, hey, he wins, he lost, and they came back and fought each other, and they're swapping belts or whatever. Hey, man, what more do we want, Ness? I mean, Turkey's doing it to it, man. That money's making these boys move, and you got to have the ball to get in the ring, money or not. Because, some people get offered money and they still don't want to move. And, I'm a Brian Norman guy, so, hey, hopefully he wins. He looks spectacular. He get in the mix too, man, because it's going to be great, man. Boxing's going to be great in the next 5-6 years at least if these guys keep mixing it up. I'm out, Ness.
Appreciate you, Tip.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Subriel Matias, man. The most duck fighter alive, man. This shit crazy. This shit is insane, man. This shit is insane. Only Richardson, Hitchins, and Teofimo can get away with something like this, man. But, I just got to congratulate Liam Paro. He went out and beat the man. He went out and beat the man. But them two dudes, man, it's tough. Tough not to call them ducks, man. Tough not to call them ducks. It is what it is. But hey, man, uh, all this talk about a gauntlet fight, let's just hope niggas actually make it to these fights. You feel me? Let's actually just hope these fights manifest. And you know what I'm saying? None of these dudes actually lose along this road of tough fights. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you know, I know y'all like to talk about, oh, we getting a schedule ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? Schedules can be ruined, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like my schedules to be placed quarterly. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about year long schedule, you know what I'm saying, ahead of time, when things can happen, like injuries occur and all types of shit. I just think things like that is just stupid. But that's my opinion, man. That's my opinion, to each his own. Some may say I'm hating, I'm just thinking logically, I'm just thinking logically. That's it. Uh what else? What else, man? And my boy Roelly, man. A lot of y'all hating on Roelly. I heard y'all earlier hating on Roelly. Listen, man, Roelly's going through the gauntlet. Roelly is truly the one going through the gauntlet. I know y'all want to praise Teofimo right now, but Roelly taking the big names. Roelly taking the tune-ups. You know what I'm saying? Roelly fighting the underdogs of the fight game. You know what I'm saying? Like the Ismael Barrosos. That's Roelly, man. That's Roelly. It's not them other dudes. It's Roelly. But hey, this is what it is. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, with this quote unquote Turkey Al Sheikh tournament, you know what I'm saying, he gets my boy Subriel Matias in there because Eddie Hearn fucked him over. So you know what I'm saying, Turkey Al Sheikh, if you listening, hey homeboy, get my man Subriel in that tournament, bro. Respectfully, man. Put my boy in that tournament. Matter of fact, put all the 140 pounders you got on that side of the street in that tournament. Shouldn't be no reason some of these dudes is left on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? Kenneth Sims, what's my boy Brandon Lee? Them dudes cross the street. They over there now. Put them dudes in that tournament. Yeah, we need that. Turkey, you got the money. Turkey, you the one making the fights that the people say, they want, right? So let's get this tournament really cracking. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the bullshit. Y'all got all the money and all the fighters on y'all side of the street. We just don't want the big names. Nah, 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 nah. Give us some Super Six type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, nah, nah. Throw all them wolves in that gauntlet, bro. Fuck just the big names. Throw all them wolves in that gauntlet. Let somebody else set the apple cart. Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna settle for that. Y'all got the game fucked up, man. Stop, yeah, y'all don't want to talk about that, man. How all these other dudes is just being placed on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't getting no representation.
You know what I'm saying? Not from the back end of their promoters. You know what I'm saying? To hopefully, get in there and become a world champ or beat a tough name, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that how we heard about Regis and shit? Ain't that right, Ness? Then ain't that how Regis like blew up low key?
I just find it funny
Come
you
on,
care about Matias,
You may
but
feel
when
like it's your
PBC
time.
told him do or
that's
die,
my
either
boy.
move up.
That's my
When
boy.
PBC said either move up and fight Jaron Ennis, or we
Hey man,
dropping you, you didn't care. Peace.
if
The crazy part is the man lost against a no name for real because Pyro was not named. He wasn't really in his own. Listen, bro, you lose in your own country, state. You gotta chill out on the ship for a minute. They was in Puerto Rico for you. You lost. You don't even listen. The fact that he lost in Puerto Rico means he really lost. No, bro, you got to sit down for a minute and regroup it.
All right, we got Fats, Baltimore.
Yo, yo, what up?
We hear you.
Shit,
Facts.
cool, cool. What up? What's up, man? What up, Two Tone? What up with y'all, man? Whoever else on the panel. What up, Ness? Hey, yo, so
Chilling.
with this 3-fight gauntlet, Hitchins, Ennis, and Garcia, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like most people, I don't like T.O. no more because of the shit he say out his mouth. He sound like a hater. You get what I'm saying? But if this 3-fight gauntlet serious and he beat all three of these guys, let's just say he beat 2 out of the 3. Let's just say he lose the boots, and because people saying like he gonna lose the boots. So let's just say he do lose the boots, but beat the other guys. Like we might gotta have to start talking about bruh being the best fighter of his generation. I mean, I don't like the dude like that, personally, but I can't say nothing about his skills. I can't say he don't got no skills. I can't say that he duck fighters or he ain't getting in there with the best of the best. We can't say that. I mean, when you look at his contemporaries, I get Haney coming off a cheating match. Don't get me wrong, but you fighting Ramirez next. You get what I'm saying? Like Tio fighting Hitchins. He ready to fight Ennis and the winner Haney and Garcia rematch. I mean, he's stepping, man. I gotta give it to him. He's stepping. You know what I'm saying? If he go through this, you know what I mean, and beat most of these guys in this 3-fight deal, we gotta start talking about him about being the best fighter of his generation. I get we may not like him and shit like that personally, but can't not what this dude doing, man. If this true, I mean he is seem like he the only one that's taking tough fight at the tough fight, and it's like he taking them how they come. Neither he not waiting them out and all this shit. I mean, it just seemed like he really stepping. So I mean, I gotta give it to Teofimo, man. If it's true, this true, and Shorty go through these people with ease, or he beat all three of them, or 2 out of the 3, we gotta start talking about him being one of the best fighters of his generation. I appreciate the call.
All right, champ.
Yeah,
Joe
Tio been
Pilot.
knocking.
Say what?
Tio been knocking shit loose.
Yo,
What up, Joe?
cool and salute to the panel, Two Tone and Hamza over there, man. Salute to you. You already know what I've always been saying. Tio always takes the shortest end of the stick for the least amount of compensation. Look at the guys he's talking about fighting. Hitchins, Boots, and the winner who Devin versus and Ryan. Like, yo, that's a little murderer's row. Sure, Hitchins looked underwhelming versus Lemos, but Styles makes fights. Hitchins a really good boxer. He has a good jab, and he showed some grit versus Paro. He showed a little bit. He showed heart. He showed engine. I don't like that he doesn't he kind of stays in one gear the whole fight. He doesn't have like the second or third, like a third or fourth gear. He only stays like first. He coasts in his fights. I don't see the urgency, but he's a good fighter. And Boots and Teal. Boots is tailor made for Teal. Tailor made. He's an aggressive fighter that comes forward, and that's when Teal does his best. When people come to him, that's when he's always shine. Taylor, Loma, even a little bit with Pedro Campa, even though he's not on that level, but he's a aggressive fighter. Anytime they they put a mover with Teo, that's when he struggles. So Boots is tailor made for him, and then Ryan and Devin, that's another great fight. Devin fighting Jose Ramirez. Sure, Jose Ramirez isn't the most skilled, but Jose Ramirez has to know that his opportunities are running out, especially out of 140. Like, you can already see where the tide is going. He went from being the A side to being in a 50-50 fight with Barboza. Now he's probably in a 60-40 fight with Devin, because Jose Ramirez isn't a thumper like that. Yeah, he's an accumulation puncher. He hurts you through accumulation. But I think Devin, especially after that last fight, he's going to go back to what he does best: jab, grab, jab, grab,
That's
and
horrible. That's a horrible game plan.
Boring,
I
right?
mean, that's what he does, though,
No,
Troy.
it's
Like, look
not
at the first
boring. That's just a
Cambosis fight.
horrible game plan for a taller fighter. You can't box. If you're the shorter fighter, you can't box him off the back foot. That's why he's gonna get chopped up in there.
Oh, you think Ramirez is going to beat up Haney?
Yeah, because you got to know how to fight coming forward. Just the physics of boxing, you got to get inside the taller man's arms and work him on the inside. Devin Haney's not an inside fighter. It's not like Jose Ramirez was an Olympian, so he has a boxing pedigree. Like, hey, you guys,
No. I mean, of course, Troy. You did it in the ring. You know more than most of us. I'm just like trying to. I just don't see Devin being aggressive with Jose Ramirez. Like, I don't know, but who knows? We got to see what Devin's mental's like too. We don't know. After that type of humiliating stuff that happened with Ryan, losing to a C-class fighter like that, and then everything that happened after the Sports Center, and then social media, then with his girl. Like, it's been a horrible year for the Haneys, man. It's been a horrible year. It's bullet after bullet after bullet, man. But if the Haneys can get through 2024,
You
I
may
think they can
feel
get
like
through
it's your
anything.
time,
I'm out.
but it's not your time.
All news is
yeah,
good
like
news. All news is good news, and technical boxing blood gonna be making excuses come Sunday after the Devin Ramirez fight. Big Gucci,
when are they fighting?
Yo,
May
what up, gang?
2nd, I think. What up, Gucci?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Two-Tone the Superstar. Shout out Marco Boxing. My guy Hamza on the panel. Um, yeah, and shout out to Big Louie Joe, man. Good call, good call. Um, yeah, bro. So I'm just kind of chiming in the last 20 minutes here. So who's on that fight gauntlet? So he's got Hitchins on there. If he gets past Hitchins and Boots gets past Danielle, that's the next fight, supposedly.
Yep.
Hell yeah, man. And look, this is all rider season shit, man. So Tio getting that bag, man. He ain't gonna go through this gauntlet without having that bag be worth the money. So shout out to Turkey. This is what we need, man, and this is gonna work in Tio's favor, man. If you're fighting high level fight after high level fight, you're gonna be sharpening up your toolbox at the highest level, and you're gonna be ready, man. Like if he fights a Devin Haney next, he'll probably beat a Devin Haney coming off of a Ramirez win, man, because a Ramirez ain't gonna prepare him for a high level fight like Tio that has been through a Hitchins and a Boots if he, makes it that far. But let me put you on mute for 1 second there. Yeah, man. But yo, we had the Water Walker call in yet? Cause I want to hear him kind of debate with Hamza, cause I got Canelo winning by knockout too, man. I think it's an obvious win, but we ain't have that Water Walker breakdown yet, man. He ain't call in. J Mac, where you at, man? JT, Brandon from Cincinnati, where y'all at? So-called Water Walkers, come get your breakdown.
We got
Hey, Ness, I just tagged you in some work on
Jal-
Instagram.
Jalil West says, what's your guys' thoughts on Robert Garcia saying Bam moving up to 118 sooner than later, and we could potentially get Bam versus Junto? All good for me. I ain't mad at good fights.
Instead of moving up to fight Tank, can in a way move up and fight Bam?
Right? Stunner.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Make that stop first, right? Or isn't it Bam that got to
Yeah.
move up? It's Bam that got to move up, champ.
Well, Bam, move up, man. Come on, get with it, man. I mean,
Stunner,
in a way,
stunner.
got to
Hello?
tell me, bro.
Yes.
What up, You Ness? may feel like it's your
What
time.
up, Tito? Is
But
Teofimo is Teofimo actually fighting Hitchins next? Is that the plan? Has he
That's the
accepted that?
plan. And then Boots after that.
Okay. I feel he loses to Hitchins. I don't feel Teofimo is that good, to be honest. Like I know he had the Lomachenko win and the Josh Taylor win, but
And the
from what
Comey
I've seen
win.
from him, yeah, and the Comey win,
And the
but
Sandor win.
and the Sando debatable. The Sando win is debatable. He got knocked down twice. I think he got outboxed in the Sando win, but they gave it to him because he's the A side. But I feel he lost the Sando fight, and I feel like
Jermaine Taylor
Hitchins
win.
is.
I mean, Ortiz win. Jermaine Ortiz win.
What do you think of that Jermaine Ortiz win? To be honest,
I'm bringing it up to
what
see
do
what
you
you
think of?
think of it.
I think he won, but I didn't like the performance. He wasn't able to cut off the ring. He wasn't able to impose his will on Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz was what I feel he had the better ring generalship, but he didn't have enough offense to win it for me. So I don't really like the Jermaine Ortiz win. It's another thing with Teofimo, him not stepping up when he faces let's say B-level competition or C-level competition. I think C-level he steps up, but when he faces that mid-range between A and C, he doesn't put in his best performance. He doesn't show he has the skills. So I feel he loses to Hitchins. I feel the Ennis fight is a pipe dream because I feel he's just trying to put his name out there saying he's gonna fight Busenis. He doesn't want to fight Busenis. Busenis will beat the shit out Teofimo. He doesn't, at least not now. I feel like if he wants to go to 147, he has to, maybe take a few fights to get him acclimated to the weight. But to go straight away and say he wants to fight Boots, I think
Did you know they fought in the amateurs?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Just
Yeah,
checking.
I know they fought in the amateurs. Yeah. Hitchins as well. He fought Boots in the amateurs as well. But I feel like Boots will beat the shit out of Hitchins if he should go straight to 147 and say he wants to fight Boots. So I feel to fight someone like Boots and you're coming from 140, I feel you need a few fights, a couple fights, at least to get you weight before you want to fight. But yeah, the last fight, Haney Garcia, now that's an interesting one because I feel Teofimo
You
cannot.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Okay. Shit. I feel like Teofimo can beat Haney and Boots, but just because of Haney's last performance. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for your time.
All right. James, what up?
Are we sure Boots is going to be healed from the punishment he's going to take from standing on it?
That's what I'm saying. Like Boots is not a power puncher in 47.
Y'all act
Those
like
are the facts.
y'all act like him like he ain't gonna be bloodied up against Staniotis.
He said bloodied
Like
up.
that's gonna be a war. Yeah, it's about to be a war.
Nasty. Spider, what up?
Oh, there. Do. And I'll say that respectfully. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. What's up, God? I feel like
So
I feel like no, I got you. I feel like in and out like a robbery. He about to do just that when he faced Stanionis. Stanionis, I don't know what you talking about, Hamza. I'm with you, God. But when you talk about Boots, man, you really talking about Source body. He don't even know what he gonna do. He move and react. It's God given talent. And this dude,
Believe me, I know
Stanionis,
he
he did
don't know what he gonna
fight
do.
like a he fight like a robot. He put his hands up. He crouched down like a little turtle in there. Boots about to be in and out like a robbery. Tricky John had replicated Boots' style, and he was up in the Ukraine. He said when he was training, there was bombs dropping. Y'all don't give Tricky John no respect. That's what I call him, Tricky John, because he was in the bag on Boots. He had studied Boots every single move, and when he came back for the second fight, he matched his beard. He matched everything. That's what you do when you fight a fighter. You do what they do better than them, and that's what Tricky John was doing to Boots, and it had Boots puzzled. And this is something where he don't usually have to think. You could tell he just move and react and do what he always seen his brother and his daddy and everybody else do, but he didn't perfected it. But Tricky John was on some other stuff, man. He was fighting with all of that war energy, and there was nothing that was gonna stop him. 24 rounds. Stanionis about to get knocked out. I don't know what y'all. It's bloody and oh, y'all crazy, man. Y'all don't know what Tricky John versus Boots was a legendary classic fights. The punches they was throwing, they was in the Matrix, bro. The way they was dipping and moving their legs, everything. What you be talking about, Hamza? Boxing, man. Go break down that fight. Both of them fighters was boxing beyond what
Yeah,
we ever seen. Full
that
game.
wasn't boxing. Boots don't be boxing. You be doing a lot of unnecessary movement.
Boots will beat Floyd Mayweather right now. That's the truth. Crawford will beat Boots. We never ever see Mayweather push himself past the limit of his physical body, which is possible. You can reach a spiritual energy where Mayweather would have to get up off the ground and fight with his source power that his father and his uncle and everybody else had. He just had he was on a mental ability and he came he thought his way out of everything, but he never reached the physical abilities where Boots and Tricky John was taking it there for 24
Spider
rounds.
Loc, the game is 90% mental.
And the
The
fighter of a
game is
spirit.
90% mental. So you're wrong again. The game is 90% mental. It's a sweet science. That means you have to know boxing stuff.
Spirit of a fighter. There's no way of calculating this. And that's what I believe Tricky John had. It's just a month from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
will Boots get up for the standing on this fight? As you know, it's hard
He
for him.
better or he gonna be getting up off the canvas.
It's hard for him to get motivated. He said he
Now
didn't.
standing on is about to drop Boots. Wow.
Man, if he don't be prepared, Stanionis is not a walk in the park. He is a champion, isn't he?
Wow. About to drop Boots. Wow.
Yo, what's up,
That's
I
Ness? You hear me?
mean,
I hear you,
he
James.
wasn't.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to you, man. Shout out to the community as always. Hey, Troy, man, you just showed me more and more much good takes that you actually throw out there in the atmosphere. You still don't know shit about some boxers, man. Like, how you gonna act like Hitchins really ain't like that, bro? Like, you say like Hitchins is so defensively like flawed and this, that, and the third. I mean, like, this is how I know you kind of like in the same realm as Marco, where you just watch the highlights of just one fight of the one bad performance.
I actually
Did
do
you?
film studies
No,
on my
no.
channel.
This. Okay. Did you watch? Okay. Did you watch Hitchens versus the Payda fight? Or matter of fact, did you watch Hitchens versus Malik Hawkins fight? Or better yet, did you watch Hitchens beat up
Hey,
on the King
every
of
fight
Sparring
Hitchens
for
fight, he
Kevin
do the
Johnson?
same
I'm
thing.
just
That's why I said he don't
did
be
the same
check
thing.
hooking. He don't move his
Don't
head.
be. Tell me.
He's
Tell me.
he
Tell me.
he's
Tell
really
me
a
a point in time.
1-2 jab
My
puncher. Like he don't really
my
do a
nigga,
lot.
my nigga. But you know and I know that sometimes all you need. Bowser ain't laying a fucking punch on him,
No,
man.
that's not all
So
you
how you gonna?
need. Not in
Sometimes,
boxing.
bruh,
That's not.
if it gets you the W, if it gets you the W. But you know what? We'll see. We'll
Yeah,
see
that's
on
at a
March. We'll
that's
see
at
on
a
March.
certain
No,
level,
no, no, no,
sir.
no.
At an
Hey,
elite
we'll
level,
see.
you need more than that.
Hey, well, shit. He showed that he deserves to be a champion. So you got elite level. But we'll see on March 1st if with your high level eye, if you can coach your fighter to goddamn be to be victorious and everything like that. I will change my judgment on everything that you say. But also
Hey,
on
I
top of
was
that,
victorious
what's
when I fought. And I didn't see a lot of people getting out there trying to pay money to get scraps, whether they was doing it or not, because you got to pay to get a slot, whether you pay the promoter and sell tickets or you just pay the promoter to get a fight. You got to buy a slot. And if you don't have the money to buy a slot, just like if you don't have the money for a knockout counter, you don't have it. And that's what I did to get work. I was undefeated. So me making another man be undefeated, I got one of them already. His name Lamont Quarterman. He's 7-0. He's been shot twice. We don't have excuses over here. I'll let you continue your call though. Those are just the facts. You
I
can look
fucks
him
with you,
up.
my
They call
nigga.
him Kill Zone
I,
Quarterman.
I fucks with you. But even with that being said, man, Tio ain't making through that fucking gauntlet that you think he's gonna make it through, because he's gonna come up short against Hitchins. And even if Hitchins do beat Teofimo like I think he would, Big Turkey gonna have to just rewrite his plans. I mean, yeah,
What's your name,
Hitchins man
brother?
came
What's your name?
man, this Benitez nigga.
Benitez. My bad, my G. I don't be on here that much. Hey, do you know
Nah, it's
you
all good.
Benitez or do you think you Benitez? All
Oh
right, so
shit.
now you think I know why he's gonna have a hard time and lose
Oh
against
man.
Tio, because he doesn't fight with the skill set and even throw the punches he needs to hurt a Teofimo Lopez. He doesn't have power. He's gonna be trying to fight off the back foot. Once Tio gets in the inside and stays there, you're gonna see he's very uncomfortable. He's going to be fighting out of desperation the whole time. Judges see that. That's not that's what makes it look like you're not winning when you don't, because you're fighting out of desperation, looking like you're trying to keep a man off you. That's what ring generalship is not. Fighting out of desperation. That's what Richard
I
Hitchison
mean,
does
I,
against
well,
people who are not even
even
as
still
athletic
before,
as Tio and doesn't have the
even still
skill
before
as
my
Tio. Lemos is garbage.
everybody can have a bad night, and even still, man, it's not gonna be hard keeping a
No,
smaller man
Lamos
off
is
of you.
garbage.
He had an off
Lemos is
night, man,
garbage against anybody.
And
No, 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 no,
Teal's
sir.
a
His
smaller guy.
Lemos' skill
So I
set,
mean,
the way he
with Hitch's
deliver
sharp
punches,
jab,
his footwork. He
he'll
just
definitely be able to keep.
trash.
Bruh, well, shit, take that fucking belt then, man. We'll see. Anyways, man, as always, shout out to you, shout out to the community. As always,
Keyshawn showed you
I'll
when he
catch
was
y'all.
got him just, hey, look at this nigga. Why is that's what I said. And Keyshawn was in there still having technical difficulties by escaping the pocket, but without doing the actual boxing moves to escape. All right, so example, when Ness showed his little 30-second clip and somebody's putting pressure on him, he's jabbing out of the pocket a certain way with rhythm, turning. Keyshawn is running like y'all don't see that shit. I don't know what y'all be looking at, but hey, I'm just here to show you what I see. Watch the tape. If I'll send you some timestamps, it's certain things you don't teach in boxing. And when I see you do it, what are you doing? I didn't teach that. Don't do that move again. Get out of the pocket the right way so you can be in position to land the correct power. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Did he Keyshawn took a nice right hand in that fight, didn't he?
No, because Lemo doesn't have a nice right hand to land against Keyshawn with the accuracy. He's a wild puncher. He has no accuracy.
Keyshawn took some punch. I was like, Tank might knock that nigga out with that punch.
No, that's the thing where accuracy and that power tone play a difference, because once they hit that jawline and start hitting them temples, your body start breaking down. Like you start thinking like, well, hold on, I don't want to just rush in there yet and get embarrassed. Like if that's in your mind, you automatically lost, because now he's controlling you with his attributes because you thinking different. He's not thinking about the shit you thinking about. He's coming to you with the intent to get you out of there. The moment you start thinking about, oh no, let me just keep my hands up the whole time. If he clip me, he gonna clip me. But I'm gonna make sure I defend properly. That's the hard part about being in there with people who stay in that range with you. Hitchins gonna have Teofimo has punching power.
They gonna bring up the Claggett fight where his face looked like he got as Marco would say, what is it?
Yeah, and that's why he with Eddie Reynoso now, because he gonna show him through drills.
Hypocrite blood. All of a sudden, Eddie
No,
Reynoso is
he
a
had
master.
amateurs. He had amateurs,
All of a sudden,
brother.
he's a master.
He had
Oh,
amateurs.
now you
There
had
you go
amateurs.
with the
You don't
narrative.
respect that. You respect pros. Don't
No,
you be
hold on.
changing up.
No.
Don't you
I
change
respect
up.
the amateurs
Don't
too.
you change
When
up.
when when you have to do that to get somewhere.
Don't you change
And the
up.
amateurs, Mexican amateurs, has to be different because they don't usually go through a hard amateur background. Because usually a lot of Mexicans turn pro at 15. So evidently the amateurs is a little different. I don't know how the amateurs
Just
is
stick
in
to your
Mexico,
original
but
answer, champ. Your original answer used to be there's exceptions to the rule, but it don't make it what?
it doesn't make it the rule, and that's what I'm
All
saying.
right, well there you go. So just
I
stick to
want to
that
see a
answer.
professional boxer who already
Stick
has
to
an
that answer.
IQ with drills. That's all it is. And when you see it, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Listen, bro. It's some fighters that go well with other coaches. Some fighters can't be with other coaches.
Hey
I
Troy, I'm
always
just
say it.
asking for you to stick to the script. You feel me? Just like you say the exception's not the rule, and that's
It's
all.
not, and that's what I'm saying. Teofimo
Eddie is
is
not the
going to
rule.
somebody who got more experience with professional boxing than his daddy do
Yeah, I hear you.
by training the all-time great Canelo Alvarez.
I hear
What are
you.
you saying, man?
I
I'm
hear you.
confused. What are you?
I'm saying Andre Ward got trained by Virgil, and Virgil ain't never had another Andre Ward. So
I know.
Eddie Reynoso
And
having a
that's hey, bro. I was actually over there with those
Eddie
guys, and
Reynoso
that's
having
because
a Canelo
that's because
don't impress
Virgil
me.
don't know boxing like that.
Well,
I'm sorry,
Eddie
he just don't. I
Reynoso
was there,
can't live off of Canelo forever. He got to create other champions in order to
and
show
that's what I'm
greatness.
saying. Due to how he teaches boxing and the body style that Teofimo has, it's like when you get Customato. Customato, who else did he make? He only made 3 people. They had a certain body style, and
Damn,
2 of them.
three? That ain't enough. This motherfucker terrible.
No, hold on. He made, but the 3 people he made, bro. You see, you just be. This is I know what. See, this is what people be saying you be doing in the debate. It's not about the 3 people. It's the body type they had. Floyd Patterson, small heavyweight, short, compact, explosive. Mike Tyson, short, compact, explosive.
Jose
You
Torres.
I'm just hearing
yeah.
legends. So
I know that,
that
but
means
then you take
that
Eddie
man is
Reynoso.
great.
You take Eddie Reynoso. You have another short, compact, explosive fighter for what he teaches in the Mexican style. Teofimo needs that because he's short in stature. So he has to learn how to come forward and catch
It's
punches
all good,
with
Troy.
defense.
We understand. You respect Eddie. He ain't just a regular trainer, even though he never boxed. It's all good, man. We all
He's
good.
not a regular trainer,
I
bro.
know.
He's not.
I
And
know.
listen, neither was Emmanuel Stewart. Emmanuel Stewart won 1 national championship, but in the amateurs back then, they fought with no headgear. So you had a different style in the amateurs when you're fighting with no headgear. He won 1 national and just trained everybody after that. And that's what I'm
Joe
saying.
Goosen. Joe
I'm
Goosen never boxed.
saying this, man.
Joe
T.O.
Goosen don't work good with every fighter, though. Goosen, my man. Goosen is my man, pause. But he don't work good with every fighter. Because Goosen don't do mitts and things like that.
I'm just saying, T.O. most likely, respectfully, when you fight top notch competition, you're not always going to win. So most likely he won't make it through the gauntlet. All them guys is taking tough fights, while one fighter is letting all those other fighters take punishment, is going to get all the credit. He may be from Baltimore, he may have braids. I don't know. Respectfully, salute T.O.
Gervonta's took his punishment. He had some
Tank
decent
ain't
little
took no
shots.
punishment.
No, you got to go on his box rec. You can't say that. If you bring his box rec up here, Tank has fought some
Nah,
guys thoroughly.
Barrios was touching him up.
And this the thing. Like
I got some footage here I want to show. Trying to get some fights. Trying to get some fights here. We got Jeremiah up first. He is 13, I believe, right? With
Damn. See how old I was when I started.
106 pounds. I need, how many fights he's got? I think I just asked that, but let me get that. That's a good straight left.
We can't see shit, homeboy.
What? Oh, I ain't screen sharing yet? Damn, my bad.
No.
I got caught up
My
in
man
watching it.
Trump.
Here you go, fellas. My bad.
Who is who?
He's in the red?
Yeah, Jeremiah
Yeah,
is
have
the
to be, 'cause he
with the
said straight
Sting
left.
headgear, with the Sting headgear.
Yeah, he's the only southpaw there. All right, let's see. Nice wide stance. See what happens.
A little too wide, man.
He's coming forward, I think. That's why. Yeah, see?
Yeah, he kind of big though. That's not a small kid.
Straight left. He got good straight left.
That kid got some size. Look at his legs.
Oh, the stab jab. That's what Crawford gonna be doing to Canelo.
Yeah, all right.
He
That
looking
shit
like a
ain't gonna
little
do
Earl
nothing.
Spence right there. Who want this smoke on Border Wars, man? Put your son to the test,
Nobody.
man. Put your
If
son
he
to the
bring his
test.
back foot with him, he'll be doing because he just dragging his back foot.
Yeah,
And
but
he
he
got
keeps
good
good distance
size.
that way.
No, you don't drag your back foot. That's called
Not
leaving it
drag.
in
It
the
seems like he
bucket.
keeps it planted. I
No,
would
he
like I
dragging it when he going forward. You don't want to drag your back feet when you going forward. You got to step with your punches. So
That's how
like that's when you do that, it slow you down.
I used to like staying planted.
He not just planted. He dragging his back foot as he come forward. That's a different. Like he stepping forward, dragging his foot with him.
I
You can
mean,
still stay planted
he
when you step with your
destroying the
punches.
kid though.
You know, he looks good. He got a little.
You know, he's just too strong for cuz. Look how he got size.
He's all jelly, a little Pacquiao thing going on.
Oh, he pretty diesel. He got a nice size on him.
So what you think is it was the
Both.
size advantage, not the skill?
No, he got skill, but
That was
just
skill.
skill with size. Like that's what makes it. Like that
He
kid
also
was
had
a sturdy kid.
he had a fire. He had fire under him. You know what I'm saying? He seemed like he definitely was.
Hamza, how you gonna feel when Crawford got Canelo on the back foot?
It doesn't matter because Canelo can fight off the back foot and off the front foot and side to side. It's not gonna matter.
This
retreating from that Omaha ass whooping.
This
Listen,
another brother.
unless Crawford can fight behind the shoulder like Floyd Mayweather, he's not gonna be able to do the same thing.
Another Border Wars fight, another Border Wars fighter looking for a fight.
Let's see what he got.
This
Gonna
Titan.
mush him up.
This Titan, he 8 years old, 60 pounds.
What, the one with the shirt off?
Yeah.
8 years old. Jesus. See, that's mad young.
See how he not dragging his feet? He's
Yeah.
planning.
Yes.
See how he not dragging his feet?
Yeah, he's good balance.
Yeah, he not dragging his feet.
And the dude's
And
way
he's
bigger.
actually has a good pro style for a kid.
Nah,
he's
he
not
nice.
jumping back out of
nice.
range.
That kid is way bigger than him, and he's handling that kid, and he's standing right in front of that kid. Look, he nice.
So that kid looks like he probably a 60, 70 pounder. That's good work.
Hell no,
The thing is, he's
ain't no way that Spanish kid only 67 pounds. Come on, man. Hell
I said
no.
60 or I said 65, 70.
I still don't
He's
agree with
skinny.
65. That kid look big as fuck.
He see how he not jumping back. He's staying
power
in the
jab.
pocket.
Power jab. Nah, yeah, he stays in the pocket. That's what I'm saying. His level of confidence is
He's got
crazy.
good work.
That's wild at 8 years old.
And he parrying the shit out of shit. He's staying right there like.
Bro, you could teach an 8-year-old 15 languages at this age.
No, you're right.
Yeah, that's when they the most absorbing it. They absorb when they that young, man. They learn it all.
Yeah, they have no fear at this age.
Yeah, that's true.
Nah, I don't know about no fear because I see kids that age in my gym,
No,
and they getting punched and they crying.
It
Yeah, I
interferes with
guess
that your parents put in them.
I guess it's all dependent on the person, but
That was a serious power jab Titan hit him with. That was out. He was outmatched though. I feel like even though he did very well, that kid was just too big. He couldn't really land any headshots like
That's the
that.
amateurs, Ness. That's just he ain't gotta be. That's not. He don't need to land no headshots
No, for
because that's
sure,
not gonna win him no fight.
for
You got to
sure.
learn how to go to the body on taller fighters. He gonna land them headshots. If you hit the body, the head will fall.
This is. I'm probably gonna pronounce this wrong. Kylan?
you don't know, say?
No, not yet, not yet. I'm just lining it up properly so it looks fine. But this one may not have the same quality. I don't know. We'll see. Remember, if you got any fighters you want them on our Border Wars show, man, let me know. DM me. Let's talk and match them up. Dan, that must be tough. You got to train a southpaw and an orthodox fighter. Cause I swear, if you ain't used to doing power from the southpaw stance, it's not the same, man. You gotta be used
All
to
the
that.
same, Ness. It's just I do pad work. It's really the same, bro.
Yeah, but the person that's doing the pads, has to be used to that.
You know, it is just you got to just be used to boxing and know what to throw because it's rules to southpaw work. So it's
Damn,
just you
his
only throwing
sons,
those shots.
his sons definitely spar bigger kids than him. Cause that kid big as
Yeah,
hell
but
too.
they working technically though. They throwing some decent shots, but they working technically. That's good work right there. Stay right there.
Yeah, the shorter ones, right?
Triple
Yeah.
up the hook
Damn,
right
he
there.
got hit with that hard right hand. That kid too
That's
big.
all right. Shed him off you. Triple up the hook. That's just a part of it. You ain't got time to really be. You got to keep your hands up good. He's
Good
staying in good
fucking double
range. Good
jab. You
jab.
seen that
That's a
slip double
jab,
jab?
rock back jab. Good
And that
Yeah,
combination.
that's
uppercut.
shorter kids.
He finished it with the uppercut. That was beautiful.
Yo, he's tagging him up like he works at Target.
You know how to stay. You know how to stay in the inside and get his combinations on. He picking and choosing. He not just backing out.
That was a good
Ooh.
check hook at the end.
Yeah, that was a good
Oh.
2-3.
That was nice. That was nice.
Tapping him up like he's looking for syrup.
Who wants some action, man? We need
Good done,
fighters, man.
Marco.
We need
Thank you.
fighters, man. And
Hey,
technically,
Tubi, hitting that up, man. Take TBV to Tubi. I just seen Deion Sanders got a show on Tubi. They need the
Oh,
boxing
that's a fact. Hey,
sign.
talk your shit.
Yes, sign Ness to Tubi. Take
Yeah.
us to Tubi. Y'all need a real boxing show up over there, bro. Y'all
Yeah,
need a
hey
real.
Ness, you got that bond on file so they can pay you that crazy bread. You ain't got to see that. My niggas just don't want to listen. Hey, blood, you need that bond on file so they can liquidate that baby. You can have your 100 million, bro.
that's
Damn.
what I got technical
They
boxing blood for. He knew all that.
they looking to just it's 31 trillion of debt, unclaimed credit in the system. Debt is unclaimed credit. They just looking to give it away.
Yeah, if y'all in the chat, y'all on Twitter, tag Tubi and tell them the boxing voice is on fire right now.
We on fire tonight.
Get the bags up over there. They trying to
We've
do
been
sport.
on fire. They've been on. That's been on fire. It's just we need that bond. You gotta have that bond on file, so then that way you ain't gotta be
Fuego.
reporting them taxes. Unless you
Fuego.
got
Yo,
properties, you need your
Tip
own estate.
Tip is a straight hater. He over here talking about nah. We need to see JT in there with some black JT sons in there with some black fighters. The Mexican fighters too flat footed for. Yo, y'all be hating on anybody, bruh.
Yeah,
Shit
it don't
is
matter who you in there with. They'll be still listen. Jose, they were saying that about Jose Ramirez, and he was walking people down, busting their ass in the amateurs.
word.
Busting their
Pause.
pack.
Get that
Yeah,
word.
busting their pack. Pause.
Get
Thank you.
that word.
Busting their pack.
Get
If
your
you
pack
are
bust.
a Masters, if you in the Masters division, 40 and over, I got me 185 to 165 pounder. He wants that Masters work. You got to be 40 and over. You know? What else we got? While we waiting for some new footage to come in, we still
My
got.
nigga,
I got a fight. It's really up to Angel to accept. It looks like Angel is somehow waiting for Laugh Out Loud Pillow, but that fight's not happening, so he need to just take the old Wizard fight. It's only a 2-pound difference. He was looking to fight at 168, or Wizard was looking to fight at 170. They should be able to come to some sort of agreement. But don't forget, I
They should both go to 165.
got Diego, someone that myself and Big Bay spar with. He's gonna weigh 195 on fight night. 18-year-old, 2 fights. His book is active. I have his member ID. This list I'm about to read off, and the last 3 names I read off. These are guys you want your fighter to fight because these guys have their book. They're up to date. We have their member ID. They are serious. We got Diego, 195 pounds, 18-year-old. He's got 2 fights looking for a fight. He wants to fight on Border Wars. We got Ian Herrera, 75-pounder, 10 years old, 10 fights. Emiliano Martinez is the heavyweight we showed yesterday. The Supermax turned down, which means someone else could step up to the plate. He's 17, 2 fights.
Wait, how old is that kid? 10 with at 75?
He is 10.
Oh no, I was about to say he could fight Akai, but Akai would be at 70 and he 11, but Akai got like 30 something fights.
Salvador Monda, 10 years old, 60 pounds, 6 fights. So he's too
Hey,
old.
can you get a Kai Coley a fight? Can you get Kai Coley a fight? He's 11. He fight at 70. He number 3 in the nation. He got about 30 some fights.
I mean, we would have to put him on Conquer to let him match up with anybody because of all the fights. But tell him move up to one of JT's son weights and we'll take him on. Easy. He can move up for one fight.
We'll wait 180 or something.
Well,
175. 75, I mean.
He could only fight 2 of his sons because he can't fight the 8-year-old. So he could move up to 100 or 106. Or
No, Kai too small for that. He can't even get to 106.
I think the other one is, what is the other one, JT? How many? That's why I asked for the weights. 85 pounds.
Yeah, he can't.
Oh no.
Can't
No. 85 is not it. Hold on.
And Kai be walking around at 73, 75. Like he really could be fighting.
He never answered me. He said he just got more than 10 fights. No. 8-year-old still a novice under 10 fights. So that's for Titan. Oh, he got 85 pounder. The Keenan. The last one we saw. What up? Tell your man move up 10 pounds. Get this work on a high level. You on mute, blood.
But I'll see what his dad want to do.
All right. 80, 85 they can make.
He could probably do 80 though, for sure.
I was waiting for that Masters footage. I ain't get that. So let me finish reading this list off. We stopped off at my 75 pounder. Emiliano Martinez, the 17-year-old heavyweight, 2 fights. We got Salvador Munda, 10-year-old, 60 pounds, 6 fights. Hector Rosales. Actually, I think my guy Drew took this fight. Let me put this on the list. Drew took this fight. Pretty sure I seen His payment come through yesterday too.
Yeah, we'll be sending the payment pretty soon.
We
Is it
got
still January?
It's January. We're a month out. We got Jermaine Kyson, 25 years old, 45 pounds, 2 fights. Come on. We need a fight for him, man. Welterweight action, man. Where y'all at, bro? And he 25. What else we got? We got Christian Lara, 18 years old, 132 pounds, 10 fights. Raymond Ramdula, 20 years old, 147 pounds, 1 fight. Joshua Taylor, he's already took a fight with Justin Yancey at 165. We got Jake Riggy, 15 years old, 132 pounds, 3 fights. So don't forget, man, reach out to me if you're trying to get some smoke. Even if you don't hear your weight class on this list, let me know what division you fight at so that we can start trying to match you up. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. Discord is available, and so is X Spaces. And remember, yesterday we didn't get to do the Border War show, so since we're ending this early, I'll be back at 12 with a Border War show. Checking these super chats here. Got a few, certainly, that I didn't get to. Nano, $5. Panel, I asked Marco this last night, but I want to hear the rest of y'all thoughts. 2024 was Usyk's year. Whose year is 2025 going to be in the world? Well, the biggest fight is Canelo Crawford. So Canelo already has a fight scheduled for May, allegedly. So he's already putting in the groundwork. If he beats Skull and Crawford, really, who can top it? You know, you would become 2-time undisputed, and then you would have beat a generational talent. Like who can do better in that year?
Nobody. Tank if he fight Keyshawn and Shakur or whoever, you know. That's the only person that can got the status. Like beating Bud is somebody undefeated, an ex-world champion, junior middleweight, 2-time undisputed. Damn, me. Just for the dumb bread. It work, bro.
702, I might have you a fight. That's wild. Now watch 702 duck this fight, y'all.
Damn, 702.
Look, y'all be thinking, yo, this TBV, we gonna get you every weight. I found him a Masters 122 pounder that wants to fight. How many times do you get that, man?
Never.
Yeah.
702 in the gym?
I don't know. 702, I don't know. He was sick, so he might say no, and it's only a month out.
Damn, a month. Well,
And he my cameraman. It could get difficult for him. Price right, $5. Ness DM'd you, TBV, last night regarding Border Wars. No response yet. Hourglass emoji. When able, reply back and attach that hashtag walking mat link too. You sure you DM me, fam? Send me something new. 38. I might have someone for you. $702 was over my house the other day showing me old footage of when he was really, really active and shit at 140. He 122 right now. So back in the day, he definitely looked like he could fight in that ring. But, you know, it's a whole different thing
different ball game.
at this age. I'm asking about his son because he want to match his son as well. And they both training their sons. That would be a good fight if they both fight and their sons both fight. I don't know what weight the sons is, but that'd be crazy. Price right, we read that. DM me again, champ. Tevin Smith with the fat $10. Wait, did I miss something? Or does Boots have a 88% KO ratio, but he's not a power puncher?
Yes, you did miss something. He throws in accumulations of punches and wear people down by hitting them over and over and over again. He throws about 60 punches around. That's not the punch volume of a power puncher. Those are the rules of boxing. They're not my rules. Look up all power punchers. Why you think Tank don't have to throw as many punches as Boots? Neither did Julian Jackson or Gerald McClellan or George Foreman. Those are the CompuBox facts. If you look those up, I mean,
Damn, 165. Damn, I just gave up. Damn, number one in the nation, 24 fights. Damn. So we got number 6 in the nation. I gotta copy this. Cameron Decker, 17 years old. 35 fights. 119 pounds to 121 pounds. Who want that work? Who want that work? And then we have number 1 in the nation, Frank Espinoza, 19 years old, 24 fights, 165 pounds. Damn, that's too much experience for a lot of you guys. 35 fights and 24 fights these guys got. So whoever out there, let me know.
it's crazy because somebody in my texting me telling me James Toney didn't have Gerald McClellan power when James Toney's name was lights out. Like what? All right, man, that's crazy.
Sorry for the dead air. I was obviously texting people here. I need some footage for his opponent. But it looks like Drew and Hector Rosales got matched. That's a good thing. JT counter.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Man, shout out to the boxing experts, the guy that knows everything. Like, nah, man. I sent you a last clip. Oh, Tip. To answer your question, now we go get some footage when we go to nationals. Cause you know the region y'all from, y'all gonna have some black fighters down there. We gonna get some footage, and 9 times out of 10 they gonna be running around the ring anyway. But shout out to them. Um, yeah, but Titan, he's number one in the nation right now at 60 pounds, but he just moved up to 65. Collins number 2. He was at 75, but he moving up to 80. Um, I don't know if I'm bringing Titan and Collins, but Jeremiah 9 times 10 he's gonna be at Border Wars. He's at 10. His weight fluctuate. I could put him at 101, 106. I'll be stretching at 110, but he's competing at 110 right now at Silver Glove. Uh, so now we gonna get these Silver Gloves out the way. Then we gonna focus on March 1st. Then after that, it's gonna be up to whatever comes my way or comes my kids' way.
How
But I'm
many?
saying that when I hear,
Because you didn't answer that. How many fights does Jeremiah have?
I think he got about close to 30. I just say open now, cause like he could fight
Yeah,
anybody open.
I know, but
Like
I'm telling people the age and the amount of fights the way I've been reading it off. So I just needed that information. So it
yeah,
so it's you said over 40,
no, I ain't say over 40. I say over 30. But I'm not gonna
over
take
30.
nothing. Well, kids that size, I wouldn't take nothing. Like I wouldn't match it up with 30 and 100 unless we had a tournament. If we had a tournament, we can't do nothing about it. But that a little show card. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not taking a kid that got like 60 compared to his 30. I'm not doing that unless we was at a national tournament. But as far as that kid that he was sparring, Troy had the weight wrong. That kid was 85 pounds, 11 years old. You know, Titan just so advanced for his age, and normally 8-year-olds don't move like that. So that's just different and
Wait, how
rare
much he weigh?
for him. That kid was 85 pounds.
That's around the weight I said.
Yeah. No, you
Nah,
Next
did.
was
you
You
saying
said
said
you
100
said
and something.
65, 70.
65. You said 65, 70.
65, 70.
No,
So,
I
like I
said
said,
75, bro.
You on
he
record, man? Get
spars,
out of here.
he spars kids bigger than him because his skill set. Like when he spars kids his age, he goes through those kids. But we go see what they got at nationals for us to see what they got for him. When we go do this national run. But nah, man, they've been boxing like 4 years. We go in our 5th year and stuff. You know, I've been training them since he was 4. I've been training the other boys since they were like 9. So like, man,
You feel like
they
it's your
still kind of
time,
new with it.
but
But
it's not
we
your
gonna just
time.
keep working hard and keep listening to these experts make false accusations. That's my call.
I mean, he was dragging his foot. He was dragging his foot.
I mean, dragging his foot.
I'm
That's the
fucking
proper
with
way
you,
to
man.
drag it.
Stop falling for
No,
There's
anything.
never
I'm
a proper
fucking
way
with
to
you.
drag your
no,
feet in no boxing.
no. Listen,
It's
let me
not a
tell you
thing.
something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'd rather him drag his foot than
It's
lift
not a
that back foot
thing,
off and
brother.
don't have no power behind it. So like,
Not a
just like
thing.
let's
Dragging
just
your
keep
feet
critiquing
is
it.
not gonna do nothing.
Let's keep critiquing it and all that. But he's 13 years old. I sent you a clip of him sparring a 17-year-old,
It's all
and let's
about
see if he
getting
dragging
better.
his foot in there
Step with the
too.
punches. That's all that matters.
Um,
All right, let me play that. Last call for callers.
Dion was dragging his feet. Did I ever complain when niggas was saying Dion's feet was dragging? No, I just got him on his footwork drills.
Mm.
That's just all it is. Like ain't no what it is. All these niggas be so sensitive over somebody coaching up their peoples. Like, bro, his feet was dragging. It's a proper way to drag your feet. It's cap. It was an emotional response.
Mm.
Now you get your
Here
ass
goes
smoked in there
here
saying
goes
shit
some
like
more.
that.
Here goes some more. This his coaching skill. Look at his son right there in that fire. Wide stance, looking for that killer shot from that left side. Earl Spence inspired. You can see that, Earl. Look how he catching all that shit with that left hand. Catching all them jabs. He ain't land no punches yet though, but he right in that. Oh, he got jabbed.
Yeah, in there with
Oh,
a
oh,
taller
oh,
guy.
oh, beautiful right hook. You seen it.
No, his feet is wide because he really not
Oh,
comfortable
he
with
got
getting
popped.
hit.
He got popped. My man, little Puerto Rican.
Like
Little,
Adrian Broner stand wide like that because he not really comfortable with getting hit.
that little Puerto Rican got a fucking hook, JT. You better be careful.
And plus, you don't want to stand wide like that with a taller fighter because
Ooh.
when you throwing
Hey,
combinations,
yo, that
it's harder
stab
to
jab,
step with the punches.
that Puerto Rican can fight. He got to keep that left right hand.
The
Oh,
dude
that
in the
hook.
purple should keep his chin down.
But he got that Ryan Garcia hook. That shit got speed.
You got to keep his chin down.
His right. Oh, he caught him again. Oh shit, JT, stop fucking playing. My man getting hit with that. You talking about Devin? Huh?
The
Oh,
only reason he
again?
getting hit with the
Hey
hook is
yo,
because he a
he
little
hit,
bit too
bro. He hit him
square.
with the hook 3 times already. I'm watching
He
this
too
shit, but that's
square.
his favorite punch.
That's why. He too the
Oh
shorter kid a
shit!
little too square.
It's
That's
cause he,
all.
it's cause he doing all the aggression. But damn,
No, it's not. Because if you
what you
fight
mean?
behind the shoulder, standing at an angle, and you bring your feet a little bit closer, and you not, because it's harder to move out of the way when your feet that wide. You just got to bring them a little bit in so you can be more comfortable with moving side to side and stepping with the punches. when you got to throw more combinations, you want your feet a little bit closer because you got to step in as you punch. If your feet that wide, that makes your right hand go way back. You gotta think your right hand, wherever your back leg is, that's where your right hand gonna be. If you just put your next, you could test it. Just stand in front of somebody and then keep your front foot in front of them, and then take your back foot and step all the way back. And look how much you got to turn to throw the right hand. You got to have your feet a little bit closer together when you're the shorter guy, and you can't be as square. And if you are, you got to do what Canelo do. You got to have good upper body movement. Like you got to be moving the upper body more. It's not saying the kid is trash. It's not saying he don't know how to box. It's just giving him a couple extra tips so that he could get better for the under the lights. That's what my job is. That's it.
Nah,
I don't take it personal or nothing.
That was some good work. That was some good work.
It was some great work. Great work. Dion got some great work last night. Like he was in there with a guy, with the same guy Cam, and but the guy Cam his dad wasn't there. He was in there with an Ohio coach, and he had moving, and dude was moving and hitting and moving, real amateur boxing. So it made it a little more difficult for Dion because dude was really moving and athletic. You can show the clip. I sent it to you on Instagram.
What clip?
The clip I sent you on I tagged on Instagram.
From Dion?
Yeah, some sparring. It's on my joint. They taped it.
With Dion sparring?
Yeah, with Dion sparring.
All right, I'm looking for it.
You sure? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's in your DM on the gram twice.
They thought, nah. JT don't got no 65 pounder. We had one, bro. He just got snatched up. Justin Yancey. Actually, Justin, if you listening, man, shit. You got to pay to play. They ready. But I ain't going to do you like that. But you see somebody ready to take that opponent. Okay, this it right here?
Yeah, it's just a short little clip and him getting some work, putting forth efforts.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. You gotta keep saying. You gotta keep saying where your two at. You can answer the two with the two. There you go. Keep saying. That's what we're getting to throw. Step in and then keep saying. Good. Nice shit. Perfect, man. Good. Now double up. Keep saying. Good. So now skips or clock. Double jab right to the body. Good. Underneath with the shot. Turn the feet right on the inside. Turn a little bit. 1-2 right.
God damn.
Hey, dude, he's not trying to stay there.
He did not land that, but holy shit, it looked like if Dion would have landed that left.
No, Dion be punching, bro. Dion definitely be punching, and he has a gas tank, bro.
Look at it. It's about to show right now for the YouTube channel. Right now, y'all. Look at that. Oh, my God. Shh. He just missed that.
Yeah. Good. There you go. Good, Ken. Nice. Good. Break. Clean break. All right, good. Double jab right hand to the body. There you go. That's what I'm saying. You gotta keep saying. You gotta keep saying where your two at. You can answer the two with the two. There you go. Good. Keep saying. That's what we're getting to throw. Step in and then.
Why you got your man just following like that, bruh? Type of shit is that?
You're not cutting him off. You cutting him off. You just keep cap. I don't even have to tell Dion to cut the man off.
Nah, man. You got him just following, bruh. I don't know. It ain't frozen.
I know you don't.
It's called pause, ladies and gentlemen. We paused it. Shit looped already. JT counter. Y'all about to argue. Y'all funny.
I don't have nothing to
Nah,
argue
Ness, we not
about.
about to
We
argue.
just watched
We
the
not about
tape.
to argue. I'm about to critique his work. He got a grown man following, like you just said, not cutting off the ring properly. I got a cold word when because fighters do that time to time. You got to get on them about it. But I'm just saying though, like this guy is definitely following, getting manipulated with the footwork. I wanted to see the feet. The footage is so high. I want to see where his feet was, see how wide it was and stuff. And that
They
last
not wide.
footage I
Dion got a
sent you that
problem with widening his feet. I
he
need him to widen
hold
them a
on,
little more, actually.
hold on, Hamza,
Let him get his
Hamza.
call, Hamza.
Um,
Let him get his call, man. It's his call.
hey, look, I just want to see I wanted to see the feet work because I definitely wanted to see where his feet were, see if they were dragging or not. And we got just different styles, like my big one, he likes to come forward. So it was funny when he said he don't like getting hit because he comes forward, and that's even pointed it out. He got more of that arrow spin style. I'm trying to get him more of a boxer, even when he comes forward. But that's his style. He likes taking punches. I don't like him taking punches, but that's his style. But we working on that. But he definitely
That's all that
know
Earl
how to cut
Spence
the
shit
ring
you
off
had him
a
watching.
little better than
You know what
some
it
other
is.
people. Hey, nah. We just watch different things. Like we watch Lomachenko too, because Lomachenko cut the
You
ring off
breaking
well
up.
on.
You might want to hang
But
up,
the last
hang back,
sparring, see,
call
like,
back in, play. You breaking up. It's not sounding good at all. But go ahead and do that.
let me know if I'm clear now.
Yeah, better, way better.
All right, look, let's not get beside ourselves. The last kid in the purple shirt was 17 years old. And I was trying to get 4 rounds with him, but he got out after 3. So I took that as the victory because the kid Jeremiah was putting too much pressure on him. For a 13-year-old to apply a lot of pressure on a 17-year-old, 17-year-old should have been putting him down. Because if it was the other way around, if Jeremiah was 17, we'd have stopped that kid straight up. So like it's just the works. It's the coach they got behind, that's teaching them. And as you said something earlier about southpaws and orthodox. And this is what I'm gonna start doing, Mo, because I call in a lot to talk about a bunch of nothing with a bunch of nothing people sometimes arguing on here. And I realized, look, let me promote my kids more because like that's what I really enjoy doing. That's what I really enjoy doing since I talk about them a lot and stuff just to show their skills. Like I say, man, they got more skills than grown men. Even if he's dragging his feet right now, just imagine when he start jumping in and out because his stance is not just wide. His stance is wide when he's in a strong stance. But when he get on his feet, he closed them legs up. So like shout out to the experts. Like I said, man, we gonna just keep doing what we doing. We gonna accept the good and the bad that come with it. And this, like you said, this come with the sport. And we know we starting at the bottom and trying to make it to the top. But I'm not arguing with nobody on their opinion on that. We just go see on March 1st what's gonna happen, and that's my call.
All right. I like that approach though. You know, put that attention on the kids, man. Put that attention on the kids. But we both picked up on it, Hamza could duck his head low all he want. We seen Dion following like a motherfucker. Quan, where
Hey,
you at?
go, but just show it again.
Quan, where you at, Quan?
Cause you're a cap.
You better jab him.
You
Cause
may feel like
It's
it's your
cap.
time,
my man Puerto
but it's
Rico
not
over
your
there
time.
was jabbing the shit out of Dion, And let's not be real. We did do the replay of Dion missing. I just happen to appreciate the miss. You see, I'm unlike
Hey
Troy.
Ness, I'm watching this cap that you were saying right
Unlike
now, and I'm
unlike
literally watching Dion cut the ring off.
unlike Troy,
That was just a lot of cap.
a lot of cap. Man, that video played twice.
I went back just to watch it
Unlike
again to
unlike
make
Troy, I could
sure
see what you're
you
doing
was
good,
y'all cap.
even
It's
if
just
you
cap.
doing
It's all
something
right.
bad.
I
You
get
know what
it.
I'm saying?
Don't love the
He
cap.
only
I
point out the
just do.
negative. Dion was
No, what
following.
negative?
Dion was
You miss
following.
punches in boxing.
Dion was following.
No, actually, he
Did,
wasn't.
did,
I'm looking
I
at it.
mean, do you want me to play the clip again?
Yeah,
So
play
so
it
all
again.
right,
My nigga, I said it three times.
so now I'm gonna
Play it
play the
again.
clip. Now I'm gonna play the clip again, and now I'm gonna
And then
get
you go see him stepping to the side, not walking around following.
all
So
right.
just stop it. Just
Okay.
stop the
You
cap,
done? You
blood.
done? So I can say
Go
what I need
ahead.
to
Play
say?
it. Play it.
Now I'm gonna play the clip
Play it.
again. And instead of y'all
Thank
looking
you.
Instead of y'all looking
And
for,
stop reaching for
oh my
shit.
God,
That's
look,
called a
he
reach.
called JT emotional. We see how emotional you is.
No, I'm not
Damn.
emotional.
So
I'm
let me
asking you to
talk.
play the
Let me
clip.
talk. I'm about to play
We
when
don't
you
see
allow
the
me to
clip. You
speak.
don't have to talk.
When you
You
allow
can
me to
play the clip.
speak, allow me to speak. So I am gonna play the clip, but I don't want y'all to only look at Dion following him around. Just realize that in this entire clip, Dion don't even fucking land a punch. So what exactly is we praying? That's a jab in the face. That's a jab in the face. Dion just missed 2 jabs.
Right to the body. Hold on. Can you pause it?
Oh yeah, I paused
hold
it.
on. Can you pause?
It's paused.
Can I speak?
Speak.
That's me in the corner. How did Cam get in the corner?
Who's
if
Cam?
he was following him?
Who's Cam?
The kid he's sparring.
What you mean?
How did he get to that corner?
Because he using the ring.
If
He
Dion
using the
is
ring.
following.
He's using
Yeah,
the ring.
No. That's not using the ring. Because you don't go to the corner. He cut him off and pinned him in the corner because he's not following him around. If Dion was following,
let me
I cannot
rewind.
talk, my nigga.
I said let me rewind.
If Dion was following him around, when Cam against the ropes, Dion would have been against the ropes following him. Dion steps to the side, so that way when he's going in a circle, Dion is stepping to the side, cutting him off, not giving him no angles. That's why he was moving that much. We spar Cam all the time, bro. Dion cut him off all the time. That's why he be moving like that.
You know, it's unfair.
Yeah, that was cap. That was cap. Y'all was talking.
It's unfair for you to get so emotional, get us to stop the
I wasn't
footage.
emotional. I
Because
just
JT
told you to stop
he
the
don't get
footage
to
and
do that.
explained it.
He don't get to do
That
that.
was cap. That was a reach. That was a reach.
JT don't get to do that. You know what I'm saying? He don't get to narrate. You know, he got to
Well,
get his call.
a chat. Listen, bro, he could get a channel and narrate. When y'all cut me off on here, I go on my own shit and break shit down. Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing to me. I just go on my channel, I put y'all on my phone and break the cap shit y'all be saying down. Put y'all all in Birkins.
I don't see Dion's tape. I went to the actual 3 boxing gym. I don't see the actual post, man. Cause I wanted.
They ain't gonna post that up there. They just be putting it in the story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You see how she moving and he stepping to the side? That's called cutting a man off.
No,
he's controlling the middle of the ring. He's not following him none.
He just following if you ain't throwing punches.
Cut him off and trapped
You just
him
following
in
if
the
you
corner.
ain't throwing punches.
Not that he literally landed a jab right there. Those are amateur tactics. When the nigga keep cutting you off, that shit is wild how you be doing that. See how you stepping to the side? That's called cutting the man off. You cap.
You cap. You seen the chat. I'm just reading what they said.
No. Now you changing and talk about some other shit. No, we talking about cutting the man off.
I'm still saying that.
That's what we was working on.
Anytime you not throwing a punch and you just following somebody, you just following somebody.
That's not following someone.
Yes, it is.
You have to, hey, Ness, chill out, bro. You think you know boxing? You sound crazy.
All right, that's why me and Coach JT immediately pointed out following.
Hey, blood, y'all was reaching.
We was Public Enemy
it's
number.
It's a reach. It's a fucking reach. We all watching the tape.
He's Public Enemy number 1, $2. So Devin and Roelly's undercard. Laughing out loud emoji. Price is right, $2. Did JT say he had a son for my number 1 national champ, 165 pounder? Nah, he didn't, Price. He's got national champs not in that weight class. Amelia, you being nice. I know you being nice. Following is following.
You know, Ness, it's not it. That's just not it.
Hey, show us the rest of the footage as Technical Boxing Blood would
say. They didn't tape it the rest of the footage.
I mean, you
only
ain't
did 4 rounds.
So you let your fighter get treated like a B
that the
side
whole time, and Dion
You let your fighter get treated like a B side, really? You let your fighter get treated like a B side, really?
But I don't care if they take. That's the gym I built. I helped build that gym so they can make money. I went over there and showed them how to train, showed them what music to play. Then my people's over there at 3rd Street.
I will ask for that
Now I'm
footage.
prejudiced. My man, my man actually called me from Ireland. His father Irish.
If
He
they your
called me, man, I'm in
mans, ask for
Ireland.
that
Can you go over
footage.
there and mix? He went over there and had it. And then my man Chris was like, I wanted him to do more moving and boxing like the amateurs. I'm like, but I get it, bro. We just gonna work accordingly. Dion has to learn no matter what the other guy's doing. We're just gonna do what needs to be taking place. Him cutting off the ring is not a thing.
Whatever, man.
That's not
Coach
a joke.
JT with the counter punch, man. We see what we
Man,
see, man.
this the same man.
What? Hey, yo,
This
let him
same
get
man.
his call. You just spoke. We just let you have the
You drag.
floor.
I didn't know he was on.
Oh, you
You
already
just
talking
said
about the
Coach
dragon.
JT. I didn't know he
You
was
already
on. You
talking about
said you called him.
you already talking about the dragon of the foot. Why you taking shots?
No, that was the man. No, that was the same. Because that's what he said. It's a way you drag your feet.
Hey, yo,
That's
you
cap.
funny as hell.
It's a
hey,
way you
JT,
drag your feet in boxing.
you taking
All
the
right, bro.
All right, something must be wrong with his mic. He ain't come on. Copy cool.
It's the
What
way
it
you
do?
drag your feet. All right. Hey, it's a way you stand wide.
What's good?
No.
Hey, yo. So you just trying to
What's
shit
going
on
on,
his
champ?
whole training career right
No,
now?
it's just niggas be trying to make their own rules up. There's rules to boxing. They not my rules.
Hey, yo, Ness,
Copy
check out
cool.
your
Copy
DM.
cool. You got a gym.
What's good?
You got a gym. Is there ways to drag your foot, or is dragging your back foot just wrong?
No, you're dragging your back foot. There is no ways of dragging your back foot. Just pushing off
Thank
your
you,
foot.
sir. It's not
Hey,
personal.
hey, Copy cool. You got a gym. Is his stance too wide, or he just got a wide stance?
Wide stance.
He
I mean,
laughing
if you're
at you
wide,
because
if you have a wide stance, there's a lot of things that's gonna happen. You know, you're gonna get pushed off of balance. You're not gonna be able to produce power. You're not gonna be able to move the way you're supposed to. You're gonna be stagnant. You know, your mobility is shut down.
those are the facts. And that's why I'm telling you, if he just move his feet in just a little bit more, it'll accent his movement as a pressure fighter because your right hand is too far back. And if you got a good power right hand, you throw it hard to get inside. Once you throw the hard shot and make the tall man cover up to get inside, then you work your combinations he was throwing. He had decent combinations, but with your feet that wide, it's hard to get to a man, as Adrian Broner was doing. Like that's all, blood. It ain't. I'm not trying to down him. But like my man said, there is no way to drag your feet
Copy cool.
when
I
you
don't
should be.
see the message that you talking about.
I just sent you a message. Where you know who King is, right? Amateur.
Yeah, from I think so.
Well,
Yes.
I just sent the message to his pops. He said he wanted to come on the show. He's trying to bring his son up to Border Wars.
What's his? I just need his record. See if we could get a match.
That I mean, I'm gonna let y'all talk. I
For
sent
sure.
you the message saying agree. That he agrees to bring him on. I'll send it to you again just to let you know that way you guys could be in communication. I think that'll be a good look for the show, you know, for you and stuff like that. So to bring him on and and be able to, you know, so he said he's willing. He said sounds like a plan. He's willing to be on the show. So just, I mean, I think that's a great look for you. So that's it. I just wanted to kind of connect y'all too. I just reached out to him because it made sense to bring him on the show, especially you guys got the amateurs and stuff like that. And I know he's not too far from you over there, so and I think he's gonna be around that way around that time. So, but yeah, man. More that's really what I wanted to call in for because I have reached out to him and he said he was willing to get out there. So y'all two could connect and work that, you know, work out the details as your
All
show.
right.
But as far as on the topic it goes, I mean, this is the platform or the blueprint that individuals have to do. You know, right? Yeah, he's going after the hardest individuals, or he's going after the top names of the division, or just the top names themselves. And this is what people need to do in the industry. You know, not be scared and not worrying about about an L, just going and fighting the greats. You know, there's individuals that have a
semi-decent name who are avoiding names. That makes no sense. I applaud Teofimo for going out there, making a 3-fight deal for some of the top names out there. You can't say what you want to say about Garcia, but he does the same thing. He tries to get out there with the top names. There's other. I feel bad for Shakur because nobody wants to fight the guy. But I'm pretty sure that he'll be in that same rhythm. Um, but that's all I really had to say. I really have much to say, but I appreciate you, gentlemen.
All right, champ. JT counter. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. That is free.
Yo, that's this funny, man. This funny. Hey, bro, look, I'm gonna say this. I saw some footage of Hamza, and he posted it when he was getting touched up on the show, and look how wide his stance was. He couldn't get out the situations he was in. So I guess he
That's
knows
cap.
best.
Because I didn't
But
stand wide.
look,
That's
I
cap.
showed I showed two clips. I showed two clips. The first one they talking about he was dragging his feet, but look what position he had his opponent on the ropes. But when he sparred the 17-year-old, the same stuff they said he wouldn't be able to do, he was doing. He was hopping back and forth, hopping back up. We could replay it again. He closed his feet in to hop back and forth. So if y'all say it's dragging, and I call it, I don't think it's dragging. I think it's keeping that back foot planted, getting in position, and he was cutting the ring off properly. If you look at both situations, like when he showed his fighter was filing because he kept the same rhythm to that fighter that was going in and out on him popping with the jab. Jeremiah was cutting the ring off on one angle, keeping that side down, smothering one side, taking the side away from him. Well, look, I don't want to say too much because I teach how to cut the ring off. But if you look at both clips, next against the 17-year-old, the say Capo, and what Troy is saying, he won't be able to step back because his feet too wide. If you look at both clips, the first clip he didn't have to because the kid was staying on the rope. That kid never engaged to come off the rope, so we just kept picking him like we supposed to, cutting the ring off effectively. The second clip, we kept the fight in the middle of the ring, applying methodical pressure on the older kid. Yeah, the kid would get some shots off. He was supposed to. But ain't no 13-year-old supposed to be in there with you like that, in the pocket like that. He was stepping back. The stuff they're saying he wouldn't do, he was doing it. That's why I find this stuff so funny. But look, at the end of the day, bro, just keep doing y'all thing, man. Look, Troy, you're a good coach, bro. Shout out to Troy. That's my kind of punch, man.
All right.
I'm not mad at nobody about boxing. It's just the rules are rules. You heard what the gentleman said. Who has the gym? Dragging your feet is not a thing. If I catch you dragging your feet, I'm on your behind about it. Like I don't stand wide when I box, so I don't. That's just cap. I don't even show nothing of mine. You can show it if you want, but you don't need to because that was just cap. Um, it's
Yeah,
just the
nah.
rules of boxing. I don't know why people get angry for me about reporting. Shit crazy.
Nah, shout out to Coach BDB. He also wants you to step with your punches, you know.
And it's not what we want you to do. The boxing gods want you to do that so that you can proceed on and be the great. Because when you do good, you lift your boxing ancestors up in the spirit world, bro.
I mean,
That's all.
that could have also came from him just feeling like, bro, I'm dominating this little mug. It don't really matter.
No, no, it matters because and when you're teaching boxing, the fight is not against the sparring partner. The fight is against Floyd Mayweather.
Mm.
I don't care if he retired, my nigga. Every time train, I'm training for Floyd and Canelo. That's who I'm looking at. I don't care if he not doing the moves. In my mind, he doing the moves that Floyd and Canelo doing, and I gotta be the sharpest because I could die.
Mm.
That's it. That's it.
Speaking of fighters, Wizard still looking for an opponent. Angel Urina, or you gonna take the Old Wizard challenge? This what they afraid of, man. It would have been better old Wizard and CYP,
Man, I had
man.
that same Nike shirt. Man, that's why niggas don't want to fight you, blood. Stop doing the silly shit.
I mean, listen, muscles don't win fights.
It don't, but it still produces a lot of torque. Believe me.
Twitch muscles?
Yeah, it just depends. He a hooper too. He from Harlem, so you got to be hoopers transition better as boxers because the hand-eye coordination. I was a hooper, crazy with it. So yeah, no. I want to get some work with my man. Oh,
Yeah, man, we need to get O a fight, bro. Malcolm, got to get O a fight, man.
Yo.
170 to 185 for Omar, who I just showed. Malcolm, talk to us.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Shout outs to you, Ness. Shout outs to my boy Hamza, Technical Boxing Blood. It's a pleasure, my brother.
thank
Yeah,
you,
in
sir.
terms of just the topic, shout outs to Tio. If this is true or these are like the 3 fights lined up, I'm all for it. I just do think Hitchins' style would be a problem. I think he would have an easier time with the Hitchins prior to the Lemos fight. I think he's got too much experience, and he is naturally a back foot fighter. And he's shown an improved right hand. So that 1-2 is just it's a very good combination for him. That right hand's his money shot. He had very good success with Botto with it. I just see that style being wrong for T.O., but I just want to see how more improved he is working in Canelo's camp, because there's a lot of technical shit that he could kind of fix on. It's kind of the same thing with Haney, just Haney's been fighting in the pocket a little more, so he might have a little more success with that. But, the Boots one is really what's tricky for me because Boots is there to fight, but like a good fight to study when you see Teofimo, like when he fought like a guy like Sandor Martin, he has some big flaws that he would need to fix before he could fight somebody like Boots. Like he doesn't slip off to his left. If you watch Tio, he doesn't have some crazy head movement. When you're fighting somebody who's a southpaw, you got to slip off to that left and you got to move that direction. He doesn't really do it at all. And there's times where he jumps in and his footing gets pretty bad. Like his right foot would come over and it kind of fucks up his balance. So then when he starts throwing those right hooks, you just lose a lot of power because of your footing. So, hopefully shit like that he'll be able to fix up. Again, working in Canelo's team, they're pretty good with some, technical shit. And mainly just cutting off the ring. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, it just depends on that. I don't know what would have been a good warm up fight because these are all some tough ass fights, like all 3 of those. But shout out to Tio, man. I'm all for it, bro. And the last thing, man, I got CYP beating King. You feel me? I'm locking that shit in. I'm not betting any of these niggas on the fucking. Listen, I'm not betting any of these niggas in the fucking community because y'all be pulling that Drew shit and y'all just run off when y'all don't pay y'all bets. But listen, the amateurs is 2 minutes. You feel me? It's 2-minute rounds for 3 rounds, and it's more of a sprint. You feel me? I just think his size, and he's a very fast, twitchy guy. Naturally, he was a sprinter. So just between that and some kind of pressure, and then he got technical boxing blood working with him, I just think that he'll edge it. You feel me? But it's no disrespect to Keem. You feel me? But shout out to the Boxing Voice. I appreciate y'all guys.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
It's
time.
gonna be some good work, man. King is not a bad fighter, so it's gonna be some work. He's experienced already.
Season, man. Season.
No, he's definitely seasoned, bro. And you got to think like for a man being 4-2, I'm not looking at the fights he lost. I'm looking at the accumulation of fights and the experience. And for somebody to be taking a fight, you know, with somebody already got experience shows you, now that's I can only thrive like that. You know what I mean? Those are the type of things I like to do. I like to see people improve right in front of their own very eyes. That's what I like to see. And then they be like, damn, I didn't even think I could.
What happened? You muted yourself. What happened? You just cut out
Yeah, I
like
just
that.
muted my because that was it. Some people don't think they can do certain things. CYP is not scared. The best people that are trained, Dion is not scared. So the people who end up not being trained with me is usually because you kind of scary.
Mm. Can you get CYP to penetrate this defense though? Look at that pressure he putting on this man. High guard, catching a parrying there. Okay, that body work got through.
Wait, who is that?
Yeah,
That's King
this who you gotta face. You seen that left hook right hand
in the brown?
in the hoodie with landing them body shots. You heard them shit sounding like a fucking drum.
Wait, that dude in the brown is King.
The dude moving his head. The dude bringing the pressure. The dude in the high guard. Yes. The dude walking
Oh
him
yeah.
down. Oh, you laugh. So you saying this easy work for CYP now? Huh? What we saying?
I just thought he looked a little different in that.
What? What?
I thought he looked a little bit different. I did. I'm
Fam,
not gonna cap.
fam, what?
Maybe I psyched myself out.
Fam,
I
what is
thought he
we?
looked a little
Maybe
bit different.
because I had the band on, you wasn't seeing what I'm seeing. Like, what you not like? What's going on here? You muted? What's up?
I'm just watching it. I mean, he looked like a guy that's foreign too.
Oh, y'all getting disrespectful with King.
No, I'm just not, bro. I'm a professional boxer. I watch boxing. I train boxers.
You just
This
said
is
he
how I get
looked like a
paid.
guy that's 4-2, bro. Like, what's
Like
really?
he decent, but I wouldn't be suggesting he be standing like that. Like he's standing straight up. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Man.
He's standing straight up and down.
So this an
You don't
even
want to be
fight. So
standing.
this an even fight.
Having a high guard is not what you do against somebody like that. Like cousin.
Oh, man, what you mean?
Like
Look at that left
Carlos.
hook. He led with the left hook, bro. He got athleticism. He led and landed that left hook. That's a lead left hook. You know that take talent and timing.
No, it doesn't.
Oh man, this dude, you terrible, bro.
What are you talking about?
You terrible. You terrible.
No, he's just listen, bro. This man is just punching him. The man who he in there with ain't even experienced, and he just in front of him. They're not even sparring hard for real.
I mean, I think it's Keem letting them land.
No,
because he
they're not
walking them
sparring
down.
hard. They're
He
not.
walking them
Listen, bro. They're
down.
not sparring hard.
Bro, I'm gonna
They're not
rewind this.
sparring hard.
Look. 30 seconds back, bro. Wait till this fight I'm gonna fast forward. This fight about to end. Watch these two punches Keem throw. Look. Boom, boom. You tell me he ain't mean to fucking throw him that hard?
That wasn't hard.
Oh shit, that's over, man. You don't like Keem.
That
I get it.
wasn't hard.
I get it.
No,
He the
it ain't
enemy.
nothing to do with
I
me
get it.
liking
He the
him.
enemy, bro.
Them wasn't technical shots for me even to think they was hard.
Bruh.
Listen, bro. If
uppercut,
nobody,
left hook. That's
it don't
a
matter.
fucking.
Yeah, okay. He threw the uppercut left hook. It had no technical skill to it.
What?
So in my book,
don't get mad,
the book
King.
of boxing
don't
that
get
I
mad.
read, he can't be hard. It wasn't technically sound.
He the trainer of
like
the enemy, so he ain't gonna find nothing good in what you did. And I pissed him off, King. Remember?
No, it has nothing to do with that. I just thought he looked a little different.
I pissed him off, and I said that.
No, you didn't make me mad. I just thought dude looked a little different.
Yes,
That's
it
why
was.
I laughed.
I said Dion was following around, so now he
CYP is a truthful person.
Now you want to critique everybody.
CYP said, bro, like, I can't wait to go to LA. Because CYP had a conversation with me. And I was just like, what are you talking about? And when he was having a conversation, I knew exactly what he was articulating, but I hadn't seen what he seen.
So I mean, fill in the gaps. What type of storyteller are you?
I just told you. If you ain't put together what I'm
But we
saying,
ain't. This is a
me and
podcast.
CYP was having a
This ain't a
conversation
fucking brain
about
test.
boxing and
This is a
about being
podcast.
relaxed.
What y'all was talking about? Who and what was we
No, we
saying?
weren't talking about anybody. See, that's the thing. We're never talking about anybody. We're talking about how to be relaxed, period. Hey, Blood, you got to be relaxed when you're doing that in there.
And
And then he
and
was
you
like,
ain't see
man, you know what?
and you ain't see
I
Keem
went
being
back.
relaxed.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say he's where and said I watched King, man. I was just watching some things, man. Like this is not really that hard, bro. From what we're doing and from what I seen, and I said, hey, bro, just keep working and stay relaxed. And now when CYP is articulating that, I'm like, I wonder what he's seen. And now that I actually have seen some footage, it's just like, well, nah, I mean,
Damn, man. I ain't never
and
showing no more
he's just
sparring.
a lighter guy too. He like,
You brutal, man. I'm never showing my sparring ever
hey,
again.
Blood, listen, I'm brutal because Maxim Dadashev and Sharif Lawal and Patrick Day, like that's brutal to me. So this is not brutal. These are guys exercising their right to have fun and pay and do things and do something with
Oh my
themselves.
God, they killing Keem. Pounder. Ike says Ness. In the amateur fights, volume is important. In the eyes of the judges, the other guy will win against Keem. He needs to let his hands go more. They already assuming that CYP gonna be able to throw more punches. CYP said this would happen. He said with
It's not
time,
about more punches.
the betting line was swayed. Now y'all all jumping the Keem ship, trying to jump on the CYP bandwagon. This is bananas,
I
man.
mean, he still got experience, but I'm just telling you, it's different when a professional is watching you every day. And listen, bro, I'm brutal to CYP. You know who brutal? CYP's wife, dog. Listen, she is brutal. She do not give two flyings. I'm telling you, bro, she way more harsher than me. She way more harsh. And it's just she be all up in cousin's face. Like she's very harsh and she don't care. What am I gonna say? She live with the man. She be harsh. She cuts you out. Y'all just have to be there. When I seen it, and CYP just looked at me and she like, no, I'm not playing with you. I don't give a fuck. Like, what is you doing? You need to get on this. You fucking play. Like, she just don't be. I'm like, damn, bro.
She don't want no losers in the house, man.
No, listen,
I be
bro.
trying to
Like
tell
living with
Super
a.
Max, man. Gotta get
No,
a win,
I
man. You
feel
out
that.
here, fighting. You ain't got no fucking wins, man. You gotta get a win. Shit, crazy.
You know, I'm just saying. Technically,
You muted
it's just a
yourself?
lot you gotta learn. It's a lot, man. And even I'll be listen when people put this how harsh I am. When people was like, man, CYP in the shadow boxing, man, that shit ain't shit to me. Him showing y'all that little video of him moving around. Hey, man, that shit ain't shit. And that's my brother. It still ain't shit to me. That's how I thrive on it. When you do something right, oh, okay, that's how you do it. It has to be done as the majority. This is what we mean and see why you think he got me. Because I don't give a fuck about what he doing on no videos. I'm gonna keep correcting him, keep staying on him. It's about perfection, bro. It's about perfection. It's about perfection, bro.
All right. CYP.
Yeah, I'll be on my dude's ass, pause. Like, right there, he crossed his feet 2 times. I'm brutal, bro, because it's about getting better. Man, me and Aaron be in here screaming. Aaron be in my face screaming, spitting. Hey, bro, I'll just pick up a book. It's about boxing and
We
getting to
hear
the
you.
next level, bro.
We hear you.
Like I said, there's a reason why I said what I said to Hamza, because I know that Hamza has his goals and he don't really care about the outside world. He focuses on what's at hand. And people love seeing him coach me because they get it from me and they love to see somebody put me through it, right? And he's right. My wife is a dog. We are an athletic family. We are a family of all American and world champions. We don't play no fucking games. We literally get kids in college and we give out scholarships. Like we go to kids and look at them, judge them. Nah, you ain't it. That ain't what we looking for. We going here. This is what we do. It's how we make our money. Y'all really thought that some regular ass electrician, plumber, whatever the fuck he is, who likes boxing, looking sloppy as hell, looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick, was just because he liked boxing for 3 or 4 months, he was gonna come in there and beat me, and I wasn't gonna be prepared. I wasn't gonna get the best coaching. I wasn't gonna get the best nutrition. I wasn't gonna be in shape. Are you crazy? Keem has no chance of beating me. And I remember I'm telling y'all this. He has no chance. And that's what I was trying to tell Hamza about Hamza. Hamza's actually like, nah, he get nah. He getting his ass whooped. And Friday when we train tomorrow,
No,
we train to
like,
whip his
no,
ass.
hold on, because CYP telling, and
Come
I'm
on,
like, well, in my mind, I'm
I'm
like,
telling him.
man, no, that nigga Floyd. I don't care what you
I'm telling
talking
you.
about,
Yep,
cause he
yep.
Floyd.
He
Like, but
respect him.
then when
He
I
respect
see
you,
it,
King.
I'm like, oh
I'm
my
trying to tell y'all,
God.
he's
Like,
basic.
all
He's
right.
straight up and
But
down.
okay, he's
He
still
no special
Floyd
effects.
though. We still gonna
Come
train
on,
the
man.
same hardness. And we listen, the way I train you, I'm training to stop a man. So it's just like
Hey,
it
but
is
listen to
what
this
it
part.
is.
Listen to this part. I told y'all, and these, if the 2 minute rounds and the way they judge, that walking down shit is gonna lose you rounds. I told y'all that a month ago. Like y'all don't listen. Like you can't go in there fighting like that. You're gonna lose. You don't get hit too many times. You lost that round. He lost that round. How you gonna win? It's like some of the things that he learns and some of the dumb shit his Devilman twin coaches teach him. Dog, they teach him to be a loser. They teach him to lose the border wars like they've been coaching everybody to lose the border wars. Stop listening to that bullshit, nigga. Get in there and box with me. So everybody that you're a better boxer than me. If you walk me down, you're probably going to get stopped. The referee's not going to like it. He's not going to like what he's seeing. I'm too big for you. I'm too twitchy for you, man. I don't hit fucking soft. You line up like a pinata. It's going to be a Mexican holiday on your ass. You understand me? I'm not playing with you, nigga. We got 4 weeks out. I'm not taking no shortcut. We getting it in. We going hard. I'm coming to put on a show. A show. This is a showcase. And the case was murder. Murder was the case in this show. Oh, and last thing. JT, we love you and your kids, but your kids are not track and field athletes. They're not basketball players, which means that they're not good enough to beat grown men. So quit
You may
talking about
feel like
how
it's your
sucky grown
turn,
men are. Your kids weigh
but
70,
it's
80, and
not your
90
turn.
pounds, dog. Wait till they get to 150. I'm gone.
Um, yeah. Technical boxing blood. What's this about? What you got
It's
going
about
on?
training somebody.
What you got going on over here? Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Uh,
is that
we just
CYP?
we just be training, yeah, just going over the basics of boxing. We having conversation and I'm telling him the purpose of what we doing before we doing it. And then I'ma really listen, I'll really pop your nose with the mitt, so you gotta be on your shit.
So you really think
Yeah.
that a fighter that's never got in the ring can beat someone that has the experience of at 5 to 7 fights?
Yeah, it happens all the time in the pros. It's a way that you train someone to get them comfortable. You have to really, man, boxing is not just about throwing punches. It's about talking to somebody a lot, explaining to them,
But
really helping them see the truth.
aren't you and CYP at a disadvantage because you guys only get to see each other on the weekends?
No, because in the Bible it states, if that's why I say the church is the synagogue, because if CYP is waiting for me to get him better, he not gonna get better. I've showed him what he needs to do. If he shadow boxes and do the things we work that you see right here, he'll be better. That's how me and Dion train. Dion stays at least 30 to 40 minutes away. He catch the BART to me. We train twice a week, maybe once or twice a month. Like we've trained so much already. I'm telling him, hey Dion, we about to be in the gym though. We're gonna start training more because he wants to be a professional. So I'm like, well, we're gonna be in the gym now. We're gonna be in Kings, and you're gonna be working consistently. You're gonna be paying a membership. Like you're gonna take it more serious. CYP is in the gym all day. Like if he not better when I see him, that's on him. He can't just be waiting on me. This is a simple drink. Got ladders in his gym, bikes, a ring. Like,
So basically, you don't train babies.
no, hell no. Heavens no, sir. No, sir, Ness. No, bro. Like you gotta be really on it because I'm not gonna baby you. I'ma climb in the ring, and when you dying in there, I'ma say, hey, I don't care if he dying, stop him to the body.
What?
I'ma go and I'ma push the fighter that's sparring you to you and say, stop my guy to the body, make him fight, make him work. And then while you trying to stop you to the body, I'm gonna say, what you gonna do? You gonna quit? Block with your elbows, roll, time up, good. Then I'm gonna break y'all. And then I'm coaching both fighters when I'm training guys. I'm a real coach. I'm showing you really. I'm gonna say stop. I didn't say stop him to the head. I said, hey man, if you're gonna stop my guy, stop him to the body. Make him work. And it's up to CYP what he do. He gonna tie the man up, spin him, work a flurry, get his distance, go back to the jab. Those are learning things. Like that don't take all day to do. See, he didn't throw it. He didn't follow through with that right hand all the way. You know what I mean? Just little things like that. Don't mean it ain't smoke. You just gotta follow through. Now I'm telling him to put his feet at a certain distance in these blocks and stay and don't move so he can step with his punches and don't have to worry about coming forward right now. He can punch in place and get the move down pack and the rhythm of it. Because when the amateurs, guys are very anxious. So when you hit them, they come right back. So you got to have a move already programmed. Pop, 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 slip, turn. And you come right back with the shot. There's not that much time. So you only really got time for one or two slips. When you get more experience, you will learn how to slow the guys down and the judges to see you slowing them down. And then you just run that move over and over again till he can't do nothing but that. And that's the thing. He tries this shit in sparring. I don't have to tell him. He just tried the moves. See, he doesn't turn his body right there. He's not turning his shoulders. And you see how much my body turning? You got to master that. How to step and turn through. That he did it better with that one. That right hand was kind of hard. That's why my hand jumped back like that. Like this shit take time, bro. Y'all understand? My body be sore from this. I like to train grown adult niggas. Like I can train a child. I got video of me training children all day. They easy to train. They be so excited to do something. A grown man, hard man. He got money, women, his wife, his kids. I didn't train doctors. Jewish guy named Joel. The guy he under.
Quan
I
said he
gotta.
don't want to hear all that shit.
Quan get it. He from Cleveland. He know what he doing.
Quan,
So
what up?
Quan gotta
Well,
Quan gotta be ready.
he gonna show us what he doing on your fighter. Remember?
That's great. I want
Oh
to see it. I
yeah.
love it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's going down, man. Y'all don't
Sign a
don't
Hey
two
trip
yo,
too
fight
much.
deal. Sign a
Quan,
2-fight deal so we can
Yo,
get the rematch right back.
Quan, keep it
hey
real.
man.
Keep it real, Quan.
Yo,
Was he following or was he following?
man, he was following, but listen, he gotta learn. He been
Exactly.
boxing that long. Like I don't know,
Why was Hamza out here acting like we was making shit
Bro,
up?
you asking
but
somebody who has no experience with somebody
man, but
following
listen, I be
somebody.
going through the same thing. I had to stop myself from doing that same thing, and like I kind of a little bit mastering how to
See,
cut
Yeah,
off the
Keem look
ring, but
better right
sometimes,
here.
yeah,
yeah,
these guys,
yeah,
he,
yeah. Boxing
yeah, he's
blood.
all right though. But
Keep fucking doubting Keem like he ain't in here giving
But
work.
that's the thing, like he not moving his head.
Oh yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see.
listen, listen, y'all, don't even trip on the fact that he was doing that because when me and Dion fight, he ain't got to worry about it. I'm gonna be right in front of his face the whole goddamn time.
Mm.
So I got to worry about is
That's
he gonna
great.
be on the back foot. So
That's great.
that's what that's
We
about,
love it.
man. Hey, listen, he going
We love it.
he getting better, and I'm getting better. And if you gonna need that rematch for sure. So we can
Yeah,
set it up
just
already. I mean, I ain't.
we just
Yeah,
Nah.
trying to
I'm
we
talking about
trying
the
to
Hey
get
old
as
yo.
school
many
fighter. I'll
fights as we
rematch him,
can
but
in. So
you
we
gonna
want
need
to
that.
make sure. Listen, even if say we win, we willing to give you your rematch again. That's what I'm saying. It
Respect
don't
that.
matter with us. We just trying to get to work.
Mm.
Respect. Yeah, I respect that for sure, man.
Yeah, that we
Let's
just
keep
want
doing
to
it.
work. He got if that means if we get a fight with you and a rematch, that's 2 fights upon the other 4 we got. That's an automatic 6 this year. And if like Ness said, if they mess around and throw 3 or 4 fights, Dion is on all of them, bro.
Yeah,
He not
man.
turning down no work.
Yo, we need sponsors, man. Let's go. If we make this shit official, we could get 4 off this quarter, man. 4 off. This
Hey,
March, that's
hey,
the first
I
quarter.
love it. I ain't gonna lie.
We could do
I love
another
it.
one for the May, either for the Devin fight with the Ryan fight and all of them in New York, or we could do it for the Canelo, in the beginning of May.
I love it. I'll be signed up to all of them. I'm about the activity. I mean, that's all. That's all I'm about. I mean, I had my first one lined up last week, and guess what? I'm hopping right back up in there on
Wait,
February
wait.
1st.
So you won or what?
Oh yeah,
Come on, why you
of
gonna not
course.
even tell us that? You making it you got me thinking you lost the way you
You're
not
right.
talking about the
I
shit.
haven't gone in. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got the W, man.
How was it though? Come on, there was some
It
anxiety. How
was.
was it?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It was definitely, because it was it was an amateur card, but it was also a pro card. So it was some people there, and I mean, I seen the lights and stuff, but the
Where's
problems
the
ain't even come
footage?
from that.
Yeah,
I had
where's the
experience
Where's the
too.
footage?
footage?
Where's the footage?
Okay.
You know your girl recorded, your coach recorded. Where the
Where's the
footage?
footage?
Okay, I can give you some, but I mean, like I said, man,
Ah, hey yo, you
I
right, you
got it
right.
for you,
No, no, no,
man.
no, no.
Listen,
You right.
don't
Yo,
do me.
make
I
no,
got
no,
it
no,
for you.
no. Quan, man, I'm on your side, man. Yo, make a 10, 15-second clip, because that's all the fuck
Okay.
Dion
That's
just
all I
showed.
need.
That's all Dion showed us. Following for
Man,
15 seconds.
I could send you, bro. I sent you
I
mad shit
mean,
to
Ness,
Dion.
Where?
you
I'm
got
Couple
something in
checking,
times.
your
I'm
DM real
checking my
quick.
WhatsApp right now, and I see
You
this
got
all
something in your DM. It's like
CYP.
I don't know. I'm gonna break it down for you, and then I'm gonna call back in. I'm gonna send it to
Yeah, don't send them too much, man. Don't send them too
you. All
much.
right,
Yeah, you better
all right.
break it down.
Hey yo, you ain't
I
you
mean,
broke it down.
it
You
don't
broke it
matter.
down.
I don't even care.
That was a 15-second story. Like, why is Troy trying to act like he showed us a whole round? You ain't even show us a whole round. Only thing you showed us a whole round of was pad work. And everybody sound good on the pads.
But Ness, you got a little. Well, it's some sparring from when I was prepping for that. That's in your that's in your DMs on the Twitter side. It's like a minute.
But I can't
Shoot, that's
download that, right? That's all
okay.
let me
Yeah,
see.
you got to.
Did you
Yeah,
bump it up?
it's like the one. No, I ain't bumped it up. I was. Uh,
Damn,
but I
I
want to.
promise you,
But I want to send a fight though.
I wish I had an affiliate with Amazon. And I know everybody going, yo, you could get one, right? Yes, I know. But it's been about a good 20 of y'all that done asked for this damn link for the treadmill.
And that's I'm still looking for Supermax, man. I'm not
Yeah,
giving up.
yo, what's
Got
up? Let's
somebody else.
talk about it. How
I
your
got
man's
somebody
duck
else.
him, man? What's up with that?
I guess he
What are you
might be feeling
afraid
like
of?
he conditioning. That's because I guess
Bruh,
that's
but
his problem. Conditioning.
did you see, like, I literally showed Max fight yesterday. Dude he got zero defense, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I say. But I guess he ain't ready. But
That's crazy, bro. You gotta believe in your power. Dude like that with zero defense, I'm sleeping him. Sleeping him. All that punching forward, leaning forward, man. You looking crazy as hell.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I showed him all of them. I showed him the video. Max getting knocked out. That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, damn, brother.
Yeah,
It was
because
like uppercut.
Exactly.
Who is in this video with Claressa with all these yams and this green? Who is this?
James
Who is
Benitez, the
this
son
dog
of a
with these
gun.
yams everywhere like this? These sweet potatoes.
That's Johnny
This is
Blaze.
madness.
That's Johnny
Oh
Blaze.
my God, this is so much. Where is Tone? Oh my God. Listen, it's a Thanksgiving dinner with just yams. Everywhere. You ain't see it? I'm looking at it right now. Who is this lady? She is super boated.
I
My
can't
bad, bro.
show it.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm
I
sorry.
can't show it because Claressa got
I'm
me
sorry.
blocked. So the community don't get to see it. Y'all gotta go see it yourself. She got me blocked. She called me.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you who don't got you blocked.
Hey, Ness, I'm about to tap back in.
Big Johnny.
Who Big Johnny? Oh,
Just what I'm about to.
Oh,
I
her
got
page.
you.
Her page.
Yeah. Oh, that's who got all that cake everywhere.
You funny as hell.
I wouldn't dare follow you. You tripping.
Yo, we got 2 counter punches from Jonathan Sims for TBX. We also got those 2 counter punches from Bob Wick. AJ, what up? No, AG, my bad. Hey, AG, you there?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yo.
What up?
Yo, hey, this Teofimo 3 Gauntlet is crazy. I think if anybody can do it, it might be him if his old Loma self comes out, you know? However, winning all 3 might be rough. Like Marco said, I believe. You fight all these great fighters, we might bound to lose one of them, and I hope he doesn't take a hit for it. For the freaking that fight in March with the TBV card, my son, I'm looking to get him a fight. He's 4 months old, 16 pounds. Anybody can get it. No, I'm just kidding, obviously. Hey, what's up, Hamza? How you doing, man?
What's good,
Is
champ?
Coach Hamza there still?
You're funny as hell, bro, because I'm literally listening to you and I'm tuned in like, okay, 4 months, what the fuck? 16 pounds. Because I'm taking it serious, right? Like I'm thinking, okay, he got a son. Who can I match him with? And then it's like, wait, 4 months.
Yeah. My bad to throw you off that much. No, I didn't mean that. Hey, but listen, I had the fortunate opportunity to train with Coach Hamza and CYP the week of Christmas. And man, I'll tell you what, he is a great coach. He knows all his shit and everything he just said. This is Albert Gomez.
Oh, what's up, bro? Hey, bro, I watched your
What's up?
dad.
Hey.
Man, he was smoking shit.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, your dad was the
Yes,
truth,
sir.
bro. Yeah,
Yes,
no
sir. Appreciate
facts.
it. Hey, but listen, everything Coach Hamza said about how he pushes his fighters is 100% true. And yeah, he's a great coach. And after seeing that video of Keem, I think CYP is going to give him the straight rights down. He's going to split that high guard with all of his power. He is strong as fuck. I was weighing 225 at the time, and I felt the shit.
Yeah, and
He was strong as fuck.
dude, you could punch. Yeah, I was telling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling my younger bro Albert to stop CYP. I just met him. He just drove from San Diego. He's a fireman. He's a part of the police athletic league. They take boxing really serious. They have one in Richmond, Pal, up here in the Bay Area. And dude could punch. He got skills. His dad was a pro, and he was calm. Abe got skills, man. Abe got skills.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so that's my prediction, man. I think I didn't really see Keem much before, but
Yeah,
that high
but
guard is gonna get split.
you got to watch
He's
this
gonna
new
get hit.
video because
He's gonna get hit in
I
that
got some
body.
new video.
I'm telling you, I got CYP by stoppage.
Mm,
You about to play that new video soon or what?
right now.
All right, I gotta watch it on YouTube though on my X Spaces.
All right, because
right.
Hamza, you know, he changed his tune the minute we played this video.
That I seen this video
Cause you
already
know what?
before.
Cause you know what? This what we gotta tell the truth, right?
I
Can
seen that video
CYP
before
can
already, man.
CYP get this good though? Can he get this good in time?
Yeah, he's that good now, for real.
He's as good as the
Cause
kid in the red now?
you know why? Because when King threw that shot, he lifted his foot up. Y'all used to say CYP was doing
No,
that.
no,
You
I'm
could
talking about
rewind it if you would
no, no,
like.
no, no. I'm talking about the kid in the red.
The kid in the red is too small for CYP. If CYP was to hit him with a hook, he'd hurt him.
I guess he didn't get what I'm saying. Whatever, it's all right. I'm sure the audience heard what I said.
Yeah, I just said what you. I heard what you said, and I just told you if CYP hit him with a hook, he'll hurt the kid.
So you ain't seeing nothing good from Keem here, huh?
No, he looks calm and resolved, but standing there in a high guard, letting people punch you in the nose is not going to do it against somebody like CYP. And he has to be comfortable with moving and doing. See that right there? He can't be taking them shots. You cannot take them, bro. Like he's just not a bigger man. And when you got on them 10 ounces, them punches be hurting, bro, because they so nervous and anxious from all the electric energy from the people. When they get to throwing hard shots and trading, Abe is telling you what's
Where's
going on.
y'all sparring though? Keem sending y'all hours of sparring. He's showing you fucking the whole shit, hard sparring. This a national champ.
What does that mean to me?
What does that mean? That means that this is a high level sparring. This is high level. This kid
That's
is
not
high
high
level.
level to me, bro. I was a professional boxer. I was in the ring with Andre Berto, Rudy Puga, Amir Khan, like Wolf, Aaron Coley, Kareem Mayfield, Sean Porter, like Lamont Quarterman. Like, you talking about high level sparring, bro? Like, you been in there with Sean Porter? Like, no, bro. Mm-mm. You see the difference when you in there with a professional sparring. That's why this is just regular to me. Even on the national champion level, on the elite men's division. Remember, Prentice Brewer was on that level. Willie Nelson was on that level. They're trained by the man who built Tiger Johnson and all of them. So I've seen like high level national sparring in Ohio. It looks way different from that. I'm just telling you what I've seen from the guys I've seen.
I'm
Like,
talking about Keem is sparring up. Keem is
that's what
30.
he's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, that's high level for him. This kid is a top national. Look at his fucking reflexes, for God's sake. Dude's all over the place. He's throwing 5-punch
Yeah,
combinations.
he don't even need to be doing all of that. And it's certain ways you spar,
Oh
bro.
my God, this
From when
dude,
I'm teaching boxing, it's just that's what I'm expecting when I'm watching sparring, and when I'm there controlling the sparring, it looks way different.
Yeah, well,
Just
send
by
us some
what I'm telling
sparring.
each fighter
Send
to
us some
do.
sparring. Send us some sparring right now to my WhatsApp. We ready. Because Keem just showed fucking 10 minutes worth of some shit. And wasn't no interjection, wasn't no saving
Hey,
from no
blood,
coaches.
we've seen that footage 1,000 times.
What?
Quan has sent nothing.
What?
Y'all begged me to send footage.
You know how much Quan sent? Cut this shit. If you gonna say
I
something,
haven't
say
seen
Keem.
anything of
Say
Quan.
Keem ain't send no new shit. But
No, I ain't
Quan,
talking about Keem. I've seen that video with Keem
man,
before.
I swear,
I
Quan.
haven't
Look.
seen anything of
I got hella
Quan.
shit
So
from
just stop
Quan,
the
man.
cap.
I promise you, I got hella shit from Quan, and he sent shit. Look. This is today.
Yeah, because Dion never even asked to
Just
see
listen.
Quan.
Just listen.
He
Just
never
listen.
cared.
Just listen. That was today. This one say January 15th. This one say January 15th. This one say October 4th. So he been sending footage, player. Been sending.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything.
You want? You want to see? You want to see?
It don't matter. I know it don't matter.
Cause Quan ready to
Y'all can
bust
show it for them people, but
for them
boxing on this
people.
level is boxing on this level.
Boxing on his levels. Boxing on his level. This Quan right here.
With the fighting cup?
Yeah. Yeah, with the fighting cup.
Yeah, they do everything everybody do at this level. The same things they all do. Just turn that off. Turn it 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 off. Turn it
Why?
off. Turn it off.
Why?
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it
What?
off.
No. You
Turn
gotta
it
tell me
off.
why.
Turn it off.
What?
Turn it off. Thank you.
What?
That's my man from Ohio. Turn him off.
Oh, cause you don't
Just
want shit on him. He just picked up a win, B. He just
that's
picked up a
cool. I
win.
get it. I get it. I get it. Just turn him off for me, please.
Hey yo, you ain't God, B.
Actually, the Bible states that I am. I'm not the supreme being. I'm the supreme being's God.
Bruh,
I'm an angel
you
for the
don't do it
supreme
the
being, which
best.
makes me a God amongst you men.
You don't
I have
do it the
discipline.
best. You don't do it the best. There go another person.
That's
There go
left to
another
be
person
seen. It
asking
got
for the
me.
link.
What I did got me in this position.
They go another person asking for the treadmill link. Y'all better get in shape. This is what I'm saying. Supermax ain't never
They want
asked for the
that.
link.
Hey, yeah, I got an affiliate account. They want that treadmill link.
I don't got an affiliate account, man. God is my affiliate,
Them
man.
easy to make, bro.
God is
I
my
fluked up
affiliate,
and
man.
made it.
Everybody I sent the link to could just send me $2. Give me $2. $2. Nah, that's dope. There's a lot of y'all. That's official. It's good too. You know, it do got a weight limit though, so you can't be no fat ass. You feel me? But yeah, this might not work. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this one will work for Max on the weight limit, right? Oh, this is good for you. This is a 340-pound capacity, baby. If you bigger than that, then it's really bad. It's really bad. But this 340-pound capacity, Max, you need to get this. I ain't gatekeeping on the treadmill. Everybody asks for, I send a link to them. When I'm bringing it up, it's because I'm physically sending the link. It's been so often that I just leave the window open so that I can consistently copy the link and send it. Yeah, nah, it's been, like I said, it's definitely over 20 people asked for the fucking link already. Yeah,
My
man,
bad.
tables
I'm
turn.
sending these on WhatsApp.
Huh? Oh, you sending some shit on WhatsApp?
Yeah, so you can shut your mouth. So
Cause I ain't getting no
respectfully.
notification. This you send. I'm. Look, let me just text you. Yo, make sure you got the right WhatsApp.
No, I'm sending it to your WhatsApp right now.
Yeah,
I got my John on here. These photos, I got limited access. I'm about to change it so I can be sending you allow. They just want all your privacy.
Let me catch up on these super chats. I got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He says top ranked highest rating show on ESPN in 2024. Ryan versus Michaela Amir, 993 thousand view average. Norman on the undercard. That's more a slot debate where you slot a Cuevas fight. I mean, look, it really shouldn't be Cuevas, so I get it. I lost that debate, man. I lost that debate. 2-pounder from Leonard right back at us. Ryan Mayer, 993 views. Shakur Artem, 870,000 views. Loma Camboso, 725,000 views. So, once again, Michaela Mayer, Ryan, Sandy Ryan doing better views than everybody. We got, is that Mikey Lyle? Mikey Lyle? Milk, what the fuck? Mikey, or is it
Yeah,
Mike
I'm sending you
Kyle?
3
Mike
videos,
Kyle?
brother.
Maybe Mike Kyle. I don't know. Welcome to Prospect Love. We do appreciate you. Hopefully, I can learn to pronounce that name. We got Jamari. What up? He says, salute TBV. Double exclamation emoji. Salute emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Fire emoji. We got. Who's next? Shit. Time to refresh, bro. This browser be wildin'.
I was wondering if that was just me breaking up.
Nah, that was something with the browser. Let's see. All right, so looks like we're at counterpunch for CYP, courtesy of Malcolm. We got, I read that, right? Yes, I read that. That was Ike. Tevis Smith with the $10. $10 from Tevis Smith. He says, Mr. Miyagi never felt the need to explain to Danielson why he had to wax the car and sand the floor or paint the fence, and Daniel won the chip. I don't know what chip he means, but definitely Daniel won his karate fight with all those unorthodox techniques that Mr. Miyagi put out there. That was a classic movie. Shout out to Tevis Smith with that fire super chat. See, this is the type of things that need to be remembered when it's time to like vote for super chat of the year. You know? Link it there. All right, I could link it there. You know, but it's gonna get buried because y'all be chatting a lot. But I could put it in the live chat. There it is. That's the link to the treadmill. Damn, another one on Twitter. Yes, what's the link to the treadmill? Here it is, fam. Nah, listen, bruh. Not only is the treadmill good, but if you do the 10,000 plus, right? Like, 10,000 is gravy. Do 10,000, but nobody wants to just do 10,000. Like, you got to get 10,000 a little bit more. Some days you're going to get 11,000. Some days you're going to end up getting 15, 20. I had like a 31,000 day not working, right? Like some of you dudes work. Like, my man Brandon out in the oil field just walking around putting in 70,000 steps. That's different. But salute to him because those count and he's obviously losing hella weight and maintaining rather. All right, so but yeah, if you put in the miles and curve that diet, man, you should be able to change the way you look. I don't get these big ass
It's
dudes out
really
here.
all diet. It's really all diet.
Yeah, I mean, look, never hurt to have a little bit of diet and cardio, baby. Especially some decent walking, not no running. You ain't even got. That's what I'm saying. You ain't even got to run to get it off. That's the difference. Just eat.
Go on a fruit diet and get busy.
That's it. But listen, last call for callers and SGTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Oh, you sent the footage, right? I was about to skip out on you. Okay. There's better be some full work.
Yes, I
Okay.
did.
There's some full work, it say. There's some full work. This what we talking about. So we talking about. Switch scenes. Let's see. Yeah. No, that ain't it. Where is that? Downloads. Nope. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we want. We want that full work. Who this? Oh, this Dion. He ain't send that full work of CYP, but all right, we'll take it. Quan, you watching? Okay, that was a scoop and water little hook. Okay, damn, he did dig deep with those two other body shots, though. We're going to have to disappear because we're going to have to move us. He leaning over, though, Coach. He leaning over a lot, man. I know these other dudes scared to critique you, man. Damn, your fighter throwing them hard bombs, though. Shit, Quan. You a little thin, too, Quan. This kid fucking big, man. Oh, shit, Quan. You see that body shot, that left? My man don't even want to fight no more. Damn, Quan. He a puncher. Okay, good straight left to the body. And that was from the opponent. But
I'm on his ass.
he
I'm
loading up.
screaming so loud.
He loading up though. He loading up though. Come on, man. And why you letting him spar with that bar, man? That's a false sense of confidence, man. He ain't no pro. He don't gotta fight in this week where he gotta worry about his nose being. That's false sense of confidence, that big ass bar in the front like that, man.
Hey Ness, don't worry about what's going on.
Yo,
Just don't
even the
trip.
dude he fighting, look at that shit. My man got a look at his helmet. That ain't even a fucking headgear. That's a helmet. He got a chin strap. Bro, he got a padded chin strap. That's not
Listen,
fair.
that shit don't. None of that matter.
Man,
You
hell
still
yeah,
get
that shit matter.
them
That's a
punches
false.
still hurt.
Man, that's a false.
Like I
Yeah,
did this
yeah.
shit,
No, the
bro.
punches
Niggas
still
can
hurt
wear
to the
bars
body.
all they want with me. I'm still gonna break your shit.
Yeah, them
You don't
punches
think
still hurt to
niggas
the
wear a
body.
bar with me? That shit don't matter.
No, Sean Porter wear a bar, but it ain't fight
Yeah, that
week.
shit don't matter. It
do
didn't
matter.
matter when
It
we
do
was in there
matter.
with him. When
It
he
do
was in there
matter.
with me and Aaron Coley, his dad still said, "Keep your hands up." Cause that shit don't matter.
Yeah,
Niggas get
no, it
knocked out with
matter.
bars on.
No, it
That
matter.
shit, that winning
No,
bar
it
cheap
matter.
anyway. That shit be breaking.
It matter.
My
It
nigga
matter.
Darnell Boone be breaking them. It's a fact.
Ooh, look at Spider Rico capping. So I'll box these guys up for real. Man, stop forgetting me, Spider Rico. It's motherfucking going on February. He leaning over a lot. Like I say, he leaning over a lot, man. He's strong than a motherfucker, though. That cannot be denied.
They did mad rounds.
How old is he?
Look, I'm cussing him out. I'm on his ass.
How old is he?
21.
21?
21.
Okay.
Yeah, he been in the G.
young as
His
hell.
mom is from Crown Heights. She brought him to the gym when he was 10. So he been knowing me and watching me, Aaron, and OT and Miguel. He been in the boxing gym since he was 10, but he trained with all the other guys in there. And then he was just like, man, I really want to try boxing. And he had ran away from home for a second. And then I had to call her, I was training his mom. And then his mom was like, Troy Dion ran away. I'm like, what did you do? And she was like, why you blaming? I know, what did you do? And then I had a conversation with Dion. I'm like, hey, bro, you got to go back home. That's your mama. Like, I'm going to help you out, but you got to, we a box. Just start coming around me. We a change your diet. So it was just more about settling him down, because in the Bay is easy. Like, they you can live with your homie's parents. They not going to trip. Oh, that's Dion. He's a good kid. Come on in. They be on that. And his mom wasn't having it. So once they got some order and, hey, Dion, just chill out. I had to direct him. She was trying to put a lot on him. He was already trying to play football and going to school and working 2 jobs. You see what I'm saying? It was a lot. I said, bro, 1 job, train with me, have a goal, go to school. That's what he on. He don't smoke, he don't drink, he vegan. He went vegan cold turkey. He went from 230 to 191. He 190 right now. Making 178 is nothing. He 10 pounds out.
Damn, yo. I ain't even know that DAZN and Matchroom had a show March 15th in the Caribbean Royale. I might be going to that, bro. I might be out there
In
by then.
Vegas?
Nah,
Hey,
in
Ness,
Florida,
Ness.
Orlando. They got
Listen, I wanted to
Omari
ask you
Jones
for a
making a
favor, Ken.
debut, and Ammo Williams from Texas is fighting on that card. What you wanted to ask
So I
for?
would, if I want to blog more about boxing when I'm out in the public. So I'm like, if you need me to do something out here in California, you would I be able to use your credentials to like go in? Because you don't. I'll be driving
For
and
sure, for
doing
sure.
stuff, and I could be
We could
taping
talk.
with my GoPro. I got GoPros and all of that.
We could talk off
Yeah,
air.
because that's what I'll do that, and I'll be coaching, but being able to blog and ask some of the technical questions and getting the fighters familiar with who I am on that level through the boxing voice and through 10A boxing. That's how I do. I'm a freelance, vlogger about boxing. I do it for all the channels,
For sure.
at the same time. It's just anything you can't get to, something I can get to, because it gives me shit to do. Like, I'm retired, but this is a part of what I'm about to do, coaching and accruing revenue through blogging about technical boxing.
Quan sent some new footage.
I sent you 3 different videos.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really think we need to see more. I mean, no disrespect. He certainly showed that's about to be a tough fight for Quan. It's more about can Quan fuck with him. I ain't even gonna front.
Man, listen,
He
bro.
throwing
Quan
some
is in
serious.
Cleveland. He getting some good work.
No, I hear you. I hear you. But Quan's stance, which we gonna see right now, and if it's any different, all right? Let's go to the screen share. Screen share is always gonna be a bit more laggy than having the actual video.
Which one is
Right there, what you doing? Right?
In the black. Yeah, he kept it short. He kept it short. Knocked my man mouthpiece out. That's how you supposed to do it, Quan. Don't send him no more.
Oh, Quan is the light skinned cuz?
He was the one that dropped the right hand on him. Fifth 4Ds on him. He had the what you mean? Quan was the one perfectly in all black headgear, black fucking shorts, black and red headgear with the black gloves, with the black shorts, with the black shirt, with the black and gold. Come on, man, he came to win.
Okay.
Came to fucking win.
Yes, sir.
CYP counterpunch, courtesy of Malcolm. Tip told me I sent new footage
Because I
too.
hear
Tip,
that they want to go.
you don't
Hey
fucking
man,
But I'm
fight,
Tip,
Tip.
I don't want to hear it.
getting it
Tip don't fight. Talking about he sent new footage too. Get out
New
of here.
footage. Tip funny.
Hey, Tip already got his win, man. Let Tip live on his win. Man. He got a win. And he got fight of the year. You know what I'm saying? And he got a belt. You know what I'm saying? let him live. Let him live, man. You know what I'm saying? He doing 10 times better than Superman. You know what I mean? He doing 5 times better than JT and J Mac and Butterworth training. You know what I'm saying? Tip, let Tip live. You dig? Hey, it's a public announcement for all the dudes who think they got bets with me. You don't have bets with me until either Ness, Jonathan Sims, or Stainless have your money in escrow. I will give whoever you pick, I will give my money to them. Don't matter. You pick Stainless, okay, $100. I give Stainless $100 for you. I do not trust none of y'all, respectfully. I don't believe that I can go get this money from y'all when y'all lose. I think y'all gonna be sore losers. Y'all ain't gotta pay me. So I need that money out there so it can come to me because I know I'm winning and you know I'm winning. So I think some of y'all are gonna try to pull that BS on me. I'm not playing. I'm not letting it slide. So if you really want that bet with me, Super Max, all y'all do is give it to one of them dudes that you trust. They will have it. I will match it to them. And before the fight happens, it don't matter if I win or lose. My attitude don't matter. You will get the money. Nobody can get upset. Nobody can throw a fit. You got to be a man about this bet. It's some serious shit. I'm seriously taking this on. So y'all got to be mans about that. That's the public service announcement. Don't act dumb. Even stick talk. If you give your money to one of them dudes, your bet's still good with me. If you want to keep your money and think that calling me a bitch and the whole and all that stuff makes me trust you, it's not. So if you can't get nobody the money that we betting, you're not betting me either. I don't care who you are. Not happening. This is serious business. Hamza know how serious I take my money and my training. I take it very, very seriously. I'm not playing games. And I'm going to say, Ness, if Ness was pillow talking with his wife tonight and his wife asked him, hey, who do you think will win out of CYP and King? He's going to be like, CYP? But I can't say that because if I do, then people might not show up. CYP out. I'm gone. TBX. Hamza. MT. Hamza me. Let's go.
Now I think people gonna show up. I think people gonna show up regardless, cause they need to see it get done. You know, that's what we always say around here. Those fights need to happen. Yeah, you know, perception is a beautiful thing, but Mike Tyson said it best. What did he say, Troy? Everybody got a game
When
plan,
they
Till.
punch that mouth, that game plan goes in the briefcase and gets locked up, thrown in the vault, and in the bottom of the river.
There you go. Nike Hendricks, what up?
Yo, you got me?
Word.
Shouts out to the boxing boys. I'm making it quick, man, because like Ned said, I'm doing these steps. I'm on the back of this garbage truck. I know y'all hear this motherfucker beeping. But, these 3 fights for T.O., I like them motherfuckers. And shouts out to my boy, Troy, man. Hey, Troy, you know you my arch nemesis, man. It seemed like you were calm today, man. Why they coming at you like that about your coaching, Troy? Damn, man. I just been tuning
It's,
in. They been on your ass today, man. And you been
You may feel
it
like
is,
it's your time,
listen, it's not about
but
me.
it's not
It's
your
just
time.
about the fighting.
cause you usually be turned up. I like Troy ain't piped up today.
I've done enough. Listen, bro, I got a method. When I go hard and try to really get passionate and tell you something, and then you keep talking, then I'm who's the fool? I'm not gonna keep screaming. I'm just gonna get to work. That's what I do. I don't just keep talking. I get to work, bro.
Okay. And man, I think like with the Roelly thing though, I kind of feel like he got some thump. Like Troy said, he ain't got the speed for Pop. His power, like I agree with Troy.
You breaking up, champ.
Nah, we lost him. I mean, he on the back of the truck.
You on them oil rig, Jones? You on them joints?
Say again, Troy?
I said he on the back of them oil rigs.
Nah, he on the back of the garbage truck. Shout out to that government job.
Oh yeah, he got a city
Bro,
job. Oh my goodness.
so I'm obviously not don't know every fucking amateur, right? So you heard of the kid King, right? Anybody heard of the kid King? How many fights he got?
Where you from?
Ohio, ain't he? Pretty sure it's Ohio, right? I think so. I'm just he 12 years old, it look like.
I'm not sure.
This is
You have so
Page.
many of those guys.
This is Page. Matter of fact, let's show some of that work. Oh, he advanced for 12. I mean, this pad work.
No,
This
no,
pad work.
no, no,
Here,
no,
here you
no,
go. Wait,
no,
you got somebody to fight him
no,
before you talk all that shit?
no. Yeah, yeah, I do.
All right, he
Oh,
12.
listen, they be good, but that ain't it.
Yeah.
I'm
Do you
telling you,
do
they
you
ain't
got
it.
somebody to fight him, man?
Hey, bro. I'm not gonna scream. I don't train
All
kids for
right
real.
then. So how
I'm
you
just
just
telling
gonna
you what
jump on?
ain't it.
Come on, man.
I'm just telling you what ain't it, bro.
Bruh.
Floyd said that when Gervonta was doing that. Like that's why I said I'm gonna have to put out a video when Floyd training
Alright.
Javante and when everybody else training him.
Look.
Like, I'm not saying he not good. I'm just saying that ain't it.
Where that work at, man? Ain't got no work on the page.
I already know how they work. They from Cleveland. They from Ohio. They got a style. I'm from there.
Is this a
Gonna be some
Cleveland
athletic
gym? Is
work.
this a Cleveland gym? I don't know. I thought it was Ohio. I'm not sure. I don't know. Dang, he ain't got no sparring on there. Maybe this little son. Damn, but that kid little. The fuck? Is that? And then I guess the little kid about to do something to him. No, he working with him. I mean, I know y'all know him. I'm sure. Who know King? Let me know. They make it hard because I can't see nothing that says his record. I'm over here, but I can hear my wife's treadmill going. See that? You gotta lead by example, man. Boom. You bums. Yo, we got JT. Jonathan Sims says, yes, King's from Ohio. If you know him, give me more information.
Yeah, they be Ohio make great amateurs. Great amateurs.
I might have to take a seat. Looks like I got might have an opponent for Chino, baby. We might have an opponent for Chino. This is good. This is good news. JT, what it do?
You know what, Ness? You don't be paying attention to who you have on your show. You had Capatilo a few years back on the show.
Capatillo.
That was the clip. That was the clip he was sparring. He was sparring King. That's when King was 12. Capatilo is older than him. King is like 14 now,
How many
maybe
fights he got,
130.
champ? How many fights he got?
Ness, you need to go watch YouTube. I don't think he will be fighting on your platform, sir.
My
He
man,
put a video of you
he
up.
just fucking text me asking to get on my show.
Oh,
Should I screen share it?
oh, my bad. I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
you're
I'm watching
bad.
the
You're
video.
bad. You're
Look,
bad. You're bad. I don't know
look,
King.
my bad.
I don't know King. He
Hey, my
fucking
bad.
DM me.
Okay, well, look, I
Fuck wrong
apologize
with?
because
Of
I
course,
watched
you
his
always
page.
gotta
Look,
apologize because you love to fucking
ain't,
assume.
ain't, ain't, ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. But I just say I saw a video with your name on it. That's what I'm saying.
I don't
So,
know. What you mean a
nah,
video
bro,
with
if
my
you want
name
to get
on
on
it?
your show,
What you mean a video with my
I
name
swear.
on it?
Hey, well, nothing. If he won't get on your show, let him get on your show. But shout out to King, bro. That kid 14. And bro, it's funny when I hear somebody say that's not it. Man, that kid ready. I'll tell you what though.
You
I
still
He
ain't
wasn't
fought
tell
talking
me
about
somebody
the
his
who was
kid. I
record.
was
You
talking
still
about the
ain't tell me
trainer.
his record. I'm trying to find out
Once
his
again,
record and
you
can I
no,
match
it's
assuming.
him?
not about
See, that's
it's
why
not
Ness
about the
just cooked you.
amateur record. His dad training him to be a professional, man. That kid he about to be probably
I
turning
wasn't. I
pro
was
soon.
talking about the
And I
guy who
don't
was
even want
catching
to
his
speak.
hands.
I don't even want to speak on. I won't speak on him earlier, but I'm talking about y'all talking about pad work that's flashy. But I saw King in action like numerous of times fight before. The kid got a pro style in the amateurs, bro. So for somebody to sit there and say that's not it, that is funny because there's a lot of coaches that
Yeah,
surpass
because I
the
was
coach
talking
that
about
he
that
got on.
pad work. That wasn't it. I'm sorry.
Hey, bro, look, Hamza, let me talk, bro, because I can't talk over you. I'm gonna say this: they got a lot of professionals that I watched this kid be in the ring with. They got a lot of top coaches say that kid is it. So it's just funny when somebody sit here on this level say that kid ain't it. That kid,
I
I ain't
never
gonna lie,
said
bro.
the kid
You saw
wasn't
that
it.
kid
I
twice.
keep saying that, but you just gonna keep talking.
You said that kid ain't it. That I
No,
mean,
I
you
did
my bad.
not.
You say that's not
I did
it. You
not.
say that's not it. So you need to
Yeah, because
elaborate on what you
the
mean
man
that's
who
not
was
it.
doing the pads for the kid is not it. I keep saying
What?
that, but you keep talking
Are
about
you
the. I keep
crazy?
shitting on the
Hey, bro,
kid
look,
when I'm not talking about the
man,
kid.
look, man. I wish I call King Jr. right. I call his dad right now, and he'll laugh at you. He'll laugh at you,
No, he
man.
wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
He will laugh at you. Like, bro,
No, he
you, oh
wouldn't.
my goodness.
No, he
Bro, this
wouldn't.
nigga had, all right. This the
Hey, I
same
don't care
dude
what
that
he
you,
had.
his
You
dad
talking
trained
to a
Abdullah
nigga
Mason.
from
And you saying,
Ohio.
that's not it?
Are you drunk, bro?
You saying that's not it? Bro,
You drunk.
okay, you are
Cuz
from
drunk. I
Ohio,
guess
bro.
he
I
forgot I'm from
guarantee.
Akron, Ness. I see why you was cooking him just now, sir.
Oh
He
my goodness.
crazy.
Oh
Dude
my goodness.
crazy. Like
This shit
like
is
I
funny,
just
bro.
I can't know them people. I'm from Ohio.
Okay, okay,
I
okay. You
I
know the
I,
people
I
you say
was
you don't
with the
know.
guys. I was with the guys who was over them little guys. You
Man, okay,
what?
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Like Ness
This the
told you.
same coach. Nez, hey, can you shut his whop eye ass up? I'm trying to fucking talk. You always want to talk over somebody
He
call.
mad. He's mad.
It's the same dude say that's not it, but Dad used to
It,
train a Abdullah
it
Mason.
wasn't.
Like, what the fuck you talking
It
about?
wasn't. He used to train someone.
Yeah, used
He
to train
used to
Abdullah
train him.
Mason. His dad overstepped in, bro.
No,
It
what
don't
did that
matter.
guy
But
do himself? What did
man,
that
this
guy
dude been
do?
in Shakur camps,
No,
bro.
no,
At the
no,
end of the
no.
day, he
I
been
ain't
at a
talking
higher
about who he
level,
trained.
and
I'm
you sit here
asking you,
talking
what
about
did
that's
he
not it.
do? I'm from Ohio. I never heard of him or knew him in boxing in Ohio. I'm sorry, bro. That's just in Ohio, we don't really know cuz like that. That's what I'm telling you from where I'm from. Now, how are you trying to tell me about a guy who lived 30 minutes away from me? That's crazy, brother. That's all I'm saying. Have your call.
I don't get what you trying to say. Just because you ain't heard somebody don't mean he don't exist.
No, because I'm, bro, I'm just telling you that shit ain't it. That's what trash mitt work.
Whoa.
I'm just being honest with you, bro. That's not what Floyd and them be doing. I seen that shit in person. I'm just being like, why do people get so personal when I'm just talking about what goes on in boxing? Like, I'm from Ohio, bruh. That guy done seen my mitt work. That guy know who I am. I done been on live with Cuz before. He could come on here. I could tell him who I am. He knows who I am. He used to be watching my guy do mitts for me like he trying to intimidate, like he trying to do. Like, bro, come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's just not it. I know he fight like a pro. Turning pro then early. And we'll see.
We got footage. We got footage. Oh, somebody think they Mayweather. Oh, good job though. Damn. Straight back. Got hit with them shots. Got a good jab though. You gotta keep that hand. Damn, see? That's why you gotta keep that hand up.
Well, that was only one
Oh,
jab,
oh, he
man.
done
You gotta stop
switched.
switching.
He done
You gotta
switched
stop switching.
already? Now you
He
southpaw?
looked better. He looked better in the right hand. He wasn't getting hit with nothing.
Oh, he went to the. Okay. Oh, shit. Good uppercut from little man.
Yeah, his head forward. Good jab. You need to take
Yeah.
something off the jab
He
so he
got
could
a
throw
good
two.
jab. He got a good jab.
That was
Oh,
better. That was better.
oh, okay.
That was
Okay.
decent.
Yeah, that
That
was
was
good. That
decent.
was good.
Just got to put a little bit more passion behind that. That's a good catch on the jab. See, he should just stay right there. Right there, he got it. You just got to bend your knees and practice that. Right there, he should stay right there.
That hand being so low, he getting hit with jabs though, man.
No, no, he not. He actually was catching them with the left hand and parrying them
She.
and jabbing back. And when dude tried to throw the right hand, his shoulder was in the way because he's shorter. He's a shorter fighter.
Uh
So when he
oh.
was throwing the right hand, it wasn't catching him clean because he got to reach up. But dude, old shoulder right there. Parry the jabs. You see, he parried the jab. Soon as you cut it off, and you see me kind of touching it to the side, it's just it's gotta watch George. If you watch George Benton, you can learn that. It's where you keep your hand on in front of your face to where when the punch come at you, and gotta touch your hand before it touch your face. So you automatically could just touch it to the side.
Oh man, you done pissed off King's dad, man.
Hey, blood, I don't get that, bro. It's not personal. You like why everybody get so mad? Like Mickey Bay came on here and said, "Ain't nothing personal." It's not personal. It's just when you get on a professional
Yeah, but you
level,
gotta watch
you gotta
more than
slow
one.
these guys
You
down.
gotta watch
Bro,
more than
I
one
know how
clip.
niggas from Ohio fight.
But you don't even know if he from Ohio.
Is he trained by an Ohio guy?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Somebody on here just said he was from Ohio, bro.
but this what I'm saying, Troy. How you gonna go off for other people? I don't
Is he
know.
from Ohio? Yes or no?
I
Where he
don't
from?
know.
Okay, well, the dude from Cleveland, right?
Who's the dude?
Dude doing the pad work.
I don't know. I sent him the link. He wanna holler at you, so we gonna find out. Just don't crash out, man. Don't be.
There is no crashing
I
out. It's just
know.
like
Keep it cool.
bro,
Keep it cool.
I never knew cuz from boxing because I know Prentice and Willie and them. I'm a lot older, bro.
I mean, keep it cool.
I
That's
don't know
all.
these guys. The only guy I knew from them, from the Wyoming McPhersons and all of them, this I think he was trained by Clint Martin. That's is Montana though, and Zeddy Adams because they was trained by Clint Martin.
All right, but just remember, one person talks, the other one talks, no
Hey, blood,
cutting
I ain't
off.
gotta say nothing,
I mean, he coming to talk to you, not me.
bro. That's fine.
What's up,
How
sir?
you feeling, Ness? How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. What do I call you, man? I'm sorry. I'm uneducated on your son's career and on yourself.
Okay, so you could call me King, right? My name is King Jeremiel Nishan ben Israel, but you could call me King, and my son name is King Malachi Nishan ben Israel Jr., but you can call him King Jr.
All right. So obviously you wanted to come on to address my good friend Troy from
Okay, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I'm not exactly sure who Troy is, but with all due respect, and this is respect to him and whoever, I'm not sure who he is, but and this comes out of straight respect. Okay. Uh I trained Abdullah Mason and the Mason brothers. All right. I did that. I trained Abdullah from 11 all the way up until about 18 or 19. He had no national championships. I'm the one who did that. Okay. His father is a good guy, but get him out of there. Get him out of there. I'm the one who did that. With that said, I also trained Montana Too Pretty Love. All right, from when he was 1-0 to he was about whatever and I forget. I think I had like 20 fights with him. Also worked with the likes of Alicia Bumgardner, Terrell Goucher, Tiger Johnson, and a slew of other fighters like Shakur Stevenson. I worked in their camps or worked with them. I also made my son from 2 years all the way up, King Jr. All right. With that said, I said that to say that the mid work might be trash because it's not made for everybody. You might think that it's trash because it's not made for you. It's made for the athletic fighter, the fighter that can accomplish it like we seen. Tank and Boog would not call it trash. Barry would not call it trash. Floyd Mayweather wouldn't call it trash. However, the people that you might not ever see doing it, they might end up calling it trash because they have no idea. And I can respect that because you don't know what it's about. Now, Troy, you say I know you, but I literally have no idea who you are. But you can bring it back to my memory because I have no idea who you are, Troy. But I do respect your opinion too as a man. You feel me? And if you're a fighter, I respect your opinion as a fighter, but I have no idea who you are, brother.
Yes, a lot of guys that you named that you said you worked with, I was under the
Mhm.
impression they was brought up by Safo. But You could just go to my page and watch my mid work. I could do all that shit like that. I teach
Okay.
people how to do that. So like that don't mean anything. I could teach anybody to do that mid work. I didn't
Okay.
say that cuz was trash. I
Mm-hmm.
said that that wasn't it for that guy
Okay.
because I know how Ohio fighters fight because I'm from Ohio. I'm from Akron. So I would like to see him slow down, turning the punches, maybe throwing some bag gloves with that type of
Mm-hmm.
work, the bag mitts. So when you throwing all of those shots and flurries, every shot
Come
is
get this
more,
phone while I'm on the
loaded.
call.
You know, things like that,
I'm
bro.
listening.
Like nobody asked me why I said it wasn't it. They just got sensitive over this shit. My nigga, you sound like you from Cleveland, right?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
You know I'm from Cleveland, Troy. No
Yeah,
rhetorical
all
questions,
right
brother.
then.
Be straight
So
blunt with me.
you know
Be
who I
blunt with me, brother.
because
Be
I
straightforward with me,
know you
brother.
from Cleveland and you seen my mitt work with Hyro before, who be training baby bug and the amateurs. So you know
Mm-hmm.
I'm the nigga who was doing. How old is you, brother?
37.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm not. I'm 7 years older than you.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
All right.
bro.
So let me just
Yeah,
let,
like
let me just
I've
address
been
what you.
doing that
Oh
on the
my bad.
gram.
Go
I was
ahead.
doing that on the gram in 2013 and 12, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm older than Prentice and Willie in them. Like
Mm-hmm.
Clint
Mm-hmm.
Martin seen me in person in my first amateurs. He said I had
Mm-hmm.
issues. Yeah, we know who Clint
Okay.
Martin is. He the godfather of this shit. I've been around
Mm-hmm.
Southpaw and them, bro. Ain't no disrespect against you. I really do this,
Okay.
and I really come up with the niggas who really over you for real. So you know,
Okay.
I don't do no capping with this shit, bro. You know we from Ohio,
Mm-hmm.
and it ain't got nothing to do with disrespect. Niggas heard what Mickey Bay said. It ain't personal. Slow him
Mm-hmm.
down. Make sure he's stepping with. If you gonna have him doing mitts that fast, we walking backwards, so he could be stepping
Mm-hmm.
punches and slipping and doing all of that. That's what I'm about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
all that
Respect.
cap
Respect. Let
shit.
me respond. Let me.
Nigga, I don't know what I'm talking about. Nigga, I pull up so many clips of me doing that shit that you doing. Nigga, actually, when you get some time, come out to Cali and I have you catch my hands so I can help you,
All
brother.
right. Respect. Let me
Yeah,
let me let me
bring the
respond.
back
Let me
gloves
respond
on
to that, brother. Hold on.
so
Hold
you
on.
can
Hold
really
on.
see
Listen.
how to catch
Hold
hands.
on.
Troy, let him speak now.
I thought I was.
Hold
All
I
on.
mean,
right, bro.
damn,
You
you've been
got it.
going for a minute. You got that's what I be
You
saying.
been
You don't let people talk.
I was quiet and let my man cook until his whole jug.
Yeah. I was cognitive of the time too, because I understand we can't have a whole monologue on here. We want to make it quick and sweet. So
Well,
with
he
that
let you
said to you,
talk to
brother,
me,
I
brother.
just want, hey, hold on. Hey, listen, I could tell a man by how his wife act, by his children act, and by how he know how to be quiet and calm. Be calm, brother. Relax. Let me
I
finish.
am calm, bro. This is calm.
Okay, be quiet. Don't be just wait until let me give you something to respond to. Be patient.
Go ahead.
All right, so watch this. Watch this. You said that, the fighters that I named came under Sappho. Clint Martin and Sappho are big dogs in the game in Cleveland. With that said, you absolutely right. I said I worked with those brothers. Operative word, worked. Okay. Now, Abdullah Mason, he was with Ali at first. But I did that from 11 up to 18. I can't take credit for nothing else. But from 11 to 18, I did that. When Montana was 1-0, all the way up until he was 19-0, whatever. I did that. I take credit for that. My son, nobody had. I put my hands on him. Nobody else put their hands on him. I did that. So now I'm just a moment of clarity. I ain't coming at you. So watch this. Number two is this. You said you from Cleveland or you're from Akron.
I'm not.
It's a big difference. Listen, just if I get it wrong, just hold on, write it down, and then respond after I'm done, because we both can't talk because the audience won't know what neither one of us saying. Just hold on. So with that said, Akron and Cleveland, that's two separate things, brother. You feel what I'm saying? Akron do got some hell of some fighters. You feel what I'm saying? I used to take the Mason brothers out there to spar with them all the time. Thirdly, brother, come on, man. I would be damned, brother. I would love to learn from anybody. I don't give a damn if it's a crackhead on the street. If he got something to teach me, I'm gonna learn from him. So with that said, I don't feel no way when you say let me teach you something. You might possibly be able to teach me something. I don't think that I accomplished or I arrived yet. I believe that I'm a hell of a coach, and I don't think there's too many better than me. However, I do believe that I can learn. Okay. And then last but not least, so I can let you respond, is this. brother. Ain't none of them brothers out there. I pay homage, but ain't no brother. I don't have no competition in Cleveland. I'm on my 10th international student, brother. I'm on my second damn near world renown, or let me say, I'm gonna use the right. I want to classify them correctly. I'm on my second great fighter. You feel that I built myself. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't think Cleveland has. I don't have no competition in Cleveland. None. You feel me? But with that said, that's out of respect. So if you got something to teach me, absolutely. I would love to learn from you if you have something to teach me. But you barking and stuff like that, nah, Troy, you knew who I was. You know who I am. And my son, 10 times out of 10,
I
is
didn't know
better
you
than
had a son,
every
bro.
14-year-old. And hold on, I'm almost done. Every 14-year-old in the world, every 15-year-old in the world. Not one can you name is better than King Jr. All right. So with that said, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm not refuting any of your statements. I never said that you wasn't
Okay,
humble.
cool.
I'm just stating that that type of mid work for a young gentleman who's aspiring to be a pro, it needs
Hmm.
some touching up. That's all I'm saying.
Understood. Understood. He needs some touching up. Do you have a
Tone
video that you
down
can show me?
different things because when you're doing it on the pro level, it's about how you move the shoulders and slip side to side, Panama Lewis style. You know, I learned another because more coaches I learned from was in Columbus, Ohio, which is Mike Johnson at Blackburn
Hmm.
Boxing. You know, that's where I really came up at when I first after I came out of Akron, I moved to Columbus. I was learning under Blackburn Boxing, Mike Johnson. You know what I mean? So um that's all I'm saying, bro. I was a professional, so when you're doing teaching professional boxing, so it's certain things I'm just saying you got to know how to do. I didn't know you was a pro or something like that. So I'm just trying to. I know I've seen you do mitts, but I've never seen you box. So that's what I'm saying.
You
Like I
terrible,
Okay.
Troy.
never.
Fuck that. I'm gonna say what he ain't gonna say. So now you gonna act like you do know him. You just told us you ain't know him. You terrible,
No,
man.
I
Exactly.
no. I told
Exactly.
you I don't know that nigga from
But
boxing.
you
Yes,
watched
you
him
do,
do
bro.
pad work. You say you watched him do
No,
pad
bro,
work.
bro. So when I was boxing in Akron, I seen you boxing. I'm 7 years older than you. I turned. Listen, bro. When I turned, when I
I
became an
just can't
amateur, I was
understand this
27.
shit.
How old were you? You were training guys back.
Bro, do the math, bro. You know the math. Come on, Troy. Just keep it a
You
bean.
wasn't
Be
training.
blunt with me. Let your
Look,
yay be your
and
yay and
then
your nay be your nay.
when
Be
I moved to
straightforward.
Columbus and I was fighting as an amateur, I never seen you steal. Prentice was down there.
Hmm.
He was fighting. And then I
You're
moved to
right.
California in 2011 after I took an MMA
Hmm.
fight. I still
Hmm.
didn't know you from coming up, and I didn't. I
Okay.
just start seeing you do mitts. Like I
Hmm.
just start seeing you, bro. I never knew you before then.
Okay.
I never
Respect.
knew your
Respect.
name. I came on the live with you one time. You was coming off the live. I still never knew
Okay.
your name. I never knew. I just knew you as a guy who catch people hands, bro. I never
Okay.
knew you from
Understood.
boxing.
Hmm. I'm not mad at that, brother.
That's
I
all
have
I'm
no
saying.
problem with
That's
that.
a lie.
What I will say is this, Troy. Can you be honest with Ness?
No,
Can you
no.
be
Is
honest
that
with
a
the
lie?
audience?
That's a lie. Is that a
Did I
lie?
say, bro? I don't know. Listen, brother, listen to me. I have no idea what you know or who you know. I have no idea. That's in your own cognition. I
Oh,
have no idea what you're talking about. What I do know, what I want to know is this: Can you keep it real with Ness, and can you keep it real with the audience, and let them know that you knew exactly who I was from 5 or 6 years ago till now? Can you be honest with the audience and let them know you know who I am? Because you just lied and said
bro.
you have
I
no
just
idea who I am.
told you
Can
I
you be
seen you
honest and let
doing
them?
mitts a couple years
Okay.
ago for Montana in them. I never
So you
knew
did know.
you. I didn't know
Wait,
you
wait,
then.
wait.
Okay.
Oh my God. Wait, wait.
I
Oh
never
man.
knew you from actual boxing.
Wait, Troy. So wait, you used to do the fancy mix with Montana when he would
That's
get.
me. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
my
me.
bad, my
No,
bad.
I
I
used to
do
see
know
him
you
doing
too.
that.
Yeah.
And then my coach used to be comparing him to the nigga who used to be doing my mitts, used to be comparing. We used to be trying to have mitt battles with Cuz. I
With
actually
me?
went on his gram. I only know him from mitts.
Okay,
When I was
respect.
actually competing, I never knew Cuz.
Okay,
I
would you
keep
like to know
saying
my
that. Y'all don't
history?
understand that
Would
shit.
Would you like to know my history? Would you like to know my history? So
I
No.
Ness, yes.
do,
Did you
I do,
box? Did you
I do.
box
Okay,
professionally?
okay, okay. I'm about to say, hey Ness,
I
I am the dude
know
that was
about Vic
Troy,
Green
let
dressed
shit.
up as
I know
Batman,
about
doing all that
Flair.
shit,
I know
doing
about
Troy,
all the
Willie
fancy
Nelson.
mix.
Let him
Troy,
talk. Troy, please. Come on.
come on, bro. Because
Damn.
just for the clarity of the show, bro, everybody not gonna be able to hear both of us.
Yeah. Go ahead, champ.
Okay, Ness. But yeah, Ness, I am the one that was doing all the fancy mitt work with Tanner, the one that, we dressed up as Batman and do, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Just,
yeah, I remember all that. I loved all
yeah,
that.
that's
I
me.
started
For
interviewing them
sure.
because of that.
All praises, all praises. Yeah, for sure. That's me. I was doing that. Then I was training Abdullah and the Mason brothers at the same time, or a little bit after too, because me and him had went separate ways based off of we were talking private or whatever. And then yeah, I started training Abdullah. Then I was doing crazy mitt work at Abdullah. ESPN posted it a couple times. And then my son. Now you see the mitt work with my son. I put the mitts down personally, Ness, because people were just calling me a mitt man. They didn't know that I was an intellectual or a great coach or a teacher. They didn't know that. So I said, okay, let me put the mitts down and let me build something. My son laid on my chest right out the womb. I built him from the ground up, Ness. So with that said, I've been around. However, I was a football guy, taekwondo guy, and then I moved into boxing when football didn't work out because I was on the Atlanta Falcons practice squad a long years ago, right? But that didn't work out for me. So I started fighting because I already had a fighting background, and I had a few fights. I only had a couple fights. I don't disagree. In the amateurs, I never turned pro. I'm not ashamed of that, but I am a fighter. You feel what I'm saying? And I am an amateur fighter, but I just again I don't fight no more. My last fight was when I was 25. That was 12 years ago. So yeah, so that's my history.
And Troy loves to say that there are exceptions to the rules. So, not everyone has to fight.
For sure. Hey, I bet you my brother, look, my brother right here just got out to 19 years in the feds. You understand me?
What up, though?
19
What
years in the
up?
feds. That was my first professional fighter. Me and him still shake to this day. We still shake to this day. You could go on my social media, we still shake to this day. And I bet you wouldn't be able to tell me you wouldn't be able to say, okay, this is not a professional fighter. I still shake right now to this day, and you would not be able to say that I'm not a professional fighter if you just looked at me shaking in the ring and then that was it. So
So
with
what
that said,
brand?
I'll take
I'm sorry.
I'm listening. My bad.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I will take Troy's advice. I'll slow it down because guess what? I never let my emotions get involved. I love criticism. I do very well under pressure. If you say that King Jr. Needs to slow it down and work, that's your opinion. Say no more. I'm gonna slow him down and see, but don't get it twisted. I only do that part for the gram. Sometimes if it look good, but for the most part, I slow my son down. We work on straight, legitimate technicalities or technique when it comes to boxing. But you got to remember, there's a difference between an athletic fighter and a technical fighter. My son is a very athletic fighter. He can get away with certain things that a technical fighter just can't. So with that said, I will be drilling in his head how to be more technical, but he's an athletic fighter. That's his temperament. His temperament in the ring is athleticism, quick twitch, speed, a power. That's just who he is. So I'm gonna make a Roy Jones. I'm gonna take that Roy Jones Jr. that's in him. You know what I'm gonna do? And I'm gonna make it more of a Earl Spence. I'm gonna add some Earl Spence to it. I'm gonna make him more of a technical, straight up and down fighter. However, he still will be athletic. We do the same. We do both.
How old is he now?
He's only 14. He just turned 14.
And the plan is to turn pro?
Not right now. I'm not sure who said that.
Okay, yeah, no, that's
Troy
what.
said that.
No, a caller from Dallas.
Oh well, he will be turning pro if he could take my punch because I spar my son now, but I have to I can't throw speed with speed come power. So if he could take my punch at 16, I'm a bigger guy and I hit a little hard, so I got a little crack. So if he could take my punch at 16 or 17, yeah, we'll definitely be turning pro at 16 or 17. And I expect our supporters to get annoyed and salty because they watched King grow up from a baby.
Annoyed and
So and
salty
Ness,
by what?
my supporters got a little annoyed with Troy. They all hit me up. Oh, not all of them, but a lot of them hit me up and said, "Get on there." You know what I mean? They hollering at you right. They talking about you right now.
Yeah.
So that's what made me
Not
jump
day.
on.
Not day. That was all Troy. You know.
The
That was all.
niggas could
Yeah.
talk, but some of they big they gotta be salty at some of they big homies, because some of they big homies, the stuff that I'm telling you, the niggas who older than you that was pros, they the one was telling me to some of these things. They from
Understood.
Cleveland.
Don't put it off on nobody now.
No, that I'm just telling you what they told me. And I ain't not putting it off,
Uh-huh.
because then when they moved out here, I was going to spar them all the time, Willie Nelson and Prentice. Like
Understood.
I
Oh,
sparred
this
them
making sense
countless
now.
times. Like when they told me to slow the mid work down, I slowed it down. It
Okay.
wasn't no arguing or nothing It wasn't none of that because I knew who they was.
Okay.
I seen them in
Can
action.
you?
I knew who their coach was. I know who Terrell Boucher is. Like,
It's my brother. I worked with him.
yeah, I fought him in Ohio
Can
State
you?
Fair. I fought he fought in Ohio State Fair in '65, and I fought at
Yeah.
52, like in Columbus. So
That's
yeah,
what's up.
no, bro. Like
Can you
I
admit that the
know, but
game has changed a little
it's
bit?
not personal with me.
Well, understood. It ain't personal. Can you admit that the game has changed a little bit? Can you admit that is the
No, it
technical aspect needs
has
to be?
Oh
It
man.
hasn't.
boxing has rules. The monetary game is well, it really hadn't changed with that because Sugar Ray Leonard was independent. The game hasn't changed because you have old school boxing in the 1920s, and then it graduated to Sugar Ray Robinson, who was trained by Jack Blackburn, who was one of the first person with that style, who Muhammad Ali and captured and Sugar Ray Leonard and captured. But by the time you skip and got to Sugar Ray Leonard, you have the golden era of boxing. It
Okay.
don't get better
King,
than that.
King, I don't know how much you watch this show, but you ain't gonna win with Troy, man. You
I
ain't gonna
It
see,
ain't
because
got
he just
nothing to
said it.
do with me. It's about what
I see.
nah,
Hey,
it
Ness,
ain't.
he just said
it ain't
that
about
boxing
me
don't
for
didn't
me.
change.
I'm just going to tell you what boxing say. The
He
golden era of boxing or the era of the four kings.
he will not
We're
let
just now
anybody
getting back
win.
into the
That's just the
golden era.
rule.
But that skill set
Okay.
that those four guys had, bro, you will have to go to that. That was the best boxing.
I mean, I didn't ask what was the best. I'm saying did it change? So my thing is, it
No,
did try. It changed
just
in the
said it
shift, just
didn't
like
change.
any great,
How can
just
boxing
like any.
change? Just rules to boxing.
Okay, just like okay, even the rules have changed, brother. Remember, it went from 15 to
No, they
12
didn't.
rounds. Remember, it went from being saved by the bell by not being saved by the bell. So it has changed. It's a rhetorical question. I
No,
understand you
that's
don't want
just
me to
depending
let me
on what
win,
commission you
but
with. Some commissions you can
no,
be saved by the bell, something you
but
can't.
but but then. But remember, then wasn't no commissions that would change the rules. Then it was not being saved by the
No,
bell,
no,
and
no.
most
Every
most of the time,
commission
you was not saved by the
state
bell.
has
Most
their
of the time.
own type of rules. That's a fact. Like New York might not approve something that Las Vegas and California might do. They
We
might have
understand
it
that.
in the professionals. You might not get saved by the bell in Nevada, but you will in California. And it's all what you negotiate in the contract. That's what I'm saying. In professional
Yeah.
boxing, depending on what
Troy,
state you in, the commission gonna do it different.
Troy, I got a good
Okay.
question here I want to ask. You did you want to rebuttal something real quick, King, or could I ask you?
No, that's absolutely not. I want to hear the question.
Uh,
Stop.
so we was having an earlier debate. We was watching some sparring, and a gentleman was sparring, and he was dragging his back foot. Is that just bad, or are there different ways of like dragging your back foot? Because that right away, Troy jumped on that footage and started having so many things to say about that. But that kid, he was looking like a Earl Spence. He was a southpaw. He was walking his fighter down. He was more active than that person he was in the ring with, and he was kind of destroying him. So I'm like, dragging a back foot or not, he beating his ass, you know? But again, is that just
Yeah.
always wrong, or is there a right way or a time
Shut
to
the door.
drag your foot?
Can I say this? That's a profound question, bro. As a coach, the elite coaches will understand and appreciate what you just asked because it's situational. Everything there's coaches that say that's wrong to fit their particular style of coaching to make the fighter their particular style of fighter. So I'm saying that to say that if you are out, if you graduated from a okay coach to a great coach, you understand that every fighter is not going to be the same because they all don't have the same temperament. So you don't train them the same. With that said, if there are situations where you might be able to drag your back foot, let me give you an example. If you have a boxer that's like, it don't matter, whatever boxer. If you have a particular type of boxer, guess what? You might have to get square on the boxer just to walk forward and touch him. Guess what? You might be able to drag your foot, right? You might have a long fighter like E Bunny that like to fight on the inside. Well, you don't have to do too much moving, and when you catch up to him, you would be able to drag your foot. So with that said, I'm saying that to say this: there's situations where you might be able to get away with something, which I said, hence what I said to you, what I said earlier. You might be able to get away with something. My son might be able to get away with something that other fighters might not be able to. So, for an example, another example is if you put my son is like
But
this.
hold on,
Show
hold
him,
on.
son, real quick.
Let me
Okay.
counter that because just the fact that you're saying
work like this with 15 fights.
I got you. I got you.
With 100 fights don't even look like that. Man, try to quit playing, man, for niggas get on.
No. Wait, go there. All right, I'm listening to you, Ernest.
Oh shit, I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say, damn, I lost my train of thought listening to your biz.
My bad.
I don't think that
And
cousin his emotions in the background. He don't know that
no, he ain't emotional. He ain't
Dennis
emotional.
Brewer and Willie Nelson all look like cuz son.
Man, I
That's what
grew up with
Sapo
them
do.
niggas.
Wait, what did you just say? No, Troy, please. Tank. No, I know facts. He grew up in amateurs with them. He got like over 200 amateur fights. I was the big brother. I was the little brother that didn't have as many amateur fights as him. But look, I'm saying that to say this: Willie Nelson, no offense, PJ and Rail Goucher and Raynell Williams and Montana Love did not look like King Jr. Gervonta Tank Davis and Floyd did not even look like King Jr. at 9, 10, 11, and 12 years old. King Jr. is on a whole different level from what they were then. Absolutely not. King Jr. is in a league of his own as far as IQ, technique, and skill and athleticism. For sure, but no, he ain't emotional. That's just how he talk, man. He literally just got out. I hate saying that, but yeah, 5 months ago. But anyway, I'm saying that to say he ain't emotional. But yeah, Ness, I want to hear your question because look at this. Put your foot, come here, get in your stance, King. Let me show you something real quick. Get in your stance. I want you in your stance. You see how that back foot is raised? That back foot is raised. Every fighter can't have that back foot raised because they can't push off the back foot like that. They can't. They're not able to. They're not able to gather the explosion to even do that or fight like that. So
that
with
that
that said, I'm saying that to.
that was the
Become a trainer to
question.
teach that.
You said your son could get away with it because of his athleticism and
Yes, sir.
but you did
That don't mean
use
it's
that
right.
phrase. You did use that phrase, get away with it, which does mean that you are saying
Exactly.
it's wrong and only a gifted fighter can do what's wrong and not get caught. So you're not saying dragging your foot is right. You're saying if you're special enough to do it, then do it.
100%.
It's just
In
not.
so many words.
You step with your
Yes.
punch. If you throw your right hand and you drag your back foot, the right hand ain't even gonna come out right. Come on, bro. Like that's just not it.
But can you agree, Troy? Can you please agree with this one, Troy? And I'm not begging for you. First off, shout out to Making Boxing and my boy Jeremiah. Y'all was watching my boy Jeremiah from Dallas.
That's
That's
who
his
was
father
dragging
is
his
making
foot. That's who was dragging
yeah.
his
Yeah, it's
foot.
Y'all
not
talking
even
about him.
personal. It's just
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just no. We don't think, but I'm just saying that to say this. That's Making Boxing. He trained up his three boys by himself. He's a whole big dog. He's going to be a big dog in this sport, and he's becoming a big dog in this sport. But that's his oldest son, if I'm not mistaken, or his oldest son that box. His youngest son, the dark skinned one, is fire. But
Yeah.
anyway, I'm saying that to say
Like
this: that Troy, can you agree? Can you agree, Troy and Ness? Can you agree with the fact that I lost my train of thought too, but I'm gonna get back to it. Can you agree with the fact that Muhammad Ali was not the most technical fighter? Can you agree with
absolutely.
that?
He was not traditional.
Thank you.
And people say that
Thank
all
you.
the time that if they would have tried to change him, we wouldn't have seen his greatness because he didn't keep his hands up. He didn't do the traditional things that boxers
but he moved.
allegedly
Did he
need to
move his
do.
head?
Yeah,
Did he
he
move
moved.
his
Thank you.
head?
Hell yeah, he moved his
Did
But
he
head.
did he hook
yeah,
off
but he was
the jab?
also long,
Did he use
Troy.
the stick?
Troy, he was also long. He was also long. So a
I
lot of
know.
times he
So
did
what
not
other
have to move his
heavyweights
head.
was gonna be able to do that when they were slow at footwork? Larry Holmes also used the same thing Muhammad did. So
Mm,
Sugar Ray
yeah.
Leonard,
Okay.
Sugar Ray Robinson was the first person that fought like that. And Jack Blackburn helped him
Yeah.
train that
I
into him.
don't disagree. Okay.
So what is y'all saying? That don't make no
Okay. So
sense because he took the style
it
from somebody else
goes to the
who was
point.
already using it, who come from 130 to
It goes to the
175.
point. Well, Troy, it goes to the point that I made earlier. It goes to the point that some fighters can get away with it. Rather it's right or wrong, they can get away with it, and other fighters can't. We see a lot of fighters with their fight with their hands
Yeah, and
down, and
Ali
everybody
didn't
say
get
that that
away
can't
with
work.
it because when his athleticism went down, niggas start busting his pack like Roy because he didn't have technical skill.
Yeah,
That's not what I'm saying. When
yeah,
we
I don't
watch
disagree
your
with that. His fight.
athleticism go away and
Mhm,
you can't move away because you don't know how to catch the punches and pull and drop down and free somebody like Andre Ward, who's not as athletic as Ali, and Roy that had to use technical skill, that's the difference.
mhm.
Like Bernard Hopkins. Technical skill and athleticism. Those things have to be taught. If Ali didn't want to listen to him and he had his own thing, that's him having his own thing.
Hey,
Angelo
so I
Dundee
don't
will tell you
disagree
that
with you.
in the documentaries, you can't even tell Ali shit.
Uh-huh.
Like that's just what it is.
I be
But that's why Joe Frazier was his
yeah.
kryptonite
So
because he was pulling back, getting hit with
okay,
the
can I
hook
say
over and over and over
yeah,
again. Just because he got it off when he got in there
yeah.
with that style clash, it was horrible. Now you take somebody with all styles like James Toney, Floyd, Andre Ward, Canelo. It's hard to do any one thing against them because they can neutralize you with their defense. Period.
And that's
They
what
know how
my
to
son
catch the
is.
punches. They know how to go
That's exactly
backwards,
what my son
forward.
does.
It just makes it very hard, bro. Like that's all I'm
And
saying.
that's
So,
what
But
my son
nevertheless,
does,
they
Troy.
drag their feet.
Mr. King, so which one of you, which son did I know your son sparred JT, but which one? Excuse me, your son sparred Coach JT's son, but which
Yeah.
of them?
It was the light skinned one that might have been I think Jeremiah. He was dragging his feet. The light skinned one.
Okay.
Wasn't it? Was that him
Yeah,
dragging his feet? The real
Jeremiah.
light bright one?
Yes, Jeremiah.
Yeah. Shout out to him too. Yeah, he was King spar him. And he was, the kid just don't stop punching, man. He just keep going, man. It was some good work. You know what I mean? It was some good work. I love Jeremiah.
Oh
I love
yeah,
my brother
a lot of fighters
JT as
can't
well.
really take
So
pressure, so that would give him a problem. Like somebody just come throwing punching because on Ohio they teach you technical skill, so it's actually harder to get it together in the amateurs because they pulling real moves like hop overs and then pulling you into you falling in and running the uppercut, running the 6-3-2. Like everybody ain't really teaching that in the amateurs. That should be hard to learn in 2 minutes to pull off. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that
yeah,
much time. So when you get a kid who just coming forward throwing nonstop punches, it makes it hard for the Ohio kids because they learning technique from a young age. And kids just be coming throwing punches off rip.
understood. So to your back to your other original point, Ness and Troy is yeah, my son, he really, I don't think that it was good work. I would say that. But I would say this too, though. King Jr. is very well, he's multi-dimensional when it comes to the styles. He can keep the four corners and walk forward on you. He could be slick and outbox you. He can literally stay in the pocket if he want to stay in the pocket. He can use his athleticism to get out of trouble. So with that said, I don't just teach y'all just see the 15-second clips that I teach my son. His last fight that he fought, he had to he had to walk. I mean, he had to sit back and counter the taller fighter. Out punch the taller fighter. Then we barred an 18-year-old or 19-year-old in Las Vegas, and guess what he had to do? He had to sit in the pocket with that dude as hard as that guy hit. You know what I mean? Yeah. For sure,
I remember
for
it
sure.
when Javier Caputillo's son Dylan, and he brought this up. I watched this before. I didn't know that was your son.
Yeah, King was. Let me give you some context to this. King was fresh off the couch, and Jay Prince and Abdullah and the Mason brothers was there,
Yeah,
and King was
Hey,
fresh.
listen, and this is why I turned it on. Is that Abdullah in the yellow shirt next to you?
Yeah, that's Abdullah Mason.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, he looks so small.
Music. Yeah, I had him since a baby. Listen, I mean since 11.
But
Shakur
he
Stevens.
looks
We was in Shakur
so
Stevens' camp.
young. Like his body looks so like little right there in that yellow.
He was not, bro. When I tell you he hit a growth spurt, bro, he hit a crazy growth. I think he got to be like 5'9" right now.
Bro,
He
you
hit a
know what? Mason
crazy
I
growth
was
spurt.
on. I called his fight one time in Atlanta, and ever since then I was big on him. And then nothing really happened. He ended up look at Abdullah right there. He looks so young. That's insane.
Oh, that's
That's
Ibrahim. That's Ibrahim.
oh.
That's Ibrahim. Abdullah's the one right here to the left, right there. That's
Okay,
Abdullah.
I'm about to say, Jesus, how could he be that young there? But what happened
Yeah.
to the older brother?
This is Abdullah right here. Yeah. Look at me. That was me and Abdullah back in 2016. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, that's Abdullah right there. Back in, but the older brother, okay. As far as I remember, no disrespect to nobody. The older brother, he had got dropped or stopped his last fight, I believe.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
yeah.
Yeah, and I haven't heard from him after that. But he did have he just he just gotta he just gotta bite down and want it a little. Abdullah wanted. I'm not gonna talk down on nobody. I'm gonna say what Abdullah wanted. Well, you could tell
Now,
in his workout.
he showed that once he got dropped and got up, and fought back to win by knockout. That's adversity we want to see you get through, and he showed that.
Yeah. And
We
see,
gotta.
that's what I'm
We should
saying,
have
bro.
waited to see that. You never put a prospect in there with a puncher. There's no need.
What you mean? What you mean? I mean, they've been developing him for forever. It's
I know, I
time.
get it, but he still was on a prospect level. You never put a prospect in. Those are the rules to boxing. You never
Shit.
put a prospect in with a puncher. There's no need.
But Troy, be honest, Troy. Come on, Troy. You be contradicting yourself, bro.
Word.
Listen, can you
No, I'm just
listen,
saying you don't
Troy?
put a
Troy.
prospect in there
No,
with
let
a.
me ask the question. Let
How
me
is
ask
that
you the question, Troy.
contradicting myself?
Troy,
The
let me
fuck y'all
ask you the
talking about?
question.
You ain't
Listen,
gonna
listen.
win
Let me ask
with
you
him,
the question.
kid. You ain't gonna win.
Oh my God! Because listen, there's journeymen that hit harder than prospects and actual elite fighters or champions, bro. There's journeymen that can punch that you will never even know can punch. So you can't say you can't put him in there with a puncher because you really don't
You
know who
just
can
skip
punch. And
those
guess
guys.
what?
You just skip them.
Hey, yo, now you talking about ducking? What the hell?
No, you're not ducking. You're the prospect. You don't have to fight this guy. Hey, listen,
But
you
you would
never put
never
your
know.
prospect in there with
You
a
would never
puncher to
know.
take
Look
punishment.
at Lamont
You
Roach.
save that for the championship levels.
But you would never know. Look at Lamont Roach and Ray Savage. Both of them, they were considered non-punchers. Not they weren't able to punch when people start first getting hip to them. But now you see them taking people out easily. Look at Ray
No,
Savage. Ray Savage,
dude Abdullah fought was a known puncher. Am I
Yeah,
wrong?
but he
yeah.
was a known
My
puncher
bad.
at it.
Vasquez was an on punch. Not. I mean, we knew he had pop. You know what I'm saying? We ain't know it was gonna go down
What was
like
his
that.
no? What was his
Yeah.
record? What was his box record?
I will have to give you the stats, Troy.
Because
Let me
I
see.
from what thought I heard, what I
Just
know I heard was dude was a puncher. You skip over that guy.
skip
He's
over
just at an
that
eight
guy. You
round level,
you
bro.
funny
You
as
never
hell.
put your guy in there with it's no need to do that at this level. He's not even a contender yet, and he taking punishment.
Yeah, he had a
See,
real
I'm
knockout.
not
He had
saying
real
Abdullah.
power.
So Abdullah is good.
Oh, he got real power?
Knows
Yeah, yeah. He
range. He
80%.
knows what punches to throw in
Damn.
the ranges. But you don't need him getting dropped twice at this age. That take years off of his life this early. That's
Oh
all
yeah,
I'm
this
saying,
dude.
bro. What contradiction is y'all talking about? I just
Okay,
said you
my
don't put
bad.
a
I
prospect
stand
in
corrected, brother.
picture.
I stand corrected.
I'm just
That's
Oh,
all
saying.
he
I'm
was
saying.
I hear what you're
damn, he
saying,
was a
but
puncher.
I need my prospects tested. Look, bro, Abdullah is
No, no,
three-time
no.
prospect of the
Prospects has
year. This
become
is
have to
third year in a
become
row.
prospects first.
But but
You want them tested on the contender level,
but
not on the prospect level.
but that was his step up to contender level. That was the whole point.
No, the step up to contender is when you start taking your tough fight. So you ready for a 12
But
rounder.
that's what I'm saying. This was his first.
That was that you don't need a hard 8 rounder to get you ready to contend to be ready for 10 rounders.
I can't wait to see your fighter that you turn pro and get to the fucking leagues. I swear to
Bro,
God.
I had one in Akron. I got a guy. He fights. Like it's just not like y'all acting like, bro, I fought in the pros, nigga. So it's just like I'm just telling you
I
the
just want
rules
to
of
see you
boxing,
do
my
it
nigga.
again, baby.
You arguing with me about shit that niggas know better than to do. Like it's I'm not saying a nigga trash.
I
I'm
ain't
just
say you
saying
said that
you
either.
can just skip a puncher for right now. You have plenty of time.
Okay.
Listen,
But you got to
everybody
think
on the
about
elite level
the
can punch,
promotional
bruh.
company. You got to think about the
No,
promote.
listen,
Oh
Next.
man.
Everybody on the elite level has some type of punching power, some type of something.
All
That's
right,
why they're there.
But Troy,
You save him for that.
but
How
Troy,
old is Cuz?
but Troy,
How would we know?
what about the
How
promoter?
old is Abdullah?
What about the
I
promoter
don't
that's
know.
paying for them 15 fights? He got to know that what he got is real. He
Hey,
can't just
blood,
keep cutting checks.
the fighter is the boss in there. Know the rules of signing your name. Hey, no, we don't think that's conducive to where we trying to go. We don't need a puncher right now.
You tripping.
We're only at the eight
I
round
mean,
status. Let's still grow in the pros. He's a young kid.
Bro,
His body is still
do you know how
developing,
many
bro.
8 rounders he had before that fight? It was time, champ. It was
No,
time.
I,
okay, listen. He
I
should have fought
personally believe
that
so.
guy in a 10 rounder. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro? Or you don't get that?
10 rounders
Hey,
just cost more money. What the fuck we got to put him in 10
That's why he
rounders
need to
for?
get paid more money when you in there with punchers.
All right, well,
Period. I don't give a fuck.
Troy.
Selling, you in there with a puncher, you need to get paid. You
One,
not
two,
understanding
But
what
three,
I'm saying.
4, 5. This will be his 6 rounder right now, champ.
That
I mean,
yeah,
listen,
excuse
bro.
me,
You put him
excuse
in
me.
there with
No, no,
how many rounds has the puncher
I
been?
said that by mistake. This is gonna be his 6th, 8th rounder in a row.
it's eighth rounder. Yeah.
How, bro? What?
H.
Who cares?
What you?
The kid is
Can you?
young. He got all day.
I don't
The
necessarily
fuck?
disagree with that part, but can you say? Can you honestly say,
How old is
honestly,
he? Is he
bro,
older than
that if he would
you?
have fought a different type, if he would have fought a different type of fight, we wouldn't have seen Abdullah on the canvas. He has all the physical attributes and
We
talent to
need to
have
see
fought
him
a different
on
fight.
canvas.
But
We
that's what
don't
he.
need to see
But
him on
that's what
no
he. But
canvas.
that's what he's
Being on the
saying.
canvas does not make you a better guy
But
in
that's
the
what the
pros. I'm
that's what the
sorry.
coach is saying that Abdullah needed to fight a different type of fight. He made the fight harder than he needed to, bruh. He was
100%.
supposed to
And
beat
that's
that
why
dude.
you don't fight punchers this early because those things need to be taught in 8
Lord
rounds.
Jesus. I got a counterpunch,
I
man.
don't think that was.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't think that was a promotional flaw. That was not a promotional flaw. It was a coaching flaw. He should have fought a different fight.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah,
too. You know, you had to respect his power, but Abdullah, you could tell, it's like you say, he got that dog in him. He want to fight. So,
he
you know,
want to
that's
fight.
what happened.
Yeah,
That's what happened. You certainly got to keep that distance, man. And didn't that dude have a knee brace? I'm telling you, it was set up for him to win. He was supposed to win, but he just got overzealous. It happens.
bro. When Jay Prince was
Those
watching
was
him in the Nationals,
8 round
bro, he
fight.
was one of the best
Break the
boxers
man
you would
down.
ever see. That boy, man. Listen, I was in Shakur camp. I was in Abdullah. I was the head coach in Abdullah's camp when we sparred Shakur. I know the level of boxing that dude can achieve. Okay, I've never seen another boxer that damn good and athletic and talented. He could have easily touched that man without being touched at all.
Mm.
But I do like that he was a dog in there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, and you know, it gained them fans for those crazies that need you to get hit and need you to get touched. He showed that he could
That's
get
not
up
how.
Yeah.
from
That's
that.
not the rules of boxing.
No, no,
You
but the
know, it's hit and
fans,
I get hit.
the
Protect
fans,
yourself at all times.
you know, I'm talking about the
Yeah,
fans. They like to say things like, "Oh, we ain't
Yeah.
see him get hit yet. We don't know if he could take a punch yet."
and that's when it's up to the boxer to say,
Yeah.
"Hey, this is professional boxing. You don't need me to do anything. When I'm on a championship level, there's someone out there that's gonna clip me one of these times. I'm not here to try to
Agreed.
show you that. That's when you failing. That's not up to you to show nobody shit in this game. It's up to you to keep that chin until you get that bread.
I don't
I'm
disagree with that.
confused with what we talking about.
I hear you,
I
Troy.
don't disagree with that portion. I don't disagree with that portion right there.
Yeah, it
I
ain't
don't.
no
Yeah. I don't.
wins and showing this shit. No, blood. It's an 8 rounder. I'm gonna box this guy's ears off. I don't even need to be in there with a puncher because I still got a younger man's temperament. I need to settle him down with the jab, with the check hook, with going to the body, running that right hook around, whether he left or right handed, running the backhand around to the hip to slow the man down, to tie the puncher up because he limited in skill. So you athletic, you can feint him and then tie him up, bring him down. Those are the things. That's what I'm saying. You got to learn those first before you just start getting dropped. Like you don't want to just start getting knocked down because there's rules to getting up. When he got up, he went straight back out on the attack. He was supposed to take his time, move around, fill his legs out because the first time he got dropped, he wasn't all the way there. I could see it. So then it only took a little shot clean next to drop him again. And then when he got up the way he walked back, like I would have did this because you don't want to show you hurt. So you kind of step back a certain way. Like, no, I'm good, but you wasn't though. You were concussed. Like that's what I'm saying. You don't need to be taking concussions this early in no scrap because you want to show niggas you got a chin. Like that's shit cap. That shit cap. Why they wasn't telling Lomachenko to do that? Oh, okay. Okay.
You
Yeah.
gonna
Or my.
you gonna let Los
I
talk?
ain't never heard nobody
Huh?
say see what Devin Haney's chin looked like early when he was coming up against
Well,
punchers. I never heard nobody say that.
but Devin Haney also fought a different type of fight than Abdullah fight. Devin only
You
fought
know
maybe two
why?
fights
You
the
know
way Abdullah
why,
fought that
family?
fight.
because he didn't want that
Hmm.
chin touch. Because that's not smart. That's why he
Well,
fight against
but,
Regis. Why would you fight any other fight? That takes
well,
time to learn,
well.
at least from being
I
in
don't.
there
I
on
don't.
his own. Like Abdullah with all
I
that
don't.
skill, bro, he don't need to be getting touched like that at all by nobody ever in no fight. So he can spend his money when it's over with. Floyd Mayweather, Rule, Andre War 101. I came up in their gyms out here and on the West Coast from the East, from Ohio. So no,
Yeah.
bro,
So
like
I don't necessarily disagree with that portion right there. He should have. That's what I was saying. He should have fought a different type of fight. However, for the fans, like Ness said, for those he gained a lot of fans. So how do you put asses in the seats? By entertaining them, by gaining fans, and that was entertaining. Unfortunately, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But again, it was a win-win for him, to be honest with you, because he actually won and he able to put more asses in the seat, and he's more exciting. You feel what I'm saying? But Abdullah Mason in the
I
amateur
would
is one
say
of the most
this.
exciting fighters.
When Floyd did what he did and he started taking a little punishment to get exciting, he was already at that level. Am I lying? Am I
Well,
lying now? When he fought the Emmanuel Augustas, the Demarcus Corleys, and the
okay,
who
during that time,
retired at 145, and he was already there.
he was
He
punching
was
on
already at
Hernandez too, bro.
championship level.
His
He wasn't
first title
really,
fight, he was.
really taking no shots in no 8-round fights. I watched his whole career. I had it on DVD from boxingjunkies.com. I bought all of them. I bought him, Pernell Whitaker, and Sugar Ray Leonard. I watched all his fights. I never seen Floyd, TBE, who made the most money ever. Taking no, it's about longevity. You will get your money as a boxer. It take a little bit longer. Guys who really into going back and forth and bumping, their careers don't be that long. Like James Kirkland, you don't want to continue to do that. That's all I'm saying. James Kirkland could box too. I've seen him box against Angulo in portions, but he just wanted to keep coming forward. That's not it. That's all I'm saying. Your head, you can't keep cracking that egg, brother. And he a
Well,
young man.
well,
Abdullah is
well,
a young man.
Well, in order to keep this, unfortunately, you got to have a perfect balance in this world, and in these particular big corporations, and what's called sports like boxing. So, with that said, we need a perfect balance. We need certain people to walk forward and get that egg cracked. We need that because it keeps it exciting. It keeps the bills paid. It keeps the
Yeah,
promoters
let
go.
that for the
Keeps the
guys who
promoters
do
going.
that, and then the guys who could box, you just break them down and knock them out. Yeah, that's what you do. Because Abdullah could do that. There's no excuse to why he can't do that. He can literally jab somebody to
Come
the
on,
guts, left or right handed, for a full 6 rounds,
come on.
and check them with the hook, and feint them, and turn them, keep them from coming in with the stiff arm because he tall at that weight. And then by the 6th round, they'll be tired. And then if he has power. It only is going to take him 2 rounds to stop him. And then from he keep doing that over and over,
Yo,
he'll get
man.
paid.
This
He'll get
dude
paid,
here.
brother. Andre
Hey,
Ward,
Ness, do you buy?
he said was boring. Still got
Come
paid.
on.
Yo,
I got
Do you
Coach
mind?
on. Oh, go ahead, champ.
My bad. You got somebody? My bad. I'm listening.
No, go ahead.
Now I was wondering if I could introduce my son King Jr. to the
Of
world, man, to
course,
your
of
fans.
course.
For sure. Oh my bad. He's taking a bookie, so we gotta wait.
We got
Hey,
Coach
that spar
JT
God.
that
on.
sparring you was showing, make sure he
yo,
bend his knees. He was standing straight up. I forgot to tell you that.
Hey, yo, Troy is
Just
out of control.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you ain't gonna
For
win with
sure.
no,
this.
it's
Appreciate it.
just all about. I was just seeing him standing straight up when he changed levels, even dropping your hips, because he a short, stocky little guy right now. When he dropped his hips,
Hmm.
it looked like a feint, and the guy back up, and they say you time,
Yeah.
blood. Bro, it's just oh my god, it's like you can't even coach boxing with
Bro,
this.
I'm taking
All
your
that
advice,
beef.
brother. I'm taking
No,
your
it ain't
advice.
you, bro. I'm
yo.
talking to Ness. Don't feed
What
into
the?
Ness,
Nah,
bro. Ness, don't you can't feed
I'm
into
just
Ness.
saying,
And me and Ness
bruh.
do this. We
Yo, go
don't feed
ahead.
into what me and
Let
Ness got going with you. I know you don't know what me and Ness got going with you, pause, but
This you. I
Hey,
ain't got nothing to do with you with what you doing. This all
It's
you.
entertainment purposes.
I watch your show, Ness. I've been watching your show for a long time, brother. You got one of the hardest, you got some of the hardest, not reels, which is shorts. You got some of the hardest shorts. So whoever be editing it is nice. So with that said, yeah, I watch you got a nice editor. I watch your show. You know, I haven't seen my boy Troy on here yet. This is my first time knowing that he was on here because you had another. You
Nah,
funny, Ness. You had another.
Troy pop in anytime he want. Two tone in here
I'm like you, blood.
regularly.
I be in these gyms training niggas trying to get them right, so I come in and out.
Type shit. Okay.
Yo,
Okay, got you.
what's up, man? What's up, bro?
Coach JT, what
God
up,
damn.
man? No,
God damn,
y'all
bro.
know how it is with
Troy,
Troy.
Troy, Troy. Oh my
What you
goodness.
mean how it is with me? Did my man not call to talk
God
to me?
damn, bro.
Hey man, I'll let Ness said he called for you. So we got to cook it. The fuck you mad at me for? The nigga literally called for me. I wasn't even talking. Did you not call to talk to me, Mr. King, Israelite, sir?
Man, why you doing all that, bro? Why
No,
you
I'm just
doing all that,
asking
bro?
because Cuz about to come
No,
in.
but why you doing all that Israelite thing? Why you doing all the Israelite thing?
Because you said your name was the Israel, sir. I respect the culture. I really do
You
this.
respect the culture?
You
Okay,
not
cool,
an
cool.
Israelite?
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
an Israelite.
I'm not.
All
Go
right
ahead, man.
then, my G. I
Guy,
really
Troy
do
is
that.
something different, bro. Troy, you something different, brother.
I am
Okay,
different.
okay.
That's the second son of Ham, bro. I'm Hamza, the second
Okay,
son of Ham, which is the first
for
son.
sure.
First son was Cush, right? Yeah, bro. Canaan, Israel. Come on, bro. If that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. I'm into the Kabbalahs and
Yeah.
all of that.
I
I've been
called for you
trying
to
to
answer
start.
your original.
You came to
Okay,
talk to
okay.
me, and now dude
Troy,
about to
you
get mad.
yapping. You
I'm gonna let
yapping.
y'all talk.
Troy, you
Hey, hey,
yapping.
hey, hey,
Troy,
King,
you yapping.
y'all do y'all
You
thing.
yapping.
Making boxing. I've been fasting for the whole part of the day.
We can
I
tell.
follow the Ham's path, first son of
We can
Noah,
tell.
which is in the Egyptian book, the Kemite book.
You
I'm gonna
yapping,
let you
bro. You
JP
yapping.
do y'all
I'm
thing.
answering your
Hey, bro,
question.
keep doing your
I'm,
thing, and we'll meet up and get some work in the Emmys with some of our guys. It's all good.
for sure. Okay, bro. You done yapping? Look, I'm gonna answer your question. Oh,
He
okay. I
jumped
got you.
off, man. You ran him off, King.
That nigga's a fucking
Actually,
turkey.
actually, I think I ran him off because he said your guy was about. He know I was about to come in and say something to him because he kind of was swiveling a lot, like a little fish on land and shit like that. But nah, bro, it was just funny when he said that's not it. It's like the shit's so crazy, man. I've been seeing King. We sparred a few times, coach. Shout out to King. Shout out to what you doing. We
For
talked a
sure.
few times, but for him to sit there and say that's not it, I'm like, God damn it. He just going off of mitts. Like, is he serious? Like, he
Can
got
I
to
say
see this
something?
kid fight. He got to see this kid spar. I seen this kid spar. Numbers around fight. Like, bro, like, come on, man. So I don't know if you listen to the show because I come in. I was texting you. I don't know if you got my text first, but I was texting you like, man, you need to hop on the show. This dude out here talking crazy.
Oh,
This dude talking
oh.
crazy. This is
I
about
can
pad
I can
work.
expect that JT from a dude that you know what I mean that don't have that level of fighter. Listen, I like to say that I made all of these fighters, bro, but I had to be humble, bro. I was humble, bro, and I say that to say this: God gave me these fighters, man. I don't know why the Creator blessed me with these type of fighters, bro. I don't know what I did to deserve that. A lot of people call me one of the best coaches, damn near they've ever seen or in the world, if you will. So I'm saying that to say, bro. I literally have I don't know why the creator gave me this brain or these fighters or this skill set. So all I will say is this: I was given these fighters. My son was given to me. So with that said, when people don't have that right there, of course they're gonna come out of a different bag. Like, oh, King ain't this, King ain't that. Man, just join the line, bro. Get in the line, bro. Because I hear it all the time. But King is literally no. He talk about some. That's how PJ and Terrell and no. I love Terrell. I love PJ and I love the other one, Willie Nelson. None of them look like King at 14.
Hell no.
I,
At
I
13, 12, 11.
Nigga, I got
None of them.
8 amateur fights. Nigga, I ain't look like
I
that till I
agree.
was probably about nigga 80 fights in.
Yeah, man.
I,
So
I,
nah.
I
And,
agree.
and
I
King and
agree.
Ness.
I agree.
King only got 15 fights, Ness. He only got 15 fights and he a national champion. King only got 15 fights.
Wow.
Hey, look. Look, shout out to that too. But look, then I got Tight coming up. So, he go look a little more polished, younger, coming in. He 8 years old. But look, man, I want to touch back on the topic because first of all, I never said it was okay to drag your foot because that's how they got on the topic about dragging your foot. I say I would
Mm.
rather him drag his foot than to lift his foot up because Troy was critiquing everybody like he's the expert on here. He critiques everybody's sparring footage, but I never really seen
Everybody.
him post no good sparring footage. None of his fighters. None of his fighters. Not even none of his sparring in his fights. So like it's just crazy for him to critique kids like 13 years old. He talking about Jeremiah dragging his foot. Like, bro, he was beating the shit out of this kid. The kid was just staying on the ropes. And on top of it, he was cutting the ring off. He post
Yeah.
his fighter dancing in there. Like, bro, the kid was a grown man, my bad, not even a kid, was following. King even know how to cut the ring off better than this grown ass man, what I'm talking about. That's why when I say, sometimes I say that our fighters got more skills than grown men. I know for a fact King got more skills than grown ass men. I know for a fact, I feel like my sons got more skills than some grown ass men that I see. Some people
Mm.
take that as an insult. Not saying they're gonna beat a grown man now, but just imagine if they was the same age with the same skills, and we bring the same skills to the table. So that's where that got messed up about the dragging of the foot. Because then they had coaches coming on here trying to say, "Oh, JT okay with dragging the feet?" No, I'd rather you drag that motherfucker than to lift it up and then get caught stepping in. So that was that topic. As far as the Dula Mason thing, bro, I feel like that was a good fight. They know they were fighting a puncher. Abdullah Mason is like a slick, aggressive boxer puncher. He could fight on the
Yeah.
back foot. Because this was crazy about that fight. If they know he was fighting a puncher, they wanted to test him. So if he would have stayed, he would have stayed outboxed the guy for the 8-6 rounds it was. They would have said, "Oh, we got another Shakur Stevenson. Oh, he's just one move. He don't like to get hit." That's what we hear from the fans. But when
Mm.
Abdullah Mason had tasted a little adversity, got caught in the fight, and then got back up, you still critiquing him. Like that showed me, well, damn, he could take a punch and then he still want to give it back to him. That's what I saw from that fight, and that's what I took from the fight. He faced a little adversity
Yeah.
early, and he got back up and he handled his business. Now, what if the nigga would have got back up and start boxing on the back foot? Oh, he can't take a punch. Oh, now he got to just go on the back foot and box. If you can do that, you gonna win regardless. But my point is, he still stood in the fight and then got the dude up out of there, and he still don't get
Yeah.
full credit for that. They say he exposed. Like, bro, that shit is weird. And like I said, man, King, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. And I may have overspoke. I did
For
tell
sure.
Ness because I was fussing with Hamza. I'm like, I feel like you training King more for the pro because I see a pro skill set
Yeah.
coming from King. I don't see an amateur skill. We talked about it times. So I may have overstepped when I said you getting him ready for pro and stuff because I always see him with a pro set. He's sparring pros. So I may have overstepped when I
Yeah.
said that earlier. But that's all I got though, bro. Keep doing what y'all doing. I'm gonna keep doing what we doing. And I'm gonna start trying to be more humble over here because a lot of people on here talk shit and they don't know what the shit they be talking or getting themselves into.
Yeah,
That's my
we be
thought.
talking about that, but I appreciate you, bro. We be talking about that. Bro. This shit come with patience and a little bit of humility, bro. When you in that ring, no humility though. But with that said, you good, brother, for sure. You ain't overspeak. I am training my son for the pros because the fighters that have 200, the amateur fighters that have 200 amateur fights and 19-time national champions and 18, 15-time national, they just now starting to be calm in the ring like my son is. Not with the same IQ and skill set, but they just now starting. So I am training my son for the pros. I just talked to Boots. I just talked to Boots Ennis maybe what 3-4 months ago when we was in Philly, and he told me that he's like, bruh, and I hate to, I don't want to be telling what he told me, but he's like, bruh, I had 60 fights, bruh. 50, 60, 70 fights, bro. You doing perfect with your son. Same thing with Angel Garcia. Danny Garcia told us the same shit. So with that said, yeah, I'm just calming him. I ain't throwing him in there to the wolves for 80, 90, 100, 20, 100. I ain't doing all that. We getting ready for the pros. We're gonna run the game up. We're gonna run our bag up, and that's that.
What's up?
Oh, you say he's a, oh, okay, you can introduce him. What's up, King? How are
No,
you?
it's up to you. I'm ready for your question. Don't forget your question too, Ness.
I'm good.
Man, been hearing a lot about you, man. Your father says you're the next great boxer.
Absolutely.
What is your weight class?
143. I fight 143 going in this tournament today.
Oh, you guys got a fight today?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Junior Golden Gloves.
Nice. And where's that going to be?
Where's it gonna be?
It's in CDM, Greens Point in Houston, Texas.
Okay. Wow,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Coach, are you taking the time to talk to us and you got a big fight today?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Weigh-ins is starting in 30 minutes, and then it ends in about 5:30, about 2.5 hours. So we got enough time, and yeah.
My question was, when you say national champ, one time, how many times? Because he only got 15 fights.
I know, right? It's crazy. So he won one national championship, and that was that's what I wanted for him. I wanted him to not be so decorated, but I wanted him to at least win a national championship so he can feel that feeling. And then from there, we each fight is gonna be us working to get better as a professional fighter, not an amateur fighter. Yeah,
Mm.
that's my
Now,
goal.
do you think that's going to hinder you from a potential pro opportunity? Because obviously these big box promoters are looking for the national champs that have a bunch of national wins.
Yes, Ness. It will hinder us from the sense of uh promoters knowing about us, if you will. Like for an example, some promoters that might go to these national championships and see the big dogs go crazy out there, and they might see them in the USA, boxing forum. However, I believe that by his following, his social media following, his social media presence, and everything else, I personally believe that he will be okay. And the same promoters or the same managers or whatever the case may be, they'll know who he is based off of his social media presence, opposed to him going around the amateur setting. Yeah,
Uh, are
perfect.
you considering Jake Paul? Would that be an option for you guys because of the whole social media angle?
No, sir.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't want to. Let me not put my foot in my mouth. If Jake Paul is a creditable promoter and he's doing big numbers and he continue to grow as a promoter and he shows me that he can move a great fighter a specific way, then yes. But yeah, maybe, possibly. He will have to show me that he can move a great fighter. It ain't got nothing to do with the bag or nothing like that because we can get the bag from anywhere.
And
So to answer your question, no.
by move, what do you mean exactly?
So you know how Top Rank move their fighters, right? They might move their fighters a little slower than PBC. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't want to
Sure,
speak on anything
sure.
because
No, no. Now listen, you ain't telling us nothing we don't know. Top Rank develops for
yeah,
sure. Sometimes they overdevelop. No, we get
yeah,
it. We get it.
okay, all right. Yeah, I don't want to put too much. But yeah. So with that said, yeah. So that's what I mean. Because every promotion or each promotion company has a way of moving their fighters. Like look at what is his name? Turkey. What is his name?
Turkey
Turkey.
Alashik, yes.
Alashi. The way he, put my boy Big Baby in that situation was kind of a little iffy for me. I'm like, damn, Big Baby ain't a real big heavyweight. You know what I mean? So I didn't necessarily like that move. Uh,
But
so with that,
what about the fighter though? Like, isn't he the? I mean, because Bob Arum didn't want that fight for Big Baby either, but they showed him the bag, and the fighter wants it.
yeah. So I will give you this analogy, Ness, on that particular question. If I came to you with poison in my right hand and sugar in my left hand, you feel what I'm saying? I'm still like kind of stink in the grass type of thing. But because Bob Arum wouldn't have came to you with sugar and poison, he would have came to you with just sugar. Like, look, this is what I want you to do, because his money is necessarily invested in you completely. So that's my analogy on that. That's how I looked at that, and I look at that. I don't necessarily. I just wish that
Are you
he
paying?
wouldn't.
I'm sorry, because you kind of. I thought you was done. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Cool. No, I'm cool. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Are you paying attention to Zaquin Moses and how Matchroom is moving him, and also Carmel Moten and how Floyd is moving him? Obviously, because those seem like uh, you know, great places for your son to be 3-4 years from now.
I am looking at, to answer your question blunt, I am looking at Zay Quinn most. I actually love Zay Quinn, man. King sparred Zay Quinn is one of Zay Quinn's young friends. And I would have King in the gym with Shakur. Shakur, he used to love being in the gym with King. And they vice versa. King looks up to Tank, Shakur, and Boots. Uh and I'm looking at how uh they're moving Cormel too. Which one you think? I know my son. I know my son better. I know you just figured out about my son, but I was wondering with your expertise, who you think would be a better match? You know what I mean? Like which one would be a better
A better
fit
fit?
for
I,
King?
I I don't know yet. I asked the same question that I'm thinking myself, meaning I need to see how Eddie Hearn does with Zay Quinn. He did great with Raymond Ford, right? He didn't overdevelop
Yeah,
him. He got him to be champion, and he got him the big Turkey Al Sheik payday, and he's also back. He didn't lose and get cut like sometimes Top Rank cuts you, PBC too. Uh,
yeah.
this guy lost, and they bringing him right back. But so did PBC with Elijah. We give him credit. They're bringing Elijah Garcia back, but we haven't seen Chiron back. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's too early to make a decision. The Bob Arum and Top Rank, they know what they're doing. Um, and
Hmm.
they develop. Like you said yourself, PBC might throw you in there a little bit faster than normal. They're not really
Yeah,
developing like that. But again, some will blame that on the fighter, right? Elijah had a very aggressive style. And I only point to him because PBC doesn't have that many prospects anyway to point to and show development. They pick and choose who they
right.
sign. So, yeah, it's really between Top Rank and Eddie Hearn,
Yeah.
unless something else manifests. That's why I said Jake Paul. I thought he was doing good with Ashton Slive. Ashton and his
Oh
father.
yeah.
Ashton and his father wanted that tough fight. Wanted that tough fight. So you really, again, you could only save a fighter from himself until he demands what he wants, because he's the fighter. He's the product. He's the business. So Ashton wanted that fight with Lucas Body, and he got it.
I agree, but
Yeah, before
honestly,
that, they was talking Schofield.
oh, they
Body,
was.
yeah, Body was kind of a step in. They wanted to fight with Schofield. Schofield was locked in to
Oh
Netflix.
yeah,
Interview with him. He was
I
locked
remember
into
that.
Netflix because they got the contract. He
I
didn't even
remember
want to
that.
take the Shakur fight because he still had that Netflix contract that must have been a lot of money. So they held out forever. And then, everything happened the way that it happened. So I think Jake develops. Look at how he did Shadeja. The fighter has to win, right? He got Shadeja
Yeah,
the fight she needed. Then he got her the championship fight. She failed against Anshon Cruz. He didn't cut her. He brought her right back. Got her another title shot. She a champ now. I think he's doing
yeah.
well. He definitely put a lot of attention on Amanda, but like you said, you got to give them all time. And you got that. You the 3-4 years it's going to take for you to turn them pro. We'll see what happens with Zay Quinn. We'll see what happens with Kermel. Because Kermel,
Facts.
I love him, but I wish he was more visible.
I can see that. And when you say visual, you mean like social media presence or
Nah,
like at the
nah.
fights?
Social media, he got. I mean, people being able to actually watch his fights. He fights on a lot of pay-per-view cards. Whether that's cool that they big pay-per-views, but how many kids Kermel age are paying for pay-per-views?
That's true. I didn't even think about that. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
So yeah, he got a lot
I
of it.
guess that,
He might be the most popular out of everybody. Like it's him and then Abdullah, but
yeah,
Abdullah got way more visibility. That's why he's like 3-time prospect of the year, because he's in everybody's face.
absolutely. I don't disagree with that. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. That's actually true. 100%. Damn.
Look, right
Damn, that's
now,
true.
I bet you don't know Kermel's fighting.
No, no. Who is he fighting?
Frankie Valdez or something like that, Velasquez, something like that. But he's on an undercard of one of these pay-per-views. I think it's the Tank or something. I will have to look it up, but you know, and some might say they don't care about that because they want that long term. You feel me? That exposure that Mayweather could give you on a professional level, and Look at Tank, right? Many people believe he's in the position that he's in due to his relationship with Mayweather. Sorry for
Yeah,
stuttering there. It seems like Bill Haney wants to jump on with you. Y'all must know each other.
for sure. That's Bill Haney is a big dog.
Yeah, he asked for the link, so I sent it to him.
For sure. Bill Haney is a big dog. Shit, I'm honored. I wouldn't even. I look up to them dudes, Bill Haney and Devin.
Nah,
As
man,
far as
it seems like you are on your way.
all praises be to the Creator, man. All praises be unto the Creator. That's what I say, man. All praises be unto the Creator, man. I don't, I just was training my son and just putting time and effort and energy into my son. Because when I did have Montana, we had our little fallout or whatever, our little disagreements or whatever, and then we moved on to the next, and then Abdullah, his father respectfully wanted to take over. So what am I to do? I just say, okay, I gotta take that, and pause. But I'm saying that to say that, with my son, I just put all that energy while I was training Abdullah and Rico and Montana. I just put all that effort into my son, right after that. So with that said, yeah, yeah. So I did fight. I did fight. But again, I was going to football camps and, collegiate camps when everybody else was, fighting. Andre Berto fought, what, Kiki? Didn't Andre Berto fight Juan McPherson? Yeah, Juan McPherson out of Cleveland, Ohio. I was around during that time. It's just, yeah, again, I was in football camps. So hopefully I am on my way. Hopefully my son is on his way, man. I just want to build generational, wealth and break generational curses. You feel me? So for sure.
That's Bill now. Mr. Haney.
Big dog.
Hey, hey, hey,
the
hey. Shout to
the
the
big dog.
boxing voice, the voice of the streets and the people. What's up, King? I see you in there working. Big King, King Senior, the king in the building, the new king on the
Thank
flow with the hottest, youngest, talented fighter coming up in the game
appreciate
with only 15 fights and a national title. You know he means business, and he's starting out with a pro style at that age, like Devin did when he was 16, and he had left the amateur boxing program, King, but he had had about 7 national titles, and we had enough was enough. Because we knew that
Yeah,
we were going to have to make that transition from a amateur style to a pro style. So we left boxing at 16 years old, and the whole entire year from 16 to 17, we were getting ready for a pro. And we turned pro at 17 in Tijuana because they said he was too young in California. You dig? So, but I would listen. I
yeah,
would only say I would love to continue to talk to you off the record because you got a lot of amazing things that's going on. Don't let nobody tell you got a vision. God has given you that beautiful son of yours. He didn't give it to nobody else. I don't know how many kids you got. I got 4 that I've only been blessed 4 times, and all of them are
yeah.
blessings. You got one. You can't listen. You got to focus on the vision and let everyone else support it.
Yes,
You
sir.
dig? Support it
Yes,
because you
sir.
got the vision and he's with you. But
Yeah,
you guys got to
sure do.
ride this thing called boxing. You got to ride it, man. You see what I'm saying?
For sure.
And
A little way.
they're going to cheer, they're going to boo, but hopefully,
Yeah,
inshallah, they come, they watch. One of the most talked
yeah.
about names in boxing is my son Devin Haney, which, as
Right.
contrary to what Oscar de la Fuya, Oscar de la Hoyal, Oscar de la everything wrong about boxing, still wants to get in the way of the fighter and Turkey Al Sheikh. But when we talk
Yeah,
about in 2025 and being able to exploit that opportunity, let's say it happens on the boxing voice, and you're here putting it down. So they'll tell you that you're doing the wrong thing. I see that you got a nice social media thing going on, but continue to do it. And God willing, you'll be right there. But the blueprint is the Devin Haney blueprint. And it's hard as a parent because you want to say to them, you say, damn, I need to move them, but I got to hook up with somebody. Ness, I mean, which one do you pick? We chose to
mm-hmm.
pick ourselves. You dig? We picked ourselves
Fire.
and we started Devin Haney Promotions. You know what I'm talking about? And yeah, they
Right.
don't want to give, they want to twist it in a way that saying now you should fire Bill. Well, you don't have to fire or hire. You're the boss. It's Devin Haney Promotions, like it will be King Promotions. You dig? Because you're promoting
Mm,
right here. Where
mm,
else do they promote other
mm.
than the kids?
Yeah.
Instagram, their followings, and an
Facts.
opportunity like you're doing to come on the Boxing Voice and give it straight out the horse's mouth. The people want to hear that. When you're talking about you don't want to hear me talking, well, guess what? Oscar De La Fuya, he runs a clapback motherfucking Thursday. He's talking more than anybody in the world. So does Bob Arum. But you talk about the voice being silent, letting them talk, well, then that means letting them negotiate. Understand what you're doing because the offer was dropped off to Teofimo Lopez to top rank for Teofimo to go through to do the checks and balances. Look, that's after top ranked and already got the deal and, and then
Yeah.
handed it. Then you have Oscar De La Hoya that has the relationship with Turkey that is putting the deal on the table for Ryan. There's no middleman to us. It's us and Turkey. This is unprecedented. Back to 26 years old and see how much they were making, or how when Oscar, what he was making at 26, what Floyd was making, the best, and then you'll see Devin right above what they were doing. So they'll say that it was the
Mm,
worst year when it's actually the best year. If we had
mm,
beat Ryan like we would and supposed to when he's performing well, Devin said in the ring, he says, Allah's the perfect planner. And lo and behold, our faith in Allah trusted us. And guess what? The rematch is worth way more money. If we had scorched the nigga on that night and it was a no contest, I mean, it was a win, it was decisive, no one would have paid for the fight again. But thank you to Turkey Al Sheikh, who steps up and the controversy sells and all the everything that's been going on, let alone too, Ness, it's in the welterweight division. So we know that the welterweight division has historically the Sugar Ray Leonards, the Durans, the Earl Spencers, Terrence Crawfords, Floyds, Bertos, Keith Thurmans, historically have made more money. So, uh, you know, Devin brought excitement to the lightweight. He woke up the 140-pound division, and we expect to wake up the 147-pound division no different.
So, Bill, sounds like your advice
hard.
is for King Senior and King Junior to do the independent route because they have the social media backing.
Well, I'm just saying this. The reason why I was able to be a successful manager, is that I didn't tell the people no lies. I told them by the time that, I got to where, and Devin had, where King, where they are at, they really know what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And anytime that you start handing off your intellectual property to someone with the expectation that they're going to just do the right thing instead of saying the time that we hooked up is with Eddie when we told him we wanted Luke Campbell for the WBC crown. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? There's shows. There's shows. You know what I mean? We went everywhere and fought. No different than you are. And where you at? Where you at
Houston.
right now, King? At Houston.
Houston.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. So it'll be a show, a pro show in Houston. You'll be doing the same thing, cutting weight and making the fight. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
obviously, I don't have, I don't have any big, you know what I'm saying, instruction and or advice because we've never nest. I've never did it other than the way we do it. When me and Eddie did the Luke Campbell, it would have been Luke Campbell, or they could have made Lomachenko or whatever. That deal that was for a belt. When we did the stuff with our top rank, that was to go to Australia. That was for a belt. Then we did the shit with Eddie again to become two-time champion, two division champion. And then we crossed over here this side of the woo with this fool Oscar De La Hoya for the money. You know what I mean? For the money and the fact that, well, the fact that Ryan had been in a big event. He had been in a big event with Tank before Lism, and his delivery on the event, and um, it's so in, that it wasn't going to happen. Indecisive. It was a very indecisive event. No one knew if Ryan was going to show up, and he selected to choose that form of promotion, set the event back. Well, now you going into it having a Turkey a la Sheik event that's backed by them, that's backed by their promotion, and they have strict consequences about going against the promotion that's in place. So, you know what I mean?
Mm.
I'm very yeah, I'm overwhelmed with excitement to have then reached this kind of event and in the position that we're in. But historically, it doesn't have. Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Historically, it doesn't happen. But now let's call it history because it's not a mystery. We didn't actually did it, so it is a blueprint. Whether or not you know what I mean, a dad or a fighter and a coach, or you know what I mean, is up for the ride. I mean, we went to Mexico to get booze. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's all part of the business. You know what I mean?
Well,
Respect.
King Senior, I know you're have an amateur fight today. I don't know if you want to ask Bill anything or if you need to get going because of the time constraints. But yeah, I mean Bill's on, and you guys wanted to
I
talk.
just, I wanted to come on. No, I wanted to come on and salute him. I know time. You know what I mean. He got to go. He got to go do that thing. But he's gotten comfortable with the amateur system. You know what I'm saying? He's got comfortable with it.
Yeah.
So he's looking forward to the pros and amateurs. You can
Yeah.
make all the mistakes that you want to make, and if you make enough mistakes, you develop a system, you develop a seasoning. With the pros are events, it's sports and entertainment, right? If we always refer back to Floyd, we refer back to it being sports and entertainment. Fortunately, God has always blessing us. It was an era where the O, which Floyd, the O made you who you were, but before that, and with the Sugar Rays and Hearns, and it came down to skills. It was back when the time when the fights that you fought, you know what I mean. So I think with Turkey coming into the game, everyone has fought twice on his show. You know what I mean? If win, lose, or not, or whatever, you've seen what he's done with Deontay Wilder, what he's done with Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? And I don't think any different. So I think it's a great era or time right now. I know it might not reflect I don't know if a Turkey event or something like that, because I don't know if he does development like Ness said earlier with Top Rank. But
Yeah.
without ESPN, if Top Rank doesn't have ESPN guaranteed dates, I don't really believe they've they got out of development a long time ago. So they're going to be looking for that that athlete that can sustain, that has a real strong social media presence, but also can sustain. That's not, you know what I mean, that wants to make it happen. As
Yeah.
you get old, as you have more wins, that you could do it. You know, and that's getting the regional belts, getting those other belts, having a relationship with a sanctioning body, and just moving up, because there's not a belt that we didn't have in the WBC from the very
Mm.
beginning, from the the first belt. I forgot what the belt is, but it's the first one for the amateurs that you are under like 21 years old. That was the first belt we got, and so
Mm.
developing a WBC is a great program, great program. As far as that, as far as getting the development fights with the right matchups, who pays for them? Now that's something else within itself.
Okay.
But with the social media, then you should be able to sell in places. You'll be able to, um, a lot of the times we worked with pros, right? Like you said with Shakur, like the time that you guys spent with Shakur. So if you
Hmm.
if you if you if you doing that and you showing on social media who you are, just like you doing, and going around on these platforms, um, you'll bring more value to your son. You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Understood. Two questions. Two quick questions, Bill. Two quick questions, because I look up to you.
Uh,
Can you be my mentor? Number one, everybody need a mentor. And number two, can King train with Devin at least a couple? I just
that
need him to be
listen.
around all of that, man. Come on.
Man, listen, that's the number one. That goes without saying, but number two should happen, sooner than later, because that's the one thing that's always good is the great fighters to get a chance to see each other. You know what I'm saying? And
For sure.
you when you see a kid that's on the basics, and then you see a pro who needs to polish him back up, he gets to get around the kid, um, and gets back to the basics, right? But
Yeah.
you know it's a whole lot of drama and a lot of theater theater that goes into the fighting. You know what I'm saying? Even if you didn't been hit and you never show, or or punching and not making a noise because the fighter, you know, or whatever the grunt is that the
Hmm.
the as you go up as a pro, they start timing your breathing. So punching without, you know what I'm saying, punching without making any noise was, certain stuff, that that you get as a pro being around other pros. You know what I mean? And we always happy
Hmm.
to share. Um, you know what I mean? And happy to, be up around, the young champ, handling his business too, and
For sure.
helping.
For sure. I appreciate that,
All
man. I
right.
know Zab, y'all big brother, or Devin,
Yeah, yeah.
Devin's
Yeah.
godfather, or whatever.
Godfather.
He
Yep.
has said,
Yep.
your godfather, he said, man, for sure. I called Devin Haney being the youngest world champion, and I'm calling King Jr. to be. He said, I'm calling that.
Yeah,
So we would love to be around y'all for sure, man. And again, I need,
absolutely.
I'm down to have a mentor. I don't believe I know everything, man. I do not. I don't care how many fighters I develop. I really believe
Man,
that I could keep learning and learning, bro. For sure. I
what
appreciate you,
else?
man.
Yeah, hey, listen, that was one thing that our motivation was and still is that it's gonna be somebody that'll come along and that'll appreciate the fact of a father and a son, you know what I'm saying? Staying together,
Yeah.
staying down, getting to the bag, getting through the adversity, the controversy, you know what I mean, and everything else. You know what I mean, is what we all about is being that. The rest of the shit, it don't mean nothing, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
May. Get ready. 144-pound Devin strong. You dig? Making his way to the 147-pound division, inshallah, God willing. Right after
All
we
praises,
get
y'all.
through
We
with
will.
Jose Ramirez. It could have been in. It could have been in Turkey's backyard. It could have been at Riyadh. It could have been in Dubai. It could have been anywhere. Devin was ready to get back in the ring in May. And what a formidable opponent in Jose Ramirez. What is he, a unified champ? Uh,
Former
is he two
unified.
divisions, Ness? Is he
No,
two division or one
no,
division?
he's only
One
fought at
division.
140. He's one division, former unified.
Okay, I
Hmm.
want to have all of his accolades, right? And now him actually getting a chance to go up to a catch weight of 144 and his hopefully ascension into the welterweight division. It's going to be a hell of a matchup, Ness. I was, I had no emotion, but had a whole lot of emotion about Ryan and whoever he would have picked, whether it would have been Esau Pitbull Cruz, who publicly said that, Ryan couldn't beat Devin if he wasn't on drugs. That Esau Pitbull Cruz, I kind of wanted him to have a chance, but then Rolly Romero, you know, has an opportunity to upset the apple cart, and I sure in the hell hope that he doesn't. I wish Ryan Garcia just make sure he checks in Nevada and does extremely well against Rolly Ramiro, and Devin handles his business against Jose Ramirez. Well, it's the ultimate grudge match. It's the ultimate match at 147 pounds that had to happen, Ness. And guess what? Oscar De La Hoya is mad because guess what he said? You know what he said? He said it wasn't going to happen. There was no need to happen. It was all of the other shit. Looks like he was trying to kill the fight too. So I don't know what's going on over there. But then when Ryan says that he wants to have an exhibition in Japan, Oscar says that he wants to sue. Nobody says shit. I came on King. I came on and said that the
Yeah.
fighter is in charge. The fighter is in charge and the promoter works from him. Guess what all the fighters
Okay.
did?
Hmm.
Let people tell him I'm crazy
Yeah.
and watch Devin get to the bag and be able to be the youngest undisputed champion in history.
All praises.
Yes, but it's not a mystery. The promoters like Oscar De La Hoya, God gives everybody's people something at a certain time. We were given,
Facts.
we know when we came in it, there were sides of the streets. By the time that we stayed down on our program, it was one guy named Turkey that says he wants to put on the best fights in the world. And whoever you people are tied to, let y'all figure that shit out. But I want to deal with the fighter. If the fighter got a manager, a lawyer, I mean, if he got more dancers than MC Hammer band, you dig? Then all of them are going to split the money up.
Yeah.
When we showed up and talked to Turkey Al Sheik, it was me, Devin, and my oldest son.
Hmm.
They
That's
said,
that's
is there
what's.
anybody
Hmm.
else with you? And they said, or is there anybody else with you? And we said, yeah, we have a lot of people, but you have the decision makers in the room right now. So I don't know who they
Understood.
talking about. Who they talking about, and Ryan talking about who they would want to. I don't know what psychology you working, but we're working with Turkey. As long as he put them in front of us, we gonna knock them down. You dig? So
That's hard.
I don't know what they. Yeah, I don't know what else everybody else is talking about.
That's
Ness, did I
hard.
cover
Hey.
anything, or did I cover everything?
I mean, he made a whole clapback about you. He don't want. He said you the
Facts.
worst. You the worst manager in boxing.
Damn. Who said that?
Well,
What you call said that?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Hmm. Damn.
okay.
He always talking this shit, huh? How can he back that up, Dad? How can he back that up, Bill? What proof does he have to back that up?
He said Bill should have just told Devin to say he couldn't escape the left hook, and that Sue
Oscar,
all that stuff. You know,
listen,
Bill didn't
I
manage a
got
fight.
something. I
Right.
got something that's gonna come. But listen, get it live on the Boxing Voice. There's a reason why I'm the manager of the year. Why historically, listen, you take a look at the list of manager of the year in history, and Devin, undisputed. Something that Oscar has never been able to do is have all the belts in one division on lock. It takes a minute and you got to get to it to get through it. Whoever's in the division. Now, Oscar has never done that. Neither has he ever trusted Joel De La Hoya, his dad, that he started with, just like you started with King and I started with Devin. No, you didn't trust
Mm,
him. He's never been
mm,
around like that. He could have never been manager of the year, although I think you might have been fighter of the year. So why wouldn't he be coach, trainer, or manager? Because guess what?
mm,
Oscar didn't trust him. Yeah.
mm.
And
I didn't know that.
he's I don't know. Listen, they said that it was some kind of problems, but I'm not worrying about that. I'm not worrying about his trust with Joel, the dad. Well, what about the first three kids that you have that said that they don't want to go over your house or they don't want to see you at all? What about those three?
Damn.
Or is it the last three kids that you left? Are you doing the same thing, Oscar, that you've done the first three, be an absent father, to saying that my son should fire me? Well, guess what? I put him in the position to hire me or fire me. What did you put your kids in the position to do? Because it's better me saying that my son can fire me than me saying I could fire my son. That's what I did for my family. Put them in position. A position that you would love for me to get fired so you can take him over there and fuck him just like you fucking Ryan Garcia. Yeah, really though. Because Ryan would love to just travel the world and negotiate his business and not have you there.
That's a good point you just hit,
So,
man. Damn.
yeah. So instead of worrying about the six kids you got at home and you're talking about us being crybaby bitches, what about the fact that you have real babies at home crying for you right now, including your 11-year-old daughter? Huh? I got a 10-year-old daughter named Bella that gets straight A's and she's a tennis standout, along with Sean, 15, all living under my roof. What are you talking about? Yeah, guess what? And they'll have tennis careers and they can fire me too. Yeah, because we chose sports that we can monetize, that we can get involved with as a family, and we never have to go through an organization like the NBA, the NFL, the Major League Baseball to ask for permission. We're doing sports that, guess what, in my household, they're going to be professional regardless, however long it takes to be a tennis player, a boxer, but guess what? You become professional. So that's what I wanted to teach, professionalism at my house. Oscar Della fool ya. Oscar Della hoe ya out. So instead of worrying about those
Too mature for this. I'm
six
too
kids
mature.
that you got, you're talking about at his house. Don't come. He doesn't want me to come over his house. I don't want to come over your house again anyway. If the three kids that don't want to come over there ain't coming, and the other three kids you got can't, then goddamn it, I don't want to come. Yeah, I
You're gonna be
wouldn't
a
piss on
well
the house if
versed.
it was on.
You're gonna be a well versed manager, man. You said tennis and boxing. Oh, yeah, you're gonna really be the manager of the year.
Yeah. Well, long as I'm the dad of the year in my house, long as that they know that I know that the stars are at home and not on television.
That hard. That's what's up.
Hey Ness, did I
I'm
did I
listening.
miss something or did I cover everything?
Covered
No, he got
everything,
me.
man. Covered everything.
Okay.
The
Okay.
both for y'all. The
Yeah.
both for y'all. But listen, Omari Jones is out here in Vegas.
Hey, listen, Amari is a great fighter young fighter out of Oakland. You know what I mean?
No, 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 not Amari. Omari Jones from Florida, the
Oh,
Olympian.
Amari Jones. Okay. Oh, okay. I haven't. I don't know who he is, but shout out to him as well, though, Ness.
Oh, no,
Hey, Ness,
I didn't know
I
you.
already, I already, huh?
I didn't know you wasn't aware of him. I was just saying it because he out here. Maybe y'all wanted to check him out, get that word.
But hey, Ness, Clapback Thursdays is a dud, man.
You breaking up?
It's a dud. I already did that. Ben, I said Clapback Thursday is a dud, man.
Nah, nah.
I've
Nah.
already did that.
His editor is
He,
working, Bill.
he
His
got it
editor
from
is
me.
working. He
Listen, he
did.
got
He
it
did
from me,
overuse
but
the Diddy picture though. I feel like he going ham on the Diddy picture, but that editor
yeah,
is
because he has a Diddy imagination. All the niggas that you know that got Diddy imagination, then guess what? They're on there imagining what other niggas is doing. That nigga, you just looking at a picture, nigga. But you imagining all this other shit that yeah, well, that's you. You got the Diddy imagination. You dig? And to do memes and shit like that, Ness,
I'm listening.
To do memes and shit. God damn. They you show you as content creators. That's why I be asking. I said, is that what y'all imagining? What this is gonna look like on a meme? This is gonna look like. Is that where your imagination is at?
That's
Uh, that's
actually a good
that's
point. That's a good question.
that's Oscar, man. That's Oscar. I'm definitely one of the guys that gets mad at these dudes to be out here pausing every goddamn word. I'm too old for that. You know, you pausing is because you thinking about what you pausing. I'm not thinking over there. So yeah, I'm not. You know,
That's a fact.
not my
I
thing.
mean,
That's a
well,
fact.
let's talk about it though. I mean, let's talk about it since that's what I'm saying. Is since he wanna talk about it. See, I always said don't keep the house and lose everything in that motherfucker. You dig? So along the rip, the man that lost 6 kids, you dig, playing, over here playing big with this laughing and jokey joke shit. You see what I'm saying? Now I did it and I showed him I did, but I did it and got off of it. You know what I'm saying? He's overplaying. He's overplaying and having to say shit that you can't stand on. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the 3 kids that don't want to fuck with you no matter what you talking about. You're a Hall of Fame promoter or fighter. And I said this. I said, well, by the time you started, by the time you started promotion with yours, uh, you had lost your daddy. Your daddy wasn't no shot caller. He couldn't go on here and talk. He couldn't go have fun down at the motherfucking barber shops and go have fun at the gym and talks at the park. Why? You know why, Oscar? Because you fucked him. Yeah. So he couldn't come out and talk like King. Like if you and your son had some kind of disagreement
Yeah.
after all you done did for him, after all you done did for him and all the stuff,
Yeah.
it would be some tension. You go down to the barber shop or you go to the places and that you normally go, they say, oh man, I'm sorry to hear about you and King. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, that's what they want me to be going through because he went through it. He made the mistake. They made the mistake.
Right. Right.
Yeah, so they don't want Devin's
Damn.
Devin's story to be what it is. Huh? Man, Devin talked to Turkey. By me being a manager, a great manager is getting my fighter happy and in a position where he's in control. Not a promoter. Promoter's job is for them to be in control. A manager's job is that the fighter is in control and happy with every decision that they make.
I caught that, Jew. I caught that.
So maybe from a business standpoint, a fighter wasn't able to cross the sides of the street and do what we did to become undisputed. But it all goes back to being independent and believing in yourself. So we catch a lot of real what I call, friendly fire because it ain't nothing, but it's hate from maybe some PBC fans, some top rank fans, some Golden Boy fans, and we catch it all at a mixture, real good seasoning that they can't stop talking about it because we are truly 2025. You see Terrence, hey, Ness, you see Terrence say, shout out to Bill Haney, man. You know what I mean? Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Ness, we're around here doing the right thing, man. It was a great event. The ring event was great, but with Turkey, we came and we said that just like Eddie, we told Eddie, bring him, man, bring who you got, man. Bring it can be Luke, it could be Lomachenko, it could be whoever. You can negotiate Tank, bring them, and it's never been anything different. Turkey, bring them.
Now,
And guess
what
what, King?
happened?
Guess
Was
what,
there
King?
another?
It go back to King. It go back to a tournament. And where you at?
Mm.
Where you
Houston.
at? Houston. The tournament consists of 3 days to the finals. You got three different fights, right?
Yeah. Yep.
No different than May, October, and February. We're back the same way that it is. You a tournament. You put them in front of us, and we gonna knock them down. We went
Yeah.
at 14 to Russia for the junior worlds. We won the juniors. He won the junior nationals. Dev won the junior nationals 14 and 15. Right?
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, 14 and 15. Yeah, 14 and 15. And then so 16 and 17 is youth, right? And he won the youth at 16. So we went to Russia when he was when he was 14, and then we went to the Dominican Republic when he was 16. The Dominican Republic was uh Cuba, Haiti, Puerto Rico, that region. And then when he was 15, it was Russia, Ukraine, all that, right? So we got some international experience by the time he was 16. And I said, well, the same thing that you says, man, we might need to start developing this pro style. So we got up in a lot of little camps with the pros, Jesse Vargas and different people that might have been fighting. I think he was fighting Adrian Broner or something like that. So you don't necessarily have to get in there with the champion. You can get in there with the other guy to get him ready to be as sharp as he can to fight the champion. So we did as much of that as we could as well, but believing in each other. That's something that it takes the special between a father and a son. And every day it ain't gonna be sunshine, but I best beg to differ, and I bet every day it ain't gonna rain.
Understood.
All right. Next,
Understood.
What up, coach?
next. I'm just gonna ask you for the last time, man. Did we miss something or did we cover everything?
I mean, I was about to. Oh yeah, I was about to ask. Was there anyone else on the table? Because Ryan obviously had more than one option. He had Pitbull and Roelly. Who else did Devin get other than Jose?
Man, you don't get at the top of the game and get to stuttering. I told him, whoever you got, we ain't never look for no other than that fuck the money up. Because guess what? We want max money, you dig? We want max money for sure. Anybody in the world, in or around, we want max money, first of all. Huh? Yes.
I mean, Tio taking a
Anybody you
tough
want.
schedule, Bill. You
Listen,
you think
T.O. was
Tio
on,
made it to the
listen,
finish line?
T.O. Well, no, T.O. was already on the he was already on the list, on the menu. He was there first. All he had to do was agree to it the first time he came out. Man, the man came out and said, uh, go, he want to do some fights in America and he want to do all this. Brother, if you don't knock it off, we never said that. We never said that. I publicly told y'all, I said Turkey has put the deal on the table. I don't know what T.O. didn't take it or why he didn't take it or nothing, right? Next time I see T.O., T.O. is out in London. He said, hey, Bill.
But that
Oh,
schedule
yeah,
was
this
tough,
motherfucker.
Bill. Hitchins and Boots. Nobody was expecting that. You froze
It was
up.
gonna be tough. It was gonna be tough anyway. No, it was gonna be tough any motherfucking way. Anyway, wherever he gonna go, it's gonna be tough because his style allows for every fight. Claggett, everybody just beating him upside his motherfucking head because his style. Styles make fights, and that particular style, um, going up to whatever weight, 147. I just wish him well. I want him to be well and get there because, that's another ultimate grudge match. You dig? So this could be 4 or 5 different, 6 different fights.
Mm.
Because
Just
Hey,
they want us to run them back. So
just
we have a now Ryan. He doesn't want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But there's a rematch clause inside the fight now for
Say again?
they're gonna want us to beat him again. I
Hmm.
said they're gonna want us to beat him again. Beat him again.
So you got to do it 2
But
times.
you gotta do it 2 times, man. You gotta do it 2 times with him. Maybe two
Man,
times with Teofimo. Maybe 2 times with Teofimo as well.
y'all done froze Tank out. He thought he was going to get the Ryan rematch.
Man, listen. It's a new campaign at 147 pounds, man. All that lightweight shit and all that, man. Nobody want to talk about that shit.
Hmm.
Nobody want to talk about that
Hey,
shit.
look,
We
it's a
talking about
pleasure to
we
be
talking
on
about
here with y'all, man.
we talking about
I'm
welterweight
gonna
money,
take
man.
King. That's
Nah,
fine.
go
Oh
ahead,
yeah,
Coach.
yeah, King. Hey, King. Yeah, go ahead, King. Go ahead, King. I appreciate.
Yeah, I
Hey,
gotta take
listen, I
King, man.
appreciate. Get my number. Get my number from Ness.
I'll send it to him.
Okay, hey, yeah, for sure. I appreciate that too, man. Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Okay. Good luck,
All right, Coach. You were saying, Bill?
man. I done said a whole lot of shit, man. Yeah, Ness.
It's showtime
Turkey a la sheep.
now. The talking
Turk.
is over. Y'all
Listen,
got to
but what
fight.
I'm saying is, yeah. Oh, it's well. That's what you want. That's what gets you up. That's what the quest to be on the Mount Rushmore of boxing is all about, right? It's not contract issues. It's not manager issues. It's not dad issues. It's in the ring, and when you can get it like that and have that kind of opportunity, an interest from the Riyadh season, I would like to be vocal and say what appreciation we have for this opportunity. You've heard it from a lot of people, and you've heard it in different ways from them. But for us, as a family and a company and all that, for everyone to say that we were dead in the water, Ness, and for us to
You ain't had
show
no
them that,
options, Bill. You had to take them
huh?
offers. You ain't had no options, remember?
Yeah, you heard that bullshit. Well, and then listen, the best option for the biggest money and independence like we do, meaning not tied down to fight fighters that you have. We don't want to fight the fighters that you have. We want to fight the best fighters. And Turkey Al Sheikh, that's the only thing that he's attracting is the best fighters. He's not signing no fighter to fight Devin. He's just the best fighters, the best fighters, and uh, and they financially take care of everything else to the point that Ness, it doesn't make a difference. Now, Ryan Garcia cannot kill the promotion because uh, it's not based on the promotion.
It's not
It's
based on
not based.
numbers. It's not based on tickets. Allegedly, this
Yeah,
fight happening in Times Square. No
yeah,
tickets
but it doesn't.
being
But
sold.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying is the numbers that Turkey does in the financial responsibility he does. It almost says to you, you say is, man, I don't care where this fight is at. And whatever unorthodox way of promoting a different brand, or I think maybe I think he's promoting a video game as well that night. So the event it's more than uh,
Boxing.
just boxing. It's an event, and to be a part of the event, we didn't give any squawks. We didn't want to give any squawks about uh, that, whether it be the opening, the co-main, the main. It wasn't even about that. It was about the event
Devin is
and have.
hated, man. Everybody, the haters are trying to talk about, oh, he's on the undercard. None of that shit matters, man. We not counting pay-per-views for Turkey Al Sheik events. We counting wins and losses.
That's it. That's it. So, and best to believe he's not concerned about it because it's in a hour that's not a traditional pay-per-view model. So anybody else that has the pay-per-view time slot that he'll have it based on it being a Riyadh season, quote unquote, they would get hammered,
Yep.
or they wouldn't get to, so let's not talk about it being about pay-per-view numbers. It's about uh, those that can follow, the really hardcore fans of the sport, um, get behind it like they always do. Will be a success. And whoever that he brings that are new to the sport, then so be it. It's just a great opportunity, Ness.
When you was in the Ring Magazine gala, there was an interview that surfaced saying that Tundi Ajayi is going to be in the corner. Is that true?
Oh, listen, Tunde has always been in our corner, but not in the corner per se in the ring. And we have an opportunity now with Tunde being the fight being on that side of the continent. That Tunde is up in there, right there in the huddle. You know what I mean? Being given that opportunity that he's rightfully deserved over the long time because he's been knowing Dev since he's been 12 years old.
Now, isn't that going to, like, what about Ben Davison? Now that you guys could come to the UK, it's like, damn, y'all been working with Ben virtually for a minute as well. Is he at least
Yeah,
going to
that's
have some sessions with Devin as well, or
no,
that's going to cause too much confusion?
no. But see, that's why I never give any formal announcements about anything. It's just that we've had so many great professors that haven't had the opportunity to get up in there. You know what I'm saying? And mix it up. You know what I mean? We'll have to ultimately tell closer to the fight. Um, right now, every day on the ground, you got Big Nate Jones out of Cabrini Green doing the dog work, the grunt work. That's day to day, following Dev every city, state, and all that, along with me, doing the same thing with him. Keeping them what we call keeping the tools sharp in the shed. You know what I mean? So uh, that'll come.
Looks like he got a call. Speaking of calls, the lines is open. We got some super chats here though. Copy Goo, what it do? He just reached out, Ness. Check your DMs. We got him on. Tevis Smith. Lil King been a monster with the fat $10 super chat. Back with another one. He said King will bust Troy's pack right now. Sorry that we get into these late, but that bomb is for the 210s, Tevis. But again, apologies I'm getting to those late. I just don't like reading super chats and interrupt the guests while they talking and stuff like that. KFB fan page. Welcome to the prospect level. We got DC3 $2. Damn, Troy. These are old. Pistol Parkway Mozzie $5. This guy trying out. Troy, fight back, Hamza. He's back. Got you.
Ness,
Yep.
Ness. I got this one. I'm using this one. I don't need that. I don't need that. Cool.
We
Yeah,
hear you.
hello, Ness.
Yeah, we hear you.
Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the streets and the voice of the people. Or should I say the voice of the people and the voice of the streets? Either way, I'm connected. What's happening, Ness?
Chilling, man. Just waiting for this fight, man. I want to see what they gonna make Times Square look like. We haven't seen Times Square shut down for a boxing event since Canelo Alvarez and Mayweather New York City press conference. So I'm excited to see how Turkey Al Sheikh makes this all unfold for y'all.
Well, Ness, let's talk about let's not that's wonderful because we've been talking about that and talk about that till the cows come home because it's going to be an amazing event. But the doubt that you would think that we're not making the right decisions by bringing on a pressure fighter like Jose Ramirez out of that part of Fresno, where it's hard to get out of. So he's going to be a hungry and focused Jose Ramirez to pick him and then back him up in October, God willing, inshallah, that we take on Ryan Garcia, another pressure fighter with some speed. Ryan doesn't like to go backwards, and neither does Jose Ramirez. But they chose Eastside Pitbull Cruz or Roelly Romero, and you tell me that that's the right thing, Ness? You think that that's the
I,
most best thing when getting a fighter ready?
I would have rather, you know me, I'm sure you heard me. I would have rather it been switched. I would have rather, Jose for Ryan and Pitbull for Devin.
But Pitbull is not going to get me ready for Ryan. So I don't want to even go that way. It's like fighting a southpaw and then coming back and fighting an orthodox. If you're scared, then say you're scared, man. You see what I'm saying? If you know what I mean? If a motherfucker's moving that way. No. Ryan Jose Ramirez is a slower version of Ryan Garcia. Probably he boxes better, but Ryan has 12 national championships, so he's a boxer. He knows how to box. But fundamentally, Jose Ramirez is Olympian, so they know how to box. So you take out the unpredictable, right? And then you use the predictable to its disadvantage, meaning they do the same things because they did the same things for so long that I think that it's impossible for them to do any other. The rematch is going to be uh, something special. Inshallah, we get there. But first, we have Jose Ramirez, a tough, tough, tough out for anyone who's only lost to Josh Taylor, and then, of course, lost to a hungry Arnold Barbosa. I've told time and time again, I said that would be a fight that we would have taken because we knew how hungry Arnold was. Arnold was sitting on the stage next to me, and he was all business in the Ryan Garcia build-up. He was the replacement. So that'll show you what the promotion consisted of and why having a focus different with this whole thing. Doing a
Breaking up, bet.
job.
You losing service.
I said they're able to do their job, and I'm able to do mine.
For sure. Yeah, man, we're
All right,
excited about the return, man. We're excited about the return.
absolutely, bro. Well, we listen.
Whose idea was 44? Why not just go straight to 47 so that he has two full camps at 47? This way, when you're fighting Ryan, you already built into a 47 pounder. Cause Ryan looking bigger than Devin these
Well,
days.
well, I think Ryan's is scheduled for 44 as well, but with Rolly, but it might just be at 47. I think that it could have been 40 or 47, being that Jose Ramirez has campaigned his whole career at 40.
Yeah.
Uh, it didn't necessarily make a difference. We were more so not. It wasn't about Jose. It was more so about Devin and Devin's ability to go up, with a gradual instead of it just being a 7 pound bounce. We just decided to make it a 4 pound bounce, and then the seven
Can I
in
ask?
October.
Can I ask specifically why? Because I seen this done before with Angel Garcia and Danny Garcia. They took, a 43, then a 44, then they fought for the vacant belt at 47.
Yeah, because I don't have to. I can I can put on 4 pounds worth of muscle, 4 pounds worth of muscle quicker than I can 7 pounds because it's still growing. So we'll make the where it's lean muscle where when in October when he's fighting he's made an additional 7 pounds, not just of pounds, but 7 pounds of lean muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Fight is about 8 months away. You figure, the ratio, 7 pounds, a pound a month type. You know, it
Now,
doesn't it
what
doesn't happen
conditioning
like you
coach are
think.
you
Just
guys using?
losing weight is,
Because
huh?
I said, what strength and conditioning coach are you using? Because Evan Tobler wanted to come and join you guys.
Yeah. Well, right now, um, we're on speed and agility. So speed and explosiveness, speed right now. And I'll let you know when we get to that part.
I was saying, what strength and conditioning coach are you using for this camp? Because
We
Evan
don't.
Tobler, the former strength and conditioning trainer of Regis, was saying that he was sending some DMs to Devin, and he's always wanted to work with Devin.
Yeah, I think the same strength and conditioning coaches will still apply for this camp. Um, but because we have a plan down to the nutritionist, this extra 4 pounds of relief that it'll have not having to cut down those last pounds.
For sure.
Yep. All right, Ness, I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and eat, and then
Got it, man. I'm gonna do the same.
call me. Listen, call me. Hey, listen. I'm only a phone call away, Ness.
You know it.
All
Appreciate
right,
you, Bill.
later.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. Say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man. And we're gonna go ahead and catch up on these super chats. I apologize. I apologize to show you what's inside. Jaywalk, $2 on my soul. I thought he was CYP at first. Laugh out loud. Damn, you must be talking about King. Landon Sterling, 2 pounder. Ennis versus Stanionis officially announced April 12th in AC. Shout out Turkey. Tevis Smith back with another 5. James Kirkland's career didn't last because he kept getting locked up. Very true. Hot Hands Boxing. King versus Tip Bellis. Border Wars in Vegas at 147. Tip ain't taking that smoke. Oh, 3 Dub, $2. Henny don't want no smoke with boots. Mo Brains, $2. Why we just got Devin Duck? What? Why we just forgot Devin Duck Sandor Martin? Hilarious. I don't think anyone forgot that he didn't fight Sandor, just like no one forgot Teal didn't fight Matias. We just think that the plans that are set before these young men are better plans than the ones that you wanted them to go down, than those paths y'all wanted them to go down. You know what I'm saying? I would rather get Jose Ramirez and Ryan versus getting Sandor and nothing. You feel me? Turkey got the plan and he's paying for that plan. So, I don't see what's wrong with it. But Prime Politics, finalists. When are we seeing Devin back in the ring, Bill? We need to see him rematch Garcia and possibly fight Conor Ben. No excuses. Well, Prime Politics, aka Crypto Brian. He's fighting May 2nd versus Jose Ramirez. Then he's fighting in October versus Ryan Garcia. Then Bill broke the news here. He's fighting in February versus the Boots Teofimo winner. Jonathan Ramirez, $2. Face of boxing under Papa Ryan Garcia. One face cool emoji with the glasses. And it looks like Son of Michael. Son of Michael, thank you for sticking around.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
What up, champ?
Am I coming in loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
All right. I just wanted you to take a look at the young man's highlights because when he was on the page, You couldn't seem to find a video, but if you click on the seventh video, you'll see him in action. And I actually wanted everybody to get a look at that because it's, I think it's needed. So if you
Who?
don't mind going to
Who?
the page,
Who?
King Jr. King Jr.
Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm on his dad page. I need his page. Maybe this is
Oh,
dad
you was on his
page.
dad's?
I mean,
No,
I
you
don't
was on
know.
his page. You was on his page because I was on it too. I follow him.
So you
You was
said
on the right
what?
page.
Which one is Spawn? Oh,
It's the seventh video. He has a white shirt and orange shorts.
sixth video. You talking about the one that says Ohio runs boxing?
Uh, no, it's the seventh one. If I'm not mistaken. If you count the first one and go to 7,
When he
it'll be the
dropping
seventh
somebody with a
video.
body shot?
No, he didn't drop somebody with a body shot.
I mean, I'm counting 7 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 look like a commercial.
Okay. Well then,
I'm screen
all I know
sharing
is
too.
he's in
You
a
should be
white
able
shirt.
to. Don't you see what I'm showing you? Cause you seeing it.
I'm actually going to his profile too. I'm going to it right now. But in the thumbnail, you should see a white shirt and orange shorts.
Yeah,
So I'm on it right
this the
now.
only video that got a white shirt with orange shorts right there. But let's see if this got
That might
anything.
be it.
Yeah, it's only a check hook to the body. Did he drop somebody? Don't show much.
I'm going to you.
Bruh,
I'm
send
going to
me the
look at
link,
what
man.
you
Send me
posted
the
right
link.
now.
You making this shit mad difficult. Just send me the link. Tag me. That's the easiest way. Like, send me the actual link. Cause I mean, I count it. I'm screen
How do I
sharing.
send you the link? Like, what do I send it to? I mean,
Just put it right there in the chat. I'll get it from there. Right there in the chat.
okay.
You got
You
it.
click on the link on this damn thing. But yeah, man. For the topic, you know, outside the ring, I do not respect Teofimo Lopez, but inside the ring, I respect Teofimo Lopez. Uh, I do believe this fight with Richardson Hitchins is a tough fight because, as we all know, Richardson hit Teofimo Lopez. He he is tough when he fights boxers, and Richardson Hitchins is a boxer. So I'm not sure if he's going to win that fight. I don't know if that's going to derail the plans. I know that Turkey, he doesn't mind recycling fighters, and that kind of sounds bad, but he doesn't mind if he got a loss, I should say. But yeah, man, and yeah, that's really all I got to say on the Teofimo Lopez thing. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, shout out to King Senior, uh, King Junior, King Senior, Haney Senior, Haney Junior. Shout out to them in a major way. They're doing it big. They are an inspiration for fathers everywhere. So just wanted to shout them out. And was there anything else in the topic?
Nah, champ.
All right, all right. I'm about to send that link right now. I got it copied.
All
But
right.
shout out TBB. Shout out to you, Ness. I appreciate you. It's in there, or it should be.
Looking for it.
This
What you put
damn
in a
thing.
24-hour chat or not right here?
I put it under the YouTube, but I don't think it's gonna let me post in the YouTube. I'm about to go ahead to the
Nah. Put it
24-hour
right here
chat
in
right now.
Discord. No. Put it right here in the Discord chat that you in. Right here. Look, right
Okay.
here.
Press the message, but yep, I see you.
All right, champ. In the meantime, in
It's
between
sent.
time, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up, do me the favor, do that. Stop being greedy. It's free. Just trying to grow, as you can see. I mean, what we got? We got 8 hours, 2 minutes, 17 seconds, and counting, man. I got you through your whole work day like nothing. 4 interviews on one show. Feel me? This is what I do. It's no biggie. This is the video he was trying to send.
So good.
Oh shit. This right here, bro. This where we was gonna have that Border Wars that got canceled. That Silver State. I love that gym. They
Yeah.
added 2 rings now, man. It used to
The
have
dude
one. When
is
I was
going
going
in.
when I was going to do Border Wars, it was just one. It was huge, bro. But now he got 2 rings and he's adding a 3rd ring, bro. This gym is huge, bro. Hopefully we blow up so we could get a tournament off in there. They're gonna have 3 rings, bro.
What you think, though? What you think about it?
Nah, he fast as hell, man. He got crazy reflexes, but that's what his dad said. He could get away with things that other kids can't get away with. We gotta see is the traditional fundamental skills still there. See, Troy talks shit, he get a lot of hate, but that is true. When
Yeah.
that speed deteriorates, is he still gonna be as good or is he good because he fast? So yeah, we gotta see, all the fundamental skills that need to be there gonna be there when the God-given, speed and athleticism starts to slow down. But it looks like I got to everybody.
Nah.
I got to do this all over again in another hour and some change. We're gonna have Tito Mercado on at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That means 8. No, that means yes. That means 8 Eastern. But the show starts at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific Standard Time. So we right back at it in about another hour and some change. I'm going to go eat, kiss my wife, and get right back to work. See me right here, TBV, the Boxing Voice on YouTube. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so right now during this episode. We did get some subscribers, so salute to y'all. We at 235,380. Still need about another 700 though, man. To get to that next goal of 236,000. We on the hunt for that. Don't forget Border Wars. We was trying to bring that Border Wars show that we owed, but we kind of did that live. But for real, I need fighters. Step up to the plate, man. Step up to the plate. Got a lot of fighters that still need fights, and we need to make this Border Wars amazing. You guys keep talking about the next one. Come on, I'm not doing another one if this shit is not a success, man. Like, you know what I mean? And if you want to sponsor Border Wars, don't worry about how much. Talk to me, man. We gonna get this done right. We definitely need everyone's assistance, whether that be via sponsorship or just sharing the show, telling fellow amateurs about the show to see if they want to sign up. This way, the matchmaking process is easier. Explain to them that we actually pre-match. I'm physically sending trainers YouTube videos and footage of these fighters in the background while doing the show. We've actually matched up Drew, like I said, him and Hector Rosales. They've taken the fight. They've seen each other's footage. Chino, my Masters heavyweight. I might have a novice Masters heavyweight for him. I sent Chino's footage. That novice might not take it. He's been sparring for a year, but he doesn't have any fights, so he may or may not take it. I want to get Spider Rico an opponent, but he ain't even pay me the fees from the last one. Here we are all the way in February, and he talking about where's my opponent. Where's my last fee? So if y'all want Spider Rico, somebody got to pay his balance and his new fee because he out of control. We do need a 65-pounder though. Remember, I just matched 165-pounder, and now I need another 165-pounder, which is Esteban's weight. So, but somebody got to take care of that tab, yo. I ain't no more freebies. Is you kidding me? Putting in all this work. Next GTO, gotta go. Be right back at it. I want some change. Peace.